I'll see you two later. All right, later. Bye bye. Great stream. Is this just videos? Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Mickey. Here we go. Das Boot. Morning, Reese. I'll put the link in for whoever. I'll blame Tourette's. Now I've got to find my own fucking stream now, haven't I? Somebody's just popped up in the back. Bear with me 2 secs. I've just got to find my own YouTube stream. Yeah, what's that? New managing moderators can support your channel even more. Okay, where's my StreamYard gone? Peter, you're muted. Is it you?
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, look, I will apologise. I'm not here to argue with anybody about who's right and who's wrong, right? But when somebody turns around and says, "Oh, I've worked in a hospital," so what? I've worked on a building site. It doesn't mean say I know everything. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is, I may be wrong in what I'm bringing to the table, and I can admit I am wrong. It's just information. That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm not claiming because I've worked anywhere, I know better than you. I'm not. Yeah. I'm saying that organ harvesting is happening around the world, and it's been happening to people that are alive before they are dead. Yeah. That organ that they want has got to have a certain amount of life left in it for the person to eat it. Do you know what I mean? Whoever's going to eat it. Yeah. Because it's not given to organ donors that need the parts. Yeah, because everybody seems to be getting organ harvested. Do you know what I mean? Around the world. So them organs ain't literally going to other people that need them. So they've got so many of them. Somebody's got to be eating it. You know what I mean? And like when I turn around and say that I'm being spoken over all the time, I am being spoken over all the time. I'm not allowed to finish what I've got to say. And thank you for giving me the time. I have finished.
I don't believe you're being spoken over. If you don't like an answer, Peter, you jump in and you start interrupting. Now, me and Reese both had very valid points that we were arguing against you with, yeah, and you didn't like the answers, so you jumped in and you started arguing over us, right? It's a two-way conversation or three-way conversation. One person's got to give way to another person in order for it to be a conversation, instead of it becoming a loud, horrible, stupid mess for the rest of the guests.
And that's what I do. I give people courtesy to finish off what they're saying, and then I come back. But when somebody's interrupting me with their answer when I haven't finished, I've got to speak over them because I'm trying to finish what I'm trying to say. Do you know what I mean? Just because somebody works in a hospital doesn't mean say they're a PhD. Nobody knows what's going on behind closed doors. You know what I mean? I don't need to bring proof at all to anybody Do your own research, like Smiler does. He brings his own things to the table, what he's found, and that's all I'm doing. Now, I'm not going to bring no research to the table because I'm not doing a live. Yeah, and I can't bring up what I'm bringing to the table as proof most of the time because it's not my live. Yeah, and I can't bring on certain situations for people to play. Most people don't want to play what I bring to the table. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Peter, that's like me trying to teach you electrics. Yeah, you know, and most of us can wire a socket. Most of us can wire a plug. Most of us can fucking put twin and earth cable in and twin gang cable in, but we haven't got the qualifications, yeah, to sign it off.
That doesn't mean anything, Smiler.
Well, when somebody works in a situation or works in a surrounding, they see, they hear, they observe. Yeah. Now, unless they're completely closed-minded or completely closed off, then they can see and observe. And some of the things you were saying earlier on Ron's, yeah, it's just wrong, Peter. It's wrong.
You may say it's wrong, Smiler, but it's hypothetically what's being told.
You can't be physically brain dead and have your organs removed, yeah, if you're walking around brain dead, because it just doesn't work. It doesn't happen.
There's no such thing as being brain dead. There's no such thing. It's just a phrase that is being used. Like, for instance, when somebody's on drugs and they're out of their head, they're called brain dead.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. In the hospital,
No.
they're called brain dead. They have to wait for them to come out of their hallucinated state before they can deal with them. That includes alcohol.
Do you know what brain dead is?
Brain dead is somebody that is in a coma and their brain is dead.
No.
That is brain dead.
No.
Give me your opinion then.
Look it up.
Look it up, yeah. And what, be told a lie?
What controls your breathing, Peter?
Your heart.
And what controls your heart?
The electricity.
And where does that electricity stem from?
Your feet and the earth.
Your brain.
Nothing comes from your brain other than thought.
So your brain doesn't control any part of your body whatsoever.
Brain only controls the way that you think. Controls the way that you act. Controls the way that you perceive to be. That's all that your brain does.
Hi, Reese, I got you.
You could say most people on this planet are brain dead because they don't use the brain. I will apologise, Rice, for speaking over you and everything else. I don't mean to be rude in any aspect of my coming forward with the information at all.
No problem, Peter. I understand that sometimes on these conversations, passions can get inflamed, and you know, I try and be as civil as I can, and sometimes I can talk over people, but sometimes that's, you know, just like you, in the instance where I feel like my argument's not being heard. So I apologize if I have spoken over you. I just want to go back to what you said about brain death. When you talk about brain death from a medical perspective, there is a very specific clinical definition of brain death. And it's also known as neurological criteria. It's the permanent and irreversible loss of all brain function, including the brain stem and cerebrum. A person who is brain dead is legally dead and has no chance of recovery. What you are talking about when someone is under the influence of substances or mental health problem that causes them not to be responsive, There's a couple of there's a symptom of medical illnesses which is called catatonia, which is where somebody has a vacant expression. They fail to respond to external stimuli. Most of the time they are basically in bed. There's still brain activity, however they don't respond to external stimuli. If somebody's walking round but not capable of rational thought, then they might be said to be in what is called an altered state of consciousness, and that's normally as the result of substance abuse, as you said earlier.
I agree.
Like I said, there's a very specific criteria for brain death. Just going on to address as well, Peter, if you don't mind, what you said about what controls your lungs and your heart. Your lungs, your breathing is controlled. It's actually got dual controls as your breathing. When you are speaking and you are conscious of your breath, it's actually controlled directly by your brain consciously. When you are breathing and you're not conscious of it, it's being controlled by your what's called your parasympathetic nervous system, and that's operated in the center of the brain stem, deep in the recess of the brain. And basically what that does is send electrical impulses which stimulate your diaphragm to contract, which then causes your lungs to inflate and deflate. Your heart, the electrical activity in your heart, originates as a result of a chemical imbalance between potassium, sodium, and calcium. The heart, the impulse that governs your heartbeat originates in a normal healthy heart in what's called the sinus reflex area. It's located just above the atria on the right hand side of the heart, stimulates a electrical impulse which travels down through the atria, causing them to contract initially, and then the ventricle, which is the large chambers in the bottom of your heart, they contract, and that's what pumps the blood around your body.
Okay, let's quickly get back to being brain dead. Now, brain, as far as I know, yeah, and I'm not medically trained, but if your brain is dead, that means say that your body can't work. Yeah, that's brain dead. That means that your body can't work. Now, you don't want to say that when somebody's in a coma and they're getting electricity going to the brain, that means that the brain's still alive. That means that the body's still alive. That means that they're still living. Yeah, when you're brain dead, it means that you're totally gone. Your body cannot function when you're brain dead. So what I was trying to say earlier was the hospital are using the phrase brain dead to organ harvest. That's all I was trying to say. I'm not saying that they are brain dead. I'm saying they're using that word brain dead to be able to organ harvest these people. That's all I was trying to say.
That might be the case. I would be highly surprised if it was, because the diagnosis of brain death would have to be verified by more than one doctor.
Again, I agree, but what I'm trying to say is that with these traffickers, yeah, they're just using the word. Like, for instance, they're pumping these people with drugs to the point where they're zombicide, yeah, to the point where they won't know that their side's been cut open and their organs are being taken out. That is the phrase that they're using as brain dead. I'm not using a clinical way that the hospital's using it. I'm using it in the way that the traffickers are using it. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Well, no,
to be honest with you,
traffickers are actually operating on people, yeah, taking away a particular organ, yeah, then stitching the person back up again, and then the person wakes up less an organ.
Yes,
and this traffickers are doing, right?
And this is what I was trying to say earlier. That is exactly what they're doing, Smiler. Yeah, while they're alive, they're taking the organs from them while they're alive. That is exactly what I was talking about.
Well, that's a different scenario altogether.
No, it's the same thing I was talking about, Smiler. Exactly the same thing I was talking about.
Because they're not classed as brain dead, Peter.
No, I say again, they are using the phrase brain dead for them to be able to organ harvest these people by giving them drugs and everything else so they don't see what's going on. This is what I'm saying that the traffickers are using. I understand where Rye's coming from with the hospital. They've got protocols and this, that, and the other and everything else. But again, them protocols are only for us to see. Behind the closed doors, there's things happening that we know nothing about.
Unless you've worked behind those closed doors.
Unless you're a Freemason that's given all the knowledge that is plausible for you to understand what's going on, then yeah, I will agree. We're just misinformed, mate. That's all.
Anyway, so that's all I was coming on for. Really, was to give the like I said, the clinical definition of brain death, the difference between brain death, catatonia, and an altered mental state, and then obviously responding to what Peter said on this panel about where the electrical signals from the heart come from. They don't come from the ground. They come from, like I say, a chemical imbalance between potassium, calcium, and sodium in the body.
It does come from the earth. It's called earthing. The electricity comes from the earth that goes into your body, and vice versa.
So why does your heart still beat when you're flying in a plane, Peter?
It's because you are earthed. Just because you're on a plane, that plane is also earthed. Like, for instance, if it's going through a lightning strike, it's not going to get hit by a lightning bolt. Why? Because the plane is earthed.
There's a number of planes that have been reported have been struck by a lightning strike. Planes get hit by lightning all the time.
What, not fall out the sky when they've been hit?
No, and the reason
they don't blow up. Hold on. They don't blow up, and nobody in that aeroplane is electrocuted. Why?
Nobody on the plane is electrocuted because the outer shell of the plane is typically made of steel, which then conducts. Right. So, Peter, you had a go earlier at people talking over you. I was just finishing what I was saying, and you're doing it now. So, typically, the conducive properties of the steel on the outside of the aircraft conduct the electricity away from the passengers, so the passengers aren't electrocuted. The fact is that because the plane is flying, there is nowhere for the current to earth itself to, which is one of the reasons why when you are wearing rubber-soled shoes and you touch an electrical component, because rubber is an insulator, the electrical current can't earth itself, and you are protected from electrocution because it can't earth itself.
Basically,
so when I wear rubber-soled shoes, Peter, my heart doesn't stop beating.
Basically, a plane is made like a Faraday cage, and everything pass around it and not into it.
Not just that. As you're saying that earthing, yeah. See, what we seem to, or we're not speaking about right now, is everybody that's on that plane, as you just says, it's a Faraday cage, yeah. Everybody on that plane, yeah, is probably wearing rubber soles and this, that, and the other, and everything else. But what you don't understand is when you come, like for instance, you know, a helicopter, Black Hawk helicopter, just say, and you got all the soldiers jumping out of the sides of the helicopter. What's the first thing they drop is a rope because they've got to come down it. But what has that rope got to do? It's got to touch the earth, because if it doesn't touch the earth, they're going to get electric shocked when they land on the earth.
It's the same with ships as well. If you abseiling out of a helicopter onto a boat, you wait for the rope to hit the ship first.
It's because it's called earthing.
But also a helicopter will build up static electricity, and you'll get a static shock when you hit the water.
This is what I was saying. It's called earthing.
But I think you misconceived. The original discussion was about where the electrical current in your heart comes from.
Yeah.
And like I say, if you were wearing rubber-soled shoes, and walking around, your heart would stop beating if the electrical current was being taken from the earth.
What you
wouldn't it?
don't understand is, even if you're wearing rubber and everything else, you are still earthing to the earth. You are still, your electricity is still leaving your body and is still returning back to the earth.
How if there's no conductive pathway, Peter?
There is a conductive pathway. You are an earthling.
Okay, so how's that? What form does that conductive pathway take?
You know, when two wires are spread apart, yeah, two live wires are spread apart, yeah, and you bring them closer, they arc, don't they?
Yeah, I don't see sparks coming from my feet when I walk.
You don't need to see sparks. You're still earthing in the same mannerism, whether you see it or not.
Well, two live wires won't arc.
No, but you know what I'm saying.
Positive and negative.
Positive and negative, yes. But you know what I was on about. But either way, what I'm trying to say is, just because you don't see it doesn't mean say it's not happening. Rise.
So, okay. So you can make it, basically you can make any claim that you want and say that just because it's not seen, it doesn't mean it's not happening. Is that right?
Is not many people making that claim, but I'm talking factual. If you don't, just because you don't see it doesn't mean say it's not happening. You are an earthling.
Okay,
you are electricity based, and the earth is your conductor. So when
let me get this right. Let me get this right. The heart, which works on essentially minuscule amperages and voltages in order to run the circulatory system of the body. Yeah, that runs on minuscule voltages, and the amount of electricity that a human body can produce is insignificant. However, that electrical current somehow manages to find its way around the rubber-soled shoes that I'm wearing that'll protect me if I touch a light switch that's faulty at home, and the 240 volt 12 amp current that comes out of that would, if I weren't wearing those shoes, would kill me dead. Yeah, you're telling me that that current that protect, you know, the rubber-soled shoes that protect me from that current aren't strong enough, powerful enough to protect my body from earthing itself when the amperages and voltages are much, much smaller.
You know, when an amperage or whatever goes through your body, as you're saying, you're touching a light socket or plug socket or something, and now you get an electric shock. The first thing that the electric does is tries to find the path home, which is back to the earth, right? They're using you as a conductor. What are you? You're an earthling. What are you? Whether you got brown rubber shoes on or whatever, you're still going to be earthed. That electricity is going to go.
Not if I'm wearing rubber-soled shoes.
Into the earth. Go on.
Not if I'm wearing rubber-soled shoes.
Including wearing rubber-sole shoes. I'm an electrician and I'm telling you now, right? Even if you're wearing rubber-sole shoes, you will still be a conductor. And the electricity will go straight through you, straight through the rubber soles that you claim you're wearing, straight back into the earth.
So why do they advise that you wear rubber-soled shoes when you're working with electricity if they don't work, Peter?
They don't advise. I'm an electrician. They don't advise that. That is pure bullshit.
So here's the thing, yeah. I currently work in a garage, yeah, and some of the equipment that we work with are electric vehicles, yeah, which have a 48 volt battery on the electric vehicle system, and they advise that whenever you work on those vehicles, you have to be wearing rubber-soled shoes because they will insulate you from the electrical shock. Why do they advise you of that?
Right, because it's an airborne current. It's not an earthborne current. See, you are an earthling. Let me explain again. You are a conductor to this earth. The earth electricity comes through you that gives you life. You also put that life back into earth. It's called regeneration. Yeah. Now, when you're standing and you're messing with, like, for instance, me messing with electrics in a house. Yeah. And they say wear rubber soles and this, that, and the other. It doesn't stop you from getting an electric shock. Full stop. At all, yeah, because that current will run straight through you and blow a hole in your feet in your soles of your shoes to conduct that electricity back to the earth. So
What about parachutists? What are they earthed to? Or people flying hang gliders?
See, what you got to understand is when they're up in the air, yeah, they are still earth, they are still electricity, no matter where you are. Yeah, even in the ether, you are still conducting your electricity.
What's the ether, Peter?
The ether is the electricity all around us that we use in every day, and not in your
right. So why don't I get fried every time I get in the shower?
Well, the simple fact is, because again, I'll say again, you're earthed. Yeah, and most of your electricity is going out of your body into the earth. When you touch, say, a live wire, for instance, yeah, the first thing that electricity is going to do, that's going through your body, is find the less resistance, yeah, to get back to its priority. In other words, back to the earth. So when you, say, for instance, you touch a live socket, yeah, and you get an electric shock, that electricity is running straight back into the earth where it came from in the first place.
JPM makes a really good point in the chat. Yeah, so if rubber or even plastic is not a good insulator of electricity,
I didn't say it wasn't.
Why? Well, no. What you did was you said that the human body manages to earth itself through the rubber-soled shoes. Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah.
The human body earths itself through the rubber-soled shoes. However, you get two wires side by side, a negative and a positive, and the only thing that's separating those two wires is a thin sheath of plastic, insulating plastic covering those wires, but the electrical current doesn't transfer between those two wires. Why is that?
It's because it's called insulation.
So your boots, that have got a 3-inch rubber sole on the bottom, are not insulated, but less than 5 millimeters of plastic is.
I'll explain again, just to make sure that you do comprehend what I'm saying. Right. You are electricity. Yeah. You are a conductor of electricity. When you walk on the grass or on the earth, that's not concrete. Yeah. On the earth. Yeah. You conduct back your electricity back into the earth. Now, what you're talking about is a different subject when we're talking about electricity in a home. Yeah, you're totally talking about a totally different subject that is got nothing to do with the human body. Yeah, we are now
talking about alternating current and direct current.
We are now talking about extracting electricity from the earth and putting it into your home. Yeah, which then becomes dangerous. Yeah, whereas when you're walking on this earth, you are not dangerous. You are electricity conducting back onto the earth. But when you conduct from the earth the electricity and put it into a box, it then becomes dangerous. It then becomes as I say, dangerous to the point where you've got to understand what you're dealing with. Now, when you're talking about electric cars and everything else, that car has got rubber tires. Yeah. So why do you need to wear rubber shoes to work on? Oh, let me finish. To work on an electric car, and not just that. Do you know that most cars have what they call a rubber wheel thing that catches the dust? What's it called? A mud guard. Yeah. And that is also earthed. Most of them touch the road as they're driving. Why?
No, they don't.
Most of them do.
No, they don't.
So I can explain. You asked a question about the electric vehicles, and that's really quite easy to explain. So yes, the vehicle does have rubber tires, and that would be great if the electricity obeyed the technician and stayed wherever it's supposed to stay, which is inside the vehicle. However, if there is a break in the orange in any of the wires, in fact, on a vehicle's electrical system, but particularly on a 48 volt electric vehicle system, if there's a break in that wire and the technician touches that, the electricity will, as you quite rightly put, find the quickest, shortest route that is not blocked by an insulator, and go through the technician and into the ground, which is why he needs to wear insulating shoes.
But again, them insulating shoes, as an electrician, if I touch any wires, bare wires, that electricity will go straight through them shoes.
I think you're wrong.
Type it in right now and see if I am.
I mean, the first.
Type it in,
the
come
first-
back and tell me that I'm wrong. Go on.
Right. So, okay. So what I'm going to Google is, do rubber shoes insulate against electric shock? That's what I'm going to Google. Yeah.
No, type in.
Reese, first of all, when you say a 48-volt system, it isn't a 48-volt system. Most of them are 800-volt systems, and later on we're going to have 12 to 1600-volt systems.
No, that you're talking about amps. 800 amp. 48 volt.
The voltage of the motors is 800 volts.
Yeah, but there's a step down motor in it.
The battery system in the vehicle itself is 48 volts.
Yeah, and then it goes through an inverter to power the motor,
which is situated at the motor, in the motor, and all the motors are sealed units. So you know what I mean. You don't get access to that.
And that's why your high voltage cables are the big orange ones.
See, Smiler, the difference between
that's why every single spanner, every single screwdriver you have for an EV, it's insulated, and you have to buy an EV set. And then also, when you're working on it, you've got to have that great big stupid pole to pull a person away if they have got shocked. And you've got to.
What would you like me to? What would you like me to Google, Peter, with regards to this?
Type in household electrical wires, and then put in the rest of what you were saying. Yeah, but when you're talking about, we're talking about household electrical at this moment, about it going through your body and through your rubber shoes. Type in, does electrical, household electrical blow the rubber off the soles of your feet if you're electric shocked? As an electrician, I know that it does. It goes straight through and it'll blow a hole through the rubber, 100%.
Depends what amperage you're working with.
Anyway, Smiler, getting back to the car, while he's looking that up, getting back to the car. Now, have you ever known anybody to get an electric shock from a battery?
Not 12 volt, no. But an electric vehicle, no problem at all.
I'm not saying that electric vehicle won't give you a pisser, a shock, but it's not going to give you an electric shock. An electric shock is when electricity runs through you and earths.
An electric car will kill you.
I'm not saying it won't kill you. I'm not saying
rubber sole shoes can help protect you from electrical shock, but it's not guaranteed.
There you go.
Okay, so what I'm going to Google now is, where does the electrical activity from the heart come from?
Okay. But as you see, I was right in the first one. It doesn't save you.
Well, no, the first point was that you said that the electrical activity in the heart comes from the earth. And I obviously disputed that. I said that it doesn't.
Okay,
because
but what I'm saying is that when you're electric shocked, it doesn't matter whether you've got rubber soles on your feet or whatnot. When you're electric shocked, it will blow a hole through the rubber to get back into the earth.
So this says that the electrical impulse that causes the heartbeat originates in the heart's sinus node, a small mass of specialized tissue in the right atrium. The sinus node acts as the heart's pacemaker, generating an electrical impulse that travels through the heart. The impulse travels through the atria and then to the atrioventricular node and finally to the ventricle, which is basically exactly what I said.
You're probably right on the heart sort of situation, because I'm not a PhD, so I don't really know how the body works. Yeah, but as a qualified electrician, as I've said, that your rubber soles will only prevent it for a split second or so. It's not totally going to prevent it. Yeah, it's only a short-term solution. Yeah, because electricity is going to blow a hole through the rubber to get back to the earth, no matter what. Do you know what I mean? Now, as you're speaking about like the rubbers that's on the wires and everything else, that is only for as you see, it's not the rubber that's on you on the soles of your feet. It's not the same rubber. Yeah, the insulation that's around the wire is an insulation. The rubber that's on your feet is not an insulation.
So, like I say, I guess what I'm saying is, what I was saying originally was that we don't get the electricity in our body from the earth. It comes from, it originates either in the brain in the form of neurological activity, and that is then sent down via your nerves, or the electrical activity in your heart originates in the heart. And as I said earlier, it's a result of the ionic imbalance between sodium, potassium, and calcium. They trade ions between the cells.
I agree with you, but the only thing is that we've got less electricity all around us, which is called the ether and the earth, and we are conductors of electricity. Like, for instance, let's go back to Tartaria time, and we put on the full body armor and we start sword fencing. Now, we see that as a battle uniform, but it wasn't. It was used as a Faraday cage to conduct electricity. And if you look at the pictures that was in Tartaria, you will see that they were fighting. You know that what we've got today in Star Wars with that lightsaber. It's the same sort of story back then. Them swords that they used them days was like lightsabers. They conducted electricity. Do you know what I mean?
When were you talking? What time frame are you talking about, Peter?
Tartaria.
What year was that? What sort
of before Jesus Christ?
Right. Okay. So, and there's archaeological evidence of the armor and the swords that they used at the time.
Type in right now, Tartaria, sword arcing, Tartaria. Type it in.
I mean, I can type in Bermuda Triangle and I'll find out a load of information that might not necessarily be true about the Bermuda Triangle, won't I?
But you're going to see pictures, though, ain't you? You're not going to see no pictures of the Bermuda Triangle, though, are you? But you're going to see pictures from.
You ain't going to see no pictures of Tartaria.
Well, how do I know?
No, you are, though, Smiler. If you type it in right now, you'll see that I'm right, and you will see pictures of them sword fencing, yeah, in the Great Fair of the past, yeah, where there's loads of people in a field sword fencing with the Faraday cages, and what you're seeing is electricity arcing from them. And them are well-known pictures from Tartaria.
I'll take your word for it, Peter, for what it's worth.
Just type it in. Don't take my word for it. Type it in.
To be honest with you, I can't be asked. It's 5:25 in the morning. I'm supposed to be working. I'm going to have to work from home tomorrow, because we're currently having a railway upgrade in Huddersfield. They're updating the railway line between Leeds and Manchester and making it electrifying it as it goes. So they're doing some work on the bridge immediately adjacent to where I work, and as a result of all the snow that we've had over the weekend, they haven't been able to complete it. So at 10:30 tonight, last night, I got an email basically saying that the road's going to be closed for another day. The week can't open, so I've got to first thing in the morning. Well, when it's civilized to call people, go on my computer at home, put my mobile phone on unknown number, and then go and call all our customers and tell them not to bother coming in because we can't open.
But like I say, while you're at home, then just try and look up Tartaria times, and you will see a lot of things that have been hidden. Like I says, in the Tartaria times, they didn't have no toilets, and when we was growing up, we had outside toilets. Why did we have outside toilets? Because our diet changed, and then we needed toilets. The underground, what they call the sewage system, was not a sewage system in Tartarian time. The sewage system was used as a battery. They used water as a conductor, yeah, and they used the ether electricity to give the people free electricity. This is what I say about we're all surrounded by electricity in the ether as well as being earthed. This is the reason why we're called earthlings.
I think that we're called earthlings because we live on Earth.
We are conductors of the electricity. That's the reason why we're called earthlings.
Okay. Anywho, I am going to drop out and try and. I'm not going to bother going to sleep. There's kind of no point at this point, is there? But yeah, thank you for having me on.
I will apologise
No
to you
worries.
again, Rice, if I've come across as an arrogant arsehole. I don't mean to.
No worries, mate. This is YouTube. It's not my first rodeo. I've dealt with I've dealt with Crinkle on a fairly regular basis for the past 4 years. So, yeah, it is what it is, mate.
Can I ask a quick question? Why is it so hard for people to do their own research and then come back and say, "Well, I found this," and it contradicts you? Yeah, instead of listening to one man's side of the story and then contradicting that one man's side. No, I'm not talking about me or, or anybody on the panel. I'm talking in the chat, and then contradict somebody else's what they bring to the table. Yet nobody knows what the man's like. For instance, nobody knows what I'm talking about. They're all knocking me down, knocking me, and then when I turn around and say, "Do your own research," they get upset. But they're knocking me with my research that I've done, and they're claiming that I'm an idiot, this, that, and the other, and calling me all kinds of like names, and yet they don't even understand or comprehend anything of what I'm bringing forward onto the table. Most of these people in the chat. I'm not talking about us on this panel right now. I'm just talking hypothetically. I see it all the time in the chat. Oh, do your own research. The reason why you've been told to do your own research is because you can't own anything else somebody else owns. You got to own your own stuff, and that's the reason why you do your own research. That way, you own your own. Come on.
By the same token, Peter, you were unwilling to accept my experience that I own as being
But you don't, because you don't know
valid argument.
You don't know, Reese. That's the point. You're only coming hypothetically on a journey of you being working in a hospital, and you think you know what's going on, whereas you don't, because there's closed doors and people higher than you that are in command, which are telling the people at your stage what to do. So you're only knowing your job. You're not knowing really what's going on. So that's the reason why I criticize what you brought to the table.
Well, I think I disagree with you, because, like I say, I at the time when I was working in the hospital, right? Okay, never mind working in the hospital. We're related to something that I work on now. Yeah, I'm not a mechanic. I'm not. I can tell you exactly how a car works, though.
I'm not a mechanic. I can tell you exactly how a car works because I've worked on it.
I can detail all the different components on most cars. I can tell you what function they perform. I can tell you most of the time. I can tell you what parts they connect to.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not a mechanic.
You've worked in a hospital and you're not PhD. Yeah, but you know how a car works and you're not a mechanic because you worked in the shop. I know how a car works. I used to be.
No, I don't work in a shop.
Hold on. I used to be a mechanic, so I know how a car works as well, right? But in a hospital, it doesn't work that way, Rice. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, like for instance, you can't go into an operating room knowing all the information about a human body and go and operate on somebody. You need qualifications to be put into that position. Yeah.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
You may know or think you know about what's going on, but honestly, we don't know anything. None of us do.
So what you're saying is that in order to have, even if you have a working knowledge of how an organization operates, and you need to have that knowledge in order to be able to do your job, you still shouldn't trust the working knowledge that you have and the experience that you've acquired, because you might be wrong.
Not at all. What I am saying is this: you can't be a doctor when you're working as a porter. Yeah, you can't have the knowledge of a doctor working as a porter. You got to have the knowledge of a doctor by going through the tests
I didn't
and
work as a
everything else,
porter. I
right?
didn't
But
work as a porter.
what I'm trying to say is, you're not a doctor, you're not a surgeon, and you don't really know what goes on, so you can't really explain it to us in a mannerism like a PhD doctor can. Yeah, that's done the job, like you were just saying. So hypothetically, you're claiming that you know exactly what's happening in a hospital, just like a doctor does, whereas you don't.
So here's the thing, Peter. I have demonstrated on this live stream this evening that I can explain to you the function, how a heart works, how the electrical impulse of a heart works, far more accurately than your understanding of it.
And you
Yeah?
quickly deny my understanding of it. Whereas I tell you, you are a conductor, you're an earthling, and the electricity comes through your feet that keeps you alive. And yet you want to deny me that.
Yeah, because it's bullshit.
So is yours.
Well, no, it's not, because you can go
And
and
no,
do
it's
your
not.
research
And no, it's
now.
not either. See,
You-
this is where we tend to, you're wanting to force your opinion, and I'm not trying to force mine. I'm hypothetically stating a fact, hypothetically stating a fact. You can't hypothetically state a fact because you're not a surgeon. You've not worked in a hospital on a human body, so you can't hypothetically, as a fact, use any facts whatsoever. So it's
Okay, so somebody else, JPM in the
it's coming
chat.
from your mind, whereas I'm hypothetically using facts.
JPM basically
So you, Nick.
fact checked me in the chat,
Right.
yeah, and posted up exactly the same thing that I wrote about the electrical activity in the heart.
And I say,
He's written it in the chat, more or less exactly the same thing that I said, how the electricity is generated in the heart. So that's two people that are saying the same thing, Peter.
okay, then.
If you
Right.
went away and Googled where the electrical signals come from in the heart, you would receive that exact same information.
Okay, right. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We are made from the earth. We go back to the earth. Yeah. Therefore, we are a conductor of the earth's electrical current, and it goes through your feet.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll agree to disagree. So.
Well, there you go then. Remember this, yeah? You're not open-minded if you're going to agree to disagree.
What, so I should agree. So I should agree with you, yeah? Is that what I should do?
No, not at all. Yeah. But
So
you should be open-minded.
then if I don't agree with
Let me
you,
answer.
if I don't agree with you,
answer. No.
He's replying, Peter. So let him finish his reply before you butt
He
in.
asked me a question and I'm trying to reply to it. And then
no, I
talks
asked you
over
if
me.
I should agree with you, and you said no.
But
So
I didn't
that's that
finish.
question answered, isn't it?
But I didn't
So the
finish.
next question I have for you in response to your answer is that if I don't agree with you, do we not agree that we are going to disagree on this subject?
Well, I agree with there. Yeah, you're dead right there.
Right, so that's exactly what I said, isn't
We're
it?
going to disagree. But my point is this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I don't need to listen to your point. We're going to disagree. Good night, Peter.
See you later. my point is this, yeah.
Peter, your research, no. Peter, your research isn't the be all, end all, and the answer to every problem in the universe. Right?
I didn't say
everybody's research, everybody's education comes out with a different answer. Yeah. So you can't get excited, you can't get angry, yeah, when somebody is showing a difference of opinion.
I'm not, though, Smiler. I'm trying to have a debate with people, but they seem to be, this is my point about open-minded. Yeah. Open-minded doesn't mean say that you latch to one side, one truth. Open-minded means you listen to all sides of the truth, regardless who is saying it. Yeah. And at the end of the day, you pick from that your own bits of the truth, because remember, a lot of people are speaking a lot of lies because we're only reciting what we've already been told. None of it's reliant on your own journey of life. Most of it isn't, because most people use Google and this to find the answers to many questions instead of doing a deep inside research and finding the truth from the lies that you've first been told. Hence, this is the reason why you bring up the Jews and stuff like that, Smiler.
I don't use Google.
I don't use Google, but a lot of people do.
I agree with quite a few things you've been saying tonight. But obviously, like, there's a couple of things that everyone's not agreeing with as well. So it's
We're not here
to
agree. We're not here to agree. We're here to have a conversation about what we found.
Yeah,
I'm not agreeing that I'm right in anything that I'm saying. All I'm saying is what I found on my journey is what I'm repeating. That's all. Go on.
I mean, there's things you've been saying tonight that a lot of people just haven't got a fucking clue about, and I know where you're coming from with it. You know what I mean?
Thank you, and I will agree. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand a lot of things that I say. Do you know what I mean?
No, and I understand exactly where you come from, because I understand. Well, I know the fucking some of the stuff you're saying is true. Like,
yeah, but I'm called a liar, and I'm disbelieved, and I'm laughed at, and I'm joked at, and this, that, and the other. And all I'm trying to do is have a conversation with the findings that I found, and trying to bring a conversation to like a panel like this with like-minded people that's going to have a decent conversation and talk about it, instead of saying, "No, I used to work in this place, and I know better than you." I'm not here to say that I've worked in a better place than you and I know better than you. I'm only here telling you about my findings I've found. They may not relate to what your findings are because you've worked in a place before and now you're a PhD doctor, or because you've worked in a hospital. Do you know what I mean? I'm surprised the way people latch themselves onto certain things in that kind of like category. Look, you're not fucking a doctor. You don't know how the body really works. You're looking it up on Google and this, that, and the other, and you're trying to relate your information onto me, yet you're denying my information I'm trying to relate onto you. It's about findings. Do you know what I mean? And yet we're going to sit here and argue and argue and argue who's right and who's wrong. And I'm said from the start, I'm not right and I'm not wrong. I've just found this information and I just want to talk about it. Yet people want to pull me apart for it.
yeah, and then when you talk about it, you get shut down.
Well, if they're an MD, Peter, they're not a PhD.
What, has he disappeared?
He's muted himself.
Anyone know what that is?
Sorry, Smile, I was in the toilet, mate. Go on.
Yeah, it's a centerpiece of a 45 record.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got to be old school to know that, though, haven't you?
Isn't it? The 75s, his master's voice used to come with the centerpiece, but the 45s used to have a centerpiece.
Yeah, only because they used to use them in jukeboxes, yeah?
Yeah.
I spent 500 quid on a record deck the other week. Fucking hell, what a fucking beautiful bit of kit it is, man.
Here's one for
Sounds
you.
amazing.
Here's one for you with the guy with the hat on. I don't know your name. Now, I was talking about portals the other day, just before Christmas, about what the Pope's bringing in. Yeah, and everybody laughed at me and says, "No, he's not opening portals. He's opening doors." But it's been highly, it's been written about that the Pope's opening portals, and yet they want to fucking beat me up. They want to beat me up for bringing the word portals in, yet it's been widely reported that the Pope's opening portals, and yet they want to beat me up because I use the word portals that the Pope's actually doing.
I've heard that myself. I've not heard opening doors. I've heard portals as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but people are pulling me apart because I use the word portals instead of doors. But yeah, it's been widely reported that he's opening portals.
Yeah, I know. I've heard it myself. So, but I don't know. You know what? I don't pay any attention to it, to be honest.
The more we ignore these things that are true, that's happening around us, the more they're getting away with it. the less we talk about it, the less we bring it to the forefront, the more it's going to be ignored.
Yeah. But shit's going down at the moment. Have you not been on Twitter lately?
I don't go on Twitter, mate.
No. It's fucking melting, mate. It's melting. Keir Starmer is fucked. Elon Musk and Keir Starmer and fucking it's just it's going off big time. Keir Starmer is fucked.
Again, that is just a stage show for us to watch. See, what's happening in the long run is the government's going to be torn apart, ripped apart to the point where there's not going to be a government anymore. Yeah, because it's corrupt. It's all about themselves, and not just that. If you notice that they've all got
Jobs on it, really, but it's just people just too fucking stupid to fucking realise it. But now people are waking up.
Yeah, well, the world's changing right in front of our eyes, and yet we're just letting it pass us by. Nobody seems to be talking about it. Like, for instance, getting back to Keir Starmer, the government's going to be pulled apart to the point where we're not going to have a government anymore. We're going to go back to, we're getting rid of maritime law. We're going back to common law. We're going back to communities. We're going back to self-policing and liability lies with you, like sort of thing. In other words, we're getting rid of the lies, and we're walking into a golden jubilee, which is full of truth, or should be.
Well, the lies have to end at some point. You know what I mean? The lies have got to come to an end at some point.
And where do the lies stem from? They stem from
the
devil. They stem from the devil. Deceive.
Yeah, but they've been going for 40 years, and the public are waking up to it all now, and the public want the answers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but what's happening is, I was trying to say this on Ron's earlier. There's a two-tier system that's coming in. One is the New World Order, which is being squashed and pulled apart, and the other one is the New World Order that isn't being pulled apart. Now, Trump is a part of the New World Order.
Now it is dead. The New World Order is now finished.
Yeah, that is the one side of the New World Order. Remember, it's the same bird and it's got two wings. So one side
with Elon Musk now, the New World Order is finished.
Yeah, I know, but like I say, Musk or Elon is part of this New World Order, same as Trump is. They got rid of the New World Order that we don't want, which is the 15-minute cities and this, that, and the other. But they're bringing in a New World Order anyway, which is
yeah. Go on, carry on.
Well, they're bringing in a New World Order anyway, which is Elon's and Trump's New World Order, which is again constructed by the Jews. We're not going to get out of it no matter which way we turn. The only way out of it is, like I say, there's we live under a dome and the eye is going to open. That is called Heaven's Gate. When that opens and the light starts to shine, it's called the flash. They're talking about a star is going to be born. That star that's going to be born is the morning light, is Jesus and Lucifer together, sort of thing. Well, anyway, when that light comes, there's a gate that's going to open. It's called Heaven's Gate. That is your way out of this prison.
Well, I'd rather live under a Trump New World Order than a fucking Bill Gates New World Order.
Yeah, I'll give you a link if you're interested. There's a guy called J.D. Dreamers. Yeah.
Bill Gates New World Order is fucking poison, and
I will give you a link if you're interested. Yeah. To do with this Eye of Lucifer and everything else. Yeah. His name's J. Dreamers. Yeah. Smiler, go and I gave Dave the same channel. Go and watch what he brings to the table, and then call me a conspiracy theorist.
I'm not saying you were.
No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying that people do. I'm just saying people say, "Where's the links? Where's the links?" Well, I've just gave you a link. Not so much you, but people in the chat. Jay Dreamers, go and watch what he brings to the table. To do with and the way he puts it together, he's got all the pictures to prove from Tartaria right the way through till today, with pictures, information which has already been put out there, everything. Say again, mate. Sorry.
It, mate. It's amazing, isn't it?
It is, like I said, the information's out there. Depends on where you go, and I don't go to Google.
Yeah, Tartaria, watching that shit is amazing. It's just fucking history.
Do you know anything about mudfloods? Do you know anything about mudfloods?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the mud flood came from 2,600 years, no, 3,600 years ago. Every 3,600 years, there's a certain...
You know what, the rocks that lived?
Say again.
The rocks that lived?
No, I'm not seeing that, mate.
No. The rocks that lived,
Yeah.
Google that. Not Google it, YouTube it, yeah, but they took a lot of it away. They took a lot of it down, like, but...
That's what I'm saying. If the see what what's we're allowed to watch and hear today is pure lies. The truth is being repressed. Yeah, and then when somebody like,
do you know the New Year's the 1st of April?
Yeah, 31st of April. Yeah.
The calendar we have today is all fucked up. It's not.
Yeah,
we should have 13. We should have 13 months in a year, not 12.
Yeah, we're on Julius Caesar's calendar. The Julian calendar.
20 days.
We're on Julius Caesar's calendar at the moment.
So we're living off a lie. Even our tax returns are a lie. Honestly, because when I fill out a tax return, I'm like, what the fuck's this bullshit? Because I know it's a lie. Because, well, the bank statements are a lie. Every bank statement I get, right, is a lie, because every transaction that I have done, and it is on a different, on the bank statement, it's on a different date to what I've actually done that date transaction on. So the bank statements are a lie. You know what I mean? So
the whole of this world that we're living in is a lie.
Yeah, the whole lie, yeah, it's just bullshit.
What people don't understand is that we are living in a simulation, and the simulation starts with being told what to do. Yeah. As soon as you've been told what to do, as soon as you've been told what to do, that's your life.
And people don't realise it.
I know, yeah. You keep breaking up, by the way.
Do I? It might probably get internet. Probably you've got my laptop on, actually. But yeah, we live in the fucking Truman Show, man.
They do say that. Did you know that the Truman Show is based on a true story? I can tell you the story that goes with that. Many years ago in Antarctica, what they'd done is they built a dome, a metal dome, and inside they built a home like the Truman Show and everything else. Now, everybody except for, I think there was 150 people that knew that it was a Truman Show, other than 150 people. The stories all are widely available to go and watch or read and research, say. Well, anyway, long story cut short, the people that didn't know, what happened is they did what's happening now, weather modification in that dome, and they destroyed people's lives. And those that knew that were in a simulation started standing up and saying, no, we can't take this, people are dying and there's no need for it. So they went after the creator and they threw him off the dome. At the top of the dome, they found him hiding in some kind of like oven or something when they found him. Well, anyway, they threw him off the dome, and after that, everybody left. Go on, and that's based on the true story, that is.
Yeah, I can believe it. Well, from I've heard that there's an island somewhere that is stuck in American 1950s. You know, with the old retro cars and shit like that.
Probably is, yeah.
It's just stuck in the 1950s. No one knows from outside. No one's allowed out of the island, and it's like the Truman Show, basically.
Do you know anything about Phil Snyder?
I've heard the name. I can't think who he is right now at the top of my head.
He found an underground city when he was digging to put some foundations down to build some building. And while he was digging, he dug into a hole,
Was that
which
yeah,
Dulce place.
yeah, in Texas or something daft like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, this is what I'm saying about we don't know things that are really around us. Like there's an underground city. And the story I heard with the underground city is what they'd done is they took children and they created these children to become adults and whatnot and left them under this in this underground city to the point where they've created monsters and everything else. And what they do at night is they send these monsters out. It's like another Truman Show. And what they do is they send these monsters out and see how the population transforms their world around these creatures, see? And what these people have done, at night they can't go out. So what they've done is they built from house to house to house is like tunnels and whatnot, so they don't have to go outside at night and they can travel and go about their business. So they've adapted to it. And I'll tell you, some of the stories I found that's going on behind closed doors are fucking amazing, mate. And yet they're unbelievable stories. Most people would just turn their back on them and say, nah, that's not happening.
Mate, I used to go to work on a fucking Monday morning after the weekend out, and people would say that every day. Every Monday morning. No, you didn't do that. People wouldn't believe it. People wouldn't believe the shit you get actually on a weekend.
The hardest thing to believe is the truth. We'd rather believe lies because it's easier to comprehend.
Yeah. Well, what can you do, mate?
Well, what you can do is you can just try and highlight your own life and evaluate where you're going, why you're going there, and where you're going to end up. See, that's what I'm doing with my life by having conversations with people. I'm trying to find my own way home. And by asking people certain questions from the knowledge that they've found through their life's journeys, a little bit of this and a little bit of that just might help me get to go home. And that's what my
you
journey.
wonder why we're at. It's because it's fucking freezing here. It's been snowing. And I don't have double glazing.
Well, the weather's going to get a lot worse because we're going to go through a plasma storm. We're already going through it at the moment. We're seeing plasma lights, which are called orbs at the moment. Yeah. So we're at the start of this plasma storm. Now, Trump says nothing can stop what is coming. Nothing can stop what is coming. And the reason why you can't stop what is coming is because it's an Earth cycle. It's a reset that Earth does every 3,600 years. So nothing can stop what is coming. Is in fact because Earth is going to go through that cycle no matter what. We've just got to follow. But what I've heard is that
what's coming?
Say again.
What's coming then?
What's coming? There's an electrical plasma storm coming, yeah, and what's happening is the eye of the dome, the loose, let's say the Masons or the Freemasons, God that they represent, yeah. You got two pillars and you got a ladder on there.
Get another quilt.
Say again.
Do I need to get another quilt? Because I've got no double glazing.
I would.
Well, anyway, when the eye opens, that's when the storm comes.
Hello, it's me.
Yeah, Jimmy, lad.
So there, lad.
Morning, Jimmy.
Morning, Smaller.
Jimmy.
Yeah, he's there. Just making sure Smaller won't have pulled over. Throughout history, there's been ice ages before they had carbon monoxide poisoning, whatever it was, cars, gases going up into the air. There's going to be another one, no matter what we do. All this stuff about we're killing the planet and it's going to make the ice caps melt. Well, what made the ice caps melt in the past? Well, 4 ice ages we've had.
Bullshit, Jimmy. We all know that.
I know it's just annoying when people are like looking you at the eyes and bullshitting you and telling you you're killing the
Oh,
world by smoking that cigarette.
fucking-
You're polluting the atmosphere
Jimmy,
by starting your car.
Get an electric car. You'll save the planet, mate. Don't worry about it.
Well, you know, these
I'll save some people's
3,600
pockets.
years that I'm talking about, that this cycle goes through. Well, every time you come to this point, just before it begins, the eye opening and everything, everybody gets given a higher conscious, a higher way of thinking. In other words, the truth is not hidden and everything is shown. And that is where we are right now. The truth is now being revealed.
Yep. Yeah. Shit's
So,
about to go down. Shit is
Wait.
about to.
so I'm happy for
Which
everybody
truth?
to take the piss
Which
out of me.
truth?
Say again, Smiler.
Which truth?
What do you mean, which
Whose
truth?
truth? Whose truth?
There's no such thing as truth. Everybody has their own opinion, and an opinion becomes their truth that they believe in. There's no such thing as truth. Everything is a lie. You make it truth.
We just said truth is going to be revealed.
That's what I just says. It's a lie, a big lie, but it's going to become the truth. You got to understand how information is given. Yeah, there's two forms of information. There's a lie, which doesn't resonate with you, and there's a truth that does resonate with you. So if you're asking what is the truth, it's a resonation. It's a frequency. That is what the truth is. If you fit with it and you own it, well, then it's your truth. So that's where truth is.
What colour is this?
It looks blue to me.
Is that the truth?
I prefer
it
the
looks
leopard
blue.
skin one, Jimmy. I prefer the leopard skin one.
I don't know where I found that from.
See, just because you showed something and I says it looks blue doesn't mean say that it's the truth. No.
So, but if my wall is white, that's a fact.
How's that?
But if your wall is white and you show us and it looks yellow to us, it's yellow to us.
But it is white. It's a fact. It's white.
But it's yellow to us.
Says on the
It's not
tin.
fact, it's yellow.
Well, then you're
That's a
delusional.
truth. That is how truth is bent. Yeah. So your wall is white, and I agree, probably your wall is white. But when you put it on camera, like your man here, his ceiling looks yellow. Do you know what I mean? But his ceiling's white.
That's because it's
So
got a yellow
what
light
is the
bulb.
truth?
The truth is the facts. But truth is based on facts.
Truth is based on seeing is believing. Yeah. So I'm seeing that yellow ceiling. So seeing is believing. So that's fact.
Well, no, I don't agree with that, man. I've been out my nut on drugs and seen all kinds of crazy shit, man.
Yeah. Well, most people say if I haven't seen it, I won't believe it. I've got to see it with my own eyes to believe it. That's what
See it
people
with a
say.
sound mind.
Funny, mate.
Like I say, when you do your own research, you own your own findings, you own your own frequency. You know in yourself whether you resonate with that information that's been brought to your table for you
No, you
to
don't, because you're
examine.
still researching somebody else's work.
Of course, this is why I turn around and says you're nothing but repeaters.
So it's whether you believe what that person says or whether that
There
person.
you go. And all that we are as repeaters, because all
No.
that we do is repeat information that we've found.
But you could be repeating a lot of things that I don't believe in.
I didn't say I believed in most of the things I talk about. I've got an open mind. I'm willing to hear both sides of the story. I won't make my mind up on either side. I will stay neutral. I will just listen.
You know what? Pull that record ring out before. Oh shit! Can I get
Looks
it?
like you're a
Oh,
record
no,
breaker.
Edwin. Take it easy, Edwin.
Looks like you're a record
Can you get
breaker.
it? Can you read that?
No.
Yep, I agree
Michael
with that statement. The truth is the truth, even in the minority of one.
Yeah, I was going to say that, James.
Michael Jackson, Farewell My Summer's Love, fucking single. With
When I say fact, it's my fact.
ring in it.
About how people tend to not hear what you're saying. They tend to take it and turn it around and make it theirs. At the end of the day, you can. I'm not really bothered yet. But remember this, yeah. My information isn't your information. And the reason why it's not your information, one is you deny it, and two, you're not prepared to research it. So
yeah, but Peter,
it,
you
not
contradicted
it.
yourself many times on Ron's panel.
I contradicted myself. Bring him up then. Come on.
But we already did, and then you argued.
Bring him up then.
And then you started shouting.
Bring him up then. Let's see if I can contradict what you're saying. Bring him up. Where did I contradict what I was saying?
You contradicted yourself.
Where?
2 or 3 times you contradicted yourself.
Well, bring up what I contradicted myself on. Don't just bring something into the table and fucking spout it.
I brought it up there and then.
Bring it up now, I'm asking.
I brought it up there and then. I think you could.
There you go. You got nothing substantial to talk about, Smiler. Yeah, you're talking about something that happened hours ago, and you got nothing to bring to the table. You didn't contradict me at all.
Hours ago, only 1 hour I've been right.
It's still an hour. It comes into 2 hours. It's going to be 3 or 4 hours when it comes to 7 and 8 o'clock, Smiler. Either way, doesn't matter how long it was. My point is, can you bring it now to the table? No, you can't. So why bring it up in the first place?
Peter, are you a flat earther, yeah?
No, I don't believe in flat earth.
What, so you believe in space?
No, I don't believe in space neither. I believe we live under a dome, but I don't believe it's a flat earth.
Okay, all right, okay.
See, I believe
So what is it?
I believe we live on a concurved earth. Yeah, like it's a donut shaped or something like that, and we're in the center of this donut shaped earth. It's not round and it's not flat.
When you was
So
on
about the
Ron's,
ice wall?
The ice
you
walls
had a go. You had a go at people for talking over you, but then you talk straight over people.
I haven't.
You talk straight over Ron, just right at the end.
Ron, I did, yeah, on Ron's channel, yeah, but I'm trying my hardest not to speak over anybody on this channel.
Well, that was the one contradiction I could remember because I came in at the end.
But Smiler was the one that brought it up, so I asked him, you know, but it's down to you to provide the evidence. Do you know what I mean? Really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I did on Ron's, yeah. I was talking and I was trying to, I was being spoken over and I was firing back the same way. That's all that was happening on Ron's. I'm not saying that I'm well educated and I know everything. I'm here to just only have a conversation with my findings. I'm not saying my findings are absolute. I've said this from the start. I'm only here to quiz what I found. Is it true? Why is it out there? And this, that, and the other. I'm not here to be bullied. I'm not here to say that my truth should be absolute and everybody should believe it. No, I'm here just to have.
So why, when questioned, why get so annoyed?
It's because I'm being spoken over. I'm not allowed to finish what I've got to say most of the time.
No, you're arguing that what you've read or what you've watched is factual and what everybody else has seen is incorrect.
Nobody else has seen anything. When I bring this stuff to the table, nobody can have a conversation with me about this stuff. The only person I have found, other than yourself, Smiler, is AK.
To be fair, Smiler, I've got to stick up for him for a bit, like, because there's a lot of people that I have seen him chatting to on live panels, and they haven't got a clue what he's talking about.
Thank you.
Right. Anyway, what about the ice wall then, Peter?
Yeah, the ice wall's here, and you got 13 districts beyond the ice wall. There was a film made called 13 Districts that's based on the 13 districts beyond the ice wall. This is what I say. They show us and tell us in movies, but yet we're so dumb and so thick we don't see what they're telling us.
Yeah. No, I agree. I know there's space beyond the ice wall. I know that myself.
Yeah, they say there's
But
13
people
districts,
obviously,
and they say that Mars is beyond the ice wall, and they say Jupiter is beyond the ice wall.
we are not allowed. We are not allowed to explore beyond the ice wall ourselves, but we'll just get stopped, and the military will just stop us. We're not allowed near it.
It's because we're slaves and we're being told what to do, and we follow commands instead of living our own free, abundant lives. That's why.
Yeah, if we were to try, any one of us right now
Morning,
was to try and trying to do a trip that goes beyond the ice walls, would be stopped. Would be stopped by the military.
What was you saying, Smiler?
I say morning, Vincent.
Mr. Vega on, is he? I can't see the chat. But yeah, I definitely believe there's stuff beyond the ice walls.
There's so much that's been hidden from us. Like they say, at the moment, we're going to go through a consciousness, a higher consciousness, whereas all this is going to be revealed to us. Now, most people are going to laugh at me right now, but when that information comes to them in the same form and shape that I've received it, yeah, and it does become absolute at the end, yeah, they're going to hold their head in shame. All they should do.
I'll tell you what, I've got another theory about, is, you know, these UFOs. People say they see UFOs and shit like that. The UFO phenomenon. And if we live in a dome, there obviously is no outer space. So these spaceships, wherever they are, they must come from within from beyond the ice walls, obviously.
Well, isn't the dome actually the firmament?
But it's coming from inner Earth. Sorry, Smiler, go on.
In the dome, the firmament.
Yeah, as you're saying that they come from beyond the ice wall. They're coming from inner Earth. See, they can't. There's 4 gates in the ice wall.
If we've got a firmament like a dome above us, and we are not in, there is no such thing as space, as we have been told, then the only conclusion is, if there is alien spacecraft visiting us, then it's going to be from within the ice, from the outer ice wall, beyond the ice wall.
So what are the 4 gates from the ice wall, then, Peter?
Say again.
What are the 4 doors from the ice wall, then?
I don't really know and understand it totally fully, but what I've found along my journey is that within the ice wall, there's 4 gates that can lead you out, and this is where Bird went through one of them gates, and he found.
Oh, you're talking about different ways, not gates to get. Like, okay.
Well, they're called gates, from what I found. They're classing them as gates.
Because I did play Bird's documentary on here.
Yeah, I know, yeah. But either way, I believe that the aliens come from inner Earth, like I was saying about the Dulce space with Phil Snyder.
Well, we know the Germans made UFOs. We know that America has been making UFOs.
They've been making disc-shaped aircraft.
Yeah, we know in the
Yeah,
1800s. We know in the 1800s they used electric from the ether, yeah, to actually fly and actually design the UFO.
There is actually no reason why you can't build aircraft in a disc shape rather than just having two wings coming out.
Yeah, no, there's patents from the 1800s, and also there's the ones that they found, the bird found, and from when they were attacked, when the aircraft were taken out of the sky by what they described as flying saucers, which had Nazi symbols on them.
Here's one for you, Smiler. You know that they had a piece of the dome, didn't they? And they from Antarctica, and they tried to bring it back to our continent to study it. And on the journey, it evaporated. Yeah, so they can only study it in Antarctica. Am I right with that? Do you know anything about that?
Well, that's why they signed the treaty, wasn't it?
Yeah, that is exactly why they signed the treaty, because they found the ice wall. I mean, the dome.
Oh,
But even the firmament or the ice wall or the dome, even that is in man's Bible.
Yeah, and you try and talk to people about it. They're like, "Don't be stupid. We don't live under a dome. We're not in a closed simulation." You know. But like I say, everybody's to their own beliefs. Do you know what I mean?
It was in the old atlases.
Did you see the map that they've just found from the Second World War that Hitler had? It shows beyond the ice walls. What they're saying is, with Hitler's map, is they've gone beyond the ice wall and they found another ice wall with another dome.
sorry, mate, knocked it off somehow. Fucking.
Have you heard that, Smiler? Have you seen the map that's just been released from the Second World War that Hitler had? That's gone beyond the ice walls, and he's named all the places in German, and the map's in German, so you can't read all the writing. But he's named all the places he found in German.
Bird.
Say again.
You on about Admiral Byrd?
No, I'm talking about the Second World War map that's just been released about just before Christmas, about a month before Christmas. They found Hitler's map beyond the ice wall, and it's been. What he's done, Hitler has named many places like in German, Hitler's German names. So the lands that he found, he's named in German, and he claimed them as his lands. Hitler did. That's why I say there's a lot of information that's still repressed, that's still yet to come out.
I think that's why the Russians and the Americans started moving in that way, isn't it? Because they had land on there.
If you notice that all the nations around the world have got a treaty in Antarctica, yeah, but yet they're fighting each other in our continent. Why? If they're at peace in Antarctica, why can't they be at peace around the rest? Do you know what I mean?
Well, after Admiral Byrd discovered all those lands in fucking over the ice walls in 1957 or whatever it was, all the countries around the world had to sign a treaty. Like 198 countries signed a treaty not to go there. Why is that? And
yet they're at war with each other where we live.
Why is no one allowed to go there?
Because they found
they believe that if they're attacked, then they will make the sea levels rise.
I think what you're talking about, Peter, is New Swabia. It was called New Swabia.
I don't know the names, Smiler.
Attacking Antarctica with like a nuclear bomb.
Which was Hitler's map, which was supposed to be Antarctica. which was called New Swabia. That's what you're talking about.
Probably, yeah, probably.
I covered it when I did the bird documentary.
No, this map has only just recently surfaced about 2 or 3 months ago.
No, the map's been out a long
No.
time.
This map is Hitler's map. Yeah, and it's only surfaced about 2 or 3 months ago. It's not been seen before, and it's showing you. It's
It's
showing
been
you.
out since 1939.
It's showing you the 13 districts beyond our ice wall, and it's also showing there's another ice wall after.
Yeah, it goes beyond and beyond.
It's saying
it's called New Swabia. That's been out.
No,
that's been
it's
out
not that one. It's not that one. Smiler, there's 7 rings. There's 7 ice walls on this map. 7 ice walls. So it's not the one you're talking about. And like I say, it's only just recently come to light, about three months, probably 4 at the most, I'd say. And it's only just come to light, and I've come across it. And what they're saying is it's Hitler's map that was made for Hitler. He's named all the lands beyond in German, and he's claimed every land. That's what it was saying. Only in the first ice wall beyond of our ice wall, only in the first 13 districts. He hasn't claimed the lands beyond. Do you know what I mean? But the map shows 7 ice walls.
Peter, you don't believe in space. So what do you believe when you look up at the stars?
Well, I do believe in space because you've got space all around you, but I don't believe in the fathom of space beyond the dome.
The moon, the sun, the stars.
The moon is a luminaire, and so is the sun. They emanate from eye. They emanate from the center of the dome. Yeah, that is where the moon and the sun is. See, when the eye opens, yeah, and the morning light shines through, yeah, that is the real daylight. At the moment, we are given a simulation of day and night.
Boy,
I was told from a kid, yeah, the sun rises from the east and sets
East.
to west, right?
it does.
No, it doesn't. Not from where I live, mate. It rises from the fucking almost northwest, and it sets in the west. It comes around me, and it just. If you could see what I see, I've took videos of it. It's amazing because it rises right in front of me. It comes up behind me in midday, and then it sets right in front of me. Just
Where
right
are you
in front.
looking when it comes up? What, north, east, south, west?
Look, I could be on the beach, right? It'll rise in front of me and it'll set in front of me.
Well, I've got
How's
things
that work?
position facing
How's
the
that
north.
work? How does that work
And
on
they
around Earth?
come up from the east and set in the west.
Right. So how can a sun rise in front of me and set in front of
If
me?
you're facing east,
It's because the North Pole is moving, not the North Pole that we know, but the main. See, the Earth is a lot larger than what we perceive it to be. So we've got 2 North Poles.
Yeah, but if the sun is going around the globe, right? Surely, if it's going around a ball, then the sun would rise in front of me and come behind me and disappear behind me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to happen. Yeah.
Well, it isn't. It's coming around me and then disappear. And then it's setting in front of me as well. So it's going around me like that. It's not going around me like on a ball. It's going around me in front of my eyes.
Well, I'm going to keep my eye on that. I'm going to have a look at that.
I swear down, I've got videos of it, mate.
I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm saying it's interesting.
Right. I live on the north coast, North Wales. and the sun rises from probably Northern Ireland area early in the morning, and then it'll come up, go around. If I'm on the beach, say for instance, it'll come up, go around me, and it'll linger around behind me, just around behind my head for a couple of hours, and then it'll just fuck off and linger off around on my left hand side, and then it'll just basically.
The Earth moves around the sun doesn't move around the Earth.
Yeah, but it's right.
I like the names that we get called. We're getting called because we're having a conversation. Did you notice we're getting called thickos and all kinds of names for having a conversation?
As long as there's no doxing.
See you later, JVM.
What's your, are you a communist, Peter?
No. I believe in freedom. I believe in freedom of freedom for people to make up their own minds and be liable for the actions that they take. Do you know what I mean? I don't believe that we should be governed. I believe that we should be in control of our own lives. I think we're all adult enough to know what's right and what's wrong. We know what we should do and what we shouldn't do. I don't believe that we should have a mum and dad, surrogate mum and dad called the government, forcing things down us that we don't want. Yeah, we should be able to make our own minds up. We all know right from wrong, and we should all be held accountable for our actions.
Yeah. Peter, do you believe in organisation?
Peter,
I like
right. If you didn't have a surrogate mum and dad called the government, right, where would half these people get their income from?
Okay, then, Smiler. When Trump gets into office and whatnot, in the next few years, you're not going to have a government, full stop. You're not going to have any government, full stop. So you tell me.
Well, Trump's got 4 years. What's he going to do in 4 years again?
Well, in them 4 years,
that can be undone. We can be undone day one when somebody else gets in power.
No, because you're not listening, are you, Smiler? Trump is the last president. There's not going to be another president, so nothing's going to be undone. Nothing. When he gets rid of listen. When he gets rid of the government, when he gets rid of the government, and there's no government there, yeah. How can you be governed?
Well, how can you eat?
So you're going to tell me that Trump is going to give up his presidency, is he?
He's not. See, what you're not listening is Trump is the king of the world, and you should know this, Smiler. He's took the sword from Saudi Arabia, the highest valuation that only a king can hold that sword, and he's a foreigner and in a different land, and yet he's holding that sword. They gave him the key to their country and stuff like this. So did the Jews. They put his face on a coin and they put him as the peacekeeper.
That's irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant.
The Queen already took it. The Queen already took it.
Took what?
So Trump is going to get rid of government, so he'll be a member of the public like everyone else.
No, what you don't understand is that we're going to get rid of the government and we're going to have one ruler. One ruler.
But it ain't Trump. Trump ain't the chosen one. It's Barron.
And it's called the Antichrist. And it's called the Antichrist.
It's Barron who's the chosen one.
Yeah, Barron is the
UK lady.
Trump is only the surrogate to get Barron into place.
There's going to be no world leader, man.
What you believe now is not what you're going to believe when it's put into
people that will rule the world are the people that hold all the resources.
Jimmy, you're going to change the way that you think, regardless whether you like it or not.
Well, all I know is demand and supply. If you hold all, for example, if you could capture all the world's drinking water, you would then become boss of the world because you'll be just in charge of who is distributed to, and who gets to have it, who gets to not have it.
Okay,
and
then
control the prices.
Okay, then is that not already happening?
Yeah, it is.
It is already happening. It's always been happening since the day I was born.
No, it hasn't. It's
So
only
what's
been
nothing
happening
new?
recently. How long has bottled water been on the shelves?
I don't know. I mean,
Bottled water,
About
how
20
old?
years?
Vincent
Yeah,
Vega,
but
how old is Evian? How old is
it's not
Evian?
free.
So about 20 years ago, they
water's
started
just one
putting water
example.
bottles on the shelves. So that means, say, that they contaminated the rest of the water. So you buy their water. So that way, then somebody controls the water.
Yeah, but that's just one example. So somebody controls the water, somebody controls petrol, for example. It's
Water
all
is
about
free, comes from the
supply
sky.
and demand. As long as there's room for trade, there's never going to be one leader.
Well, did you know what they're doing in? And I think you're over there, ain't you, Jimmy? In China and in places. Do you know that they're actually buying air from the West in bottled jars?
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're buying air from the West, yeah, in bottled jars. How mad's that? So
Right, we've
they've
been buying
contaminated
bottled
water.
water since 1622.
Well,
So
there you go.
so, but not as see. That's probably right, Smiler. But the point is,
That
it
was in the
wasn't
United
widespread.
Kingdom.
Hold on. It wasn't widespread as it is today.
But it's only England, it's places like in England that you're actually quite lucky that you can drink tap water. Most other countries in the world, you can't.
That's a
Because they designed the sewage system in such a way, it was perfect.
well, you're dead right there. But did you know that you're drinking sewage water refined?
Yeah, yeah.
So if we've got all this much water in this land called Earth, why are we refining dirty water and drinking it again? Your piss, my shit, your shit. We're drinking it.
Well, we're not drinking it. It's been refined. I mean, you can drink out of a lake now. These special tools.
It's not been
Like a
refined.
special straw.
It's not been refined enough because you can still find little droplets of poo in your water when you get it from the tap.
Well, you can always boil it if you really want to be careful.
Well, I
Put it in
do.
the fridge.
Fucking hell.
And I've been boiling my
No,
water.
I do
for
that.
over 10
My
years.
friends, I always boil the water from the taps and put it in the fridge before I try to get out the tap.
Here's the thing
Well,
for you.
England.
Here's the thing for you. Did you know that water has memory? And if you're going to freeze any water, if you put a little sign on it saying love, it'll be clear when you pull it out. If you put hate, it'll come out all frosted and you won't see through it. So words have meanings when it comes to water. Did you know that?
I'm going to put that to the test.
Yeah, water has memory.
Love and hate, put them next to each other. 2 bottles. I'm going to try that. Let's see if it works.
If you put love on one bottle, it should come out clear. And if you put hate on the other bottle, it should come out frosted.
It should be interesting when somebody wonders what I'm up to.
You call it a can stuff like that. I've seen it on YouTube. It's fucking mental.
I'm just a crazy man, mate. I dig my fingers in every pie.
Are you a millionaire?
No, but I'm well off.
I'll send you my PayPal then.
I don't give away money. Not since I've been working for it. I don't give it away.
With all this like information, you know, you could turn that into wealth by you putting it into the stock market.
No, to be honest, I'm not really. Like I say, I'm wealthy enough. I don't need any more money than what I've got, so I can live comfortable now to the rest of my days. Do you know what I mean? So I'm happy with that. So, you know, I can pick and choose whether I go to work or whether I want to work and this. That, I didn't have them choices many years ago until I went out there and stuck my time and effort into creating what I've got today.
Our biggest worry is money becomes worth nothing.
I
Goes
agree.
down the value of zero.
When you've got money and you've got everything that you need, you've got nothing else to buy. You then just accumulate it.
Yeah,
money is it's only worth what the digits say that they're worth. If money has no value, it's just a piece of paper. I remember in Iraq when when we hit Iraq and they're raiding the banks, but the money was worthless, so just keeping it for souvenirs.
You see, I've got a question. Peter, don't pay bills. You're dead right. I don't pay my gas and my electric, and I haven't paid them for many a year because I'm not under no contract or I'm not obliged to pay them. Yeah, it's free anyway, but nobody wants to believe that. And I don't keep all my dole money for the simple fact is I'm not on the dole. So you got part of it right, Vega, but not all of it right. See, what I see with people, yeah, they're quick enough to criticize, yeah, and pull people down. Why aren't you quick enough to bring people up and say, well done, you've done pretty well in your life. I'm very proud of you. Why can't we have that sort of status instead of, you fucking hypocrite, you're on the fucking dole. I know you are, but I've never met you. I don't know what your everyday life's all about, but you're a dole bum. You know what I mean? Why do you want to keep pulling people down? Where's your positivity? You know what I mean? Fuck's sakes. Grow up, Vega.
Yeah. I can't see the chat, so can't comment.
That's all that ever comes out that man's mouth and his actions is pure negativity. You wonder why the man's on his own and he's so angry with himself because he has no positivity. He can't find a positive word to say anything good about anybody. That includes himself. Which is a shame, really, because, like I say, we should be hiring everybody up, evaluating everybody from their life's journey, listening to people and trying to use a little bit of this and a little bit of that to benefit your own lives. This is what information's about. But what I do see, instead of people trying to evaluate other people, they bring people down to their level. They have nothing. Nobody else should have anything. And that's their mortality in life.
And my biggest worry is markets crashing, money becomes to the value of zero. So whether you're a million, then you've got anarchy.
I do have a you could say a bit of a threat that if the money doors come down to nothing, then the money I've got turns into worthless paper, and then I'm broke just the same as the next man. That is a bit
Same
of
as everybody. Same as all these rich people with bodyguards. How can you pay a bodyguard if the money ain't worth nothing?
That is a bit of a fear that I do.
No, RJ, no, RJ, I'm listening.
It's if that happened, that would be anarchy. All these rich, protected rich people would have nothing to protect them. It's money that protects them.
Well,
If
these
money
rich
becomes
people are buying
non-existent.
gold. These rich people are buying gold. We poor people don't have the money to buy gold. Do you know what I mean? So
I've
when
got
the
gold.
money doors evaluate to nothing, gold will always be a purpose.
Mm. The gold's only worth something because you can convert it into money. The value
I'll
of
be
gold
wrong
is
again, mate. I got a BMW 118. Yeah, and it's a saloon, not a saloon. What's it called? It's a one door. I don't have passengers in my car. Yeah, it's just for me, mate. And if you don't believe me, ask Torbs. He'll tell you I'm driving a BMW because that's the car I went and seen him in. Do you know what I mean? Shows how much you know, thicko.
with me.
Vega. I'm his number one fan, yeah. Or he's my number one fan. He seems to always have a good word to say about me. Yeah, he doesn't even know anything about me. He just speculates. So really what he's doing is telling us about his own life, projecting it onto others.
Nah, Land Rover. He told me the other night that he sold most of it the other day.
I haven't sold it yet. It hasn't gone up high enough. I'm invested in weapons in case money goes to zero.
You're worse than
the
a
bed.
thicko, Vega.
The rest.
Nobody can get more thicker than you, mate. You're the champion of thick, you are.
Why this hatred, Peter? Why hatred?
Can't stand the guy, mate. Can't stand him. He's always got a bad word to say about me. I'm just reflecting back what he's got to say. If you see me being hatred, look what's been said in the fucking chat. Then you'll understand where I'm coming from.
Yes, Boris Johnson is going to go higher.
Work day.
thought you drove a wheelie bin.
Yeah, that's how
Jump up.
stupid they are. Yeah, that's how stupid they are.
That's actually quite funny, actually, that is.
Yeah, I know. You should be able to laugh at that. And
Yeah, you should laugh at that, Peter.
Wheelie, wheelie, wheelie.
Yeah, wheelie.
wheelie.
Yeah. And it's powered by boiled water.
That's another thing as well, because I drink boiled. Distilled water. Yeah, and I take my kettle and water to people's houses when I visit them because I don't drink
but
that
distilled
water.
water is really, really bad for you. Distilled
You see-
water is really, really bad for you.
Still water. Listen, I've been drinking it for over 10 years, mate.
Yeah, distilled water is really bad for you.
It's not though. That's where you're wrong. Do you know what water that the hospitals give you?
Hammers. JK.
Smiler, do you know the water that the hospital
yeah,
gives you when you come out of an operation? They give you still water.
Still water.
Yeah.
You know what still water?
Stilled water.
Well, you said distilled.
Distilled water. They give you distilled water in hospital when you come out of an operation.
Distilled water is bad for you.
It's not, because I've just told you, when you come out of an operation, that the hospital gives you distilled water. Why? If it's bad for you.
I had a cup of coffee when I came out of my operation.
But they give you still water, distilled water.
they give you sodium solution.
Can't even read that. What the fuck is it saying?
They give you IV straight into your veins, the hydrator, pump the fluids back into you. That means
Well,
Well, you know that by next year, 2026, there will be med beds everywhere. You know that, don't you, Smiler?
Mr. Already med beds everywhere.
Not the med beds that can repair and rejuvenize your skin and make you 30 years younger.
so stem
What
cells.
you do, lie on the bed and get some adrenochrome.
No, it's not about that, mate.
Sounds like a vampire.
hang on a minute. I'll leave a box of milk tray while I'm here.
You know what gets me is people quick to say, "Oh, Peter speaks shit, plain and simple," but yet they're not up here talking any of their shit. Do you know what I mean? They're quick enough to judge other people, but yet they don't want to get judged themselves. Amazing that is, isn't it?
Peter, you do get sucked in by a lot of crap that you see on the internet.
You may see it as crap. I see it as information, and I don't get dragged in. I listen to it all, and I try and reflect my life from knowing something that's yet to come that most people are ignorant to. Do you know what I mean? So if I'm using information to change my life, what's so bad about that?
But how have you changed your life, Peter? I don't see any change in your life.
You don't know me, mate. You don't know me. You don't see me every day. It's changed my life. Information has changed my life a great deal. If you don't believe me, have a conversation with SG, and he will tell you how much I've changed.
What do you want to get out of all this? What's your end goal? What's your objective?
Have you changed? What way have you changed? Changed for the better
I
or for
mean,
the worse?
you want to get richer, or you want to know where you're going to go when you die, or what's?
Sorry, I just let the dog out. No, see, knowing this information can benefit the way that you live. That's all.
Look, you're rich, you live comfortable no matter what.
Like, for instance, if I was going out to the shop and I knew the road was blocked and I knew another way around to that shop, yeah. But if I was going to the shop and I didn't know that road was blocked and I went up that road and halfway up it is traffic, yeah, that's information. If I knew that beforehand, I could have changed my journey. So information is there to help, not hinder.
Yeah, that's what Google's there for, and Google Maps.
Google is owned by the government, and it can only tell you what they want you to know.
You use that stuff to speak to us right now. Wasn't it Google? I wouldn't be. I think they own YouTube, don't they?
Google is owned by the government, same as YouTube, yeah. So
you told us earlier on Masterons to go on Google and do our own research.
Yeah, because you like fucking use Google. That's why I tell you to use it, because you fucking use it. Dumbass.
Where else can we get the research from? Give us an alternative.
Other places, mate. There's loads of places you can get information from, not just Google.
Like one library,
Yahoo, Rumble,
places, but I only use Google, and I'm ashamed to say that.
Do you use Google Maps when you're trying to go from A to B?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
That uses your information from your phone and everybody else's phone from A to B to calculate the speed of the traffic, whether the road's blocked.
It's called information. Like, for instance, if I needed to get from A to B and I wanted to know if a road was blocked, I would use Google Maps.
Use the government.
Sometimes you've got to use them.
Okay, fair enough.
But you don't use Google information for your information. See, I use Google Maps to get around and about. It's a necessary need. I don't use Google to get my information. There's no necessary need.
But they're using your information to give to somebody else to help them give them information.
Well, I can't do nothing about that. I've got to use their certain situations to get from A to B. There's certain things you've got to use, and there's certain things you don't have to use.
Oh, wait till the digital ID comes in. We're all fucked.
Oh, it isn't. Facial recognition. Oh my God, been out for a long time. They haven't got it in shopping centres now. I got it on Facebook, for Christ's sake. I got it on YouTube.
Got it on your mobile phones?
I've got it right here. Yeah, when you open your phone, you've got facial recognition.
Do you know what they're planning on when we get the next Islamist attack, for instance, say that's going to bring in the digital IDs because that's the only way they can monitor them, if you know what I mean.
I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back in a sec.
When the cameras are scanning the streets, where England or whatever, they can click on any one of those pages and see everything about that person, right from their mobile number to where they live, how many cars they've got, bank accounts. Scary, but it's out there. Well, we're not fucked. It's just still living in the same places. You're only fucked if you're of interest to them.
No, you're all right. Fuck you, you can.
Well, they've got the same technology over here, man. It's all interlinked. Like, yeah, you're only fucked if you're of interest to them. If you're not of no interest, it's not a problem. All this stuff's been around for decades, and I reckon the moment you turn your telephone on in an airport, they automatically zaps all the information out your phone into like a little unit for a cell tower. And they'll analyse it all, and you wouldn't even know it's been done.
Yeah, but once it's all gone legal and all digitalised, you won't be able to buy 20. You won't be able to buy fucking 20 cans of lager.
Well, you've got to be careful with digital wallets. To get digital wallets, they can control what you spend and what you can and can't buy, and that will be fucked.
Do you know what the doctors say? Your weekly allowance of alcohol is 7 units a week, or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
That's 2 Stella.
Don't ever let cash go away, man.
A week. That's 2 cans of Stella a week. So
why would you want to drink 2 cans of Stella? I wouldn't want to drink 2 cans of Stella.
Well, if you did drink something, what do you drink then? Do you drink?
Occasionally, vodka blue, whiskey.
Okay, right. Well, whiskey,
gin.
Right, okay. You'd probably be able to buy 1 bottle of that, right, every fucking 6 months.
Well, if a digital wallet came into place, when you tried to buy something with your digital wallet, you say decline, even though you got money in there. That
People
could
like me
literally
that drink.
control where you can and can't spend your money.
I've probably got
That's
4
scary.
litre bottle. I've probably got 4 litre bottles in the cupboard that are probably a year and a half old already. So
Yeah, okay, all right. For instance, like, okay, for people like me, I drink eight pints of Stella a night, right? So if they're saying I can only drink 7 units in a week, then that's 2 cans of Stella. How am I supposed to drink 10 cans of Stella a night? If only 2 cans, if I'm only allowed to drink 2 cans a week.
Who said you're only allowed to drink 2 cans a week?
But ain't 10 cans of Stella a night killing you anyway?
No, well, I've been doing it for 30 years.
And what happens if you stop tomorrow?
I've stopped. Mate, I just stopped a couple of months ago. I stopped for about 3 months.
I've got to go and charge my phone.
I can stop. No, mate. I'm not an alcoholic. Don't get me wrong, right? I just like my beer. I like my weed and I like my beer. It's gone very quiet.
I was reading chat. They won't stop you drinking. They will penalise you if you don't adhere. Said no alcoholic ever. How can you drink? So 7 nights a week you drink 10 cans of Stella?
Yeah.
I couldn't even comprehend drinking 10 cans of Stella.
It's quite funny. I had this bird that came around. She wanted banging, yeah. She came around. She wanted banging. She was expecting me to bang her straight away as soon as she got around. I had like about 8 cans before I started shagging her, and she was like, "Fucking hell, I've never known anyone like you before." It's quite funny. But yeah, fucking $8 a night, yeah, usually. Pints as well, not the little ones.
Oh, cheeky. So do you still drive?
Sorry?
Do you still drive a car?
I've only just got my license back. So I've just bought. Well, I've got a new car now, yeah, but I don't really drive it around.
So you, Hammers?
Yeah, it's me, mate. Yeah.
Oi, oi. How you doing?
How you do? Yeah, I'm all right. Smiley, you good?
Yeah, good. You?
Yeah, all good, man. Sweet. Yeah, what's happening? Who's this skeezer on the panel? 10 cans of Stella, fella. What's your name, mate?
Nick, mate.
Sorry, mate.
Nick. Who are
Nick.
you, mate?
Hello, Nick. You all right? Did you say you don't
Who are
think
you,
you're an alcoholic? Who am I? I'm 2 up, 2 down.
2 up, 2 down.
Or you can call me Hammers.
You don't know which way you're going.
No, I'm fucked. I'm a little bit like not left, not right. You know what I mean? I don't know me arse from me elbow.
It did, Matt. It did, Matt. You know that, Matt.
And you're coming to give me comments about me alcoholism, have you?
Oh no!
Morning, Maverick.
I'll just come to like, try and give you a bit of encouragement, like you know. But at the end
What,
of the day, sorry,
you want me to do a bit more?
I can't hear you. Your mic's going funny. What'd you say?
You want me to drink a little bit more encouragement?
No. I'm just thinking, like, you know, listen, I'm a recovering alcoholic, right? And it's only you can identify whether or not you're an alcoholic or you got a problem. You know, if you're sitting there, your motor's there, and you go down to the last can and you want to be up all night and that, and you're going to drive that motor to the off license and you're going to go and get more beer. Been there, seen it, and done it. You know what I mean? So, you know, you got the opportunity, but it's down to you. You know what I mean? I'm not here to preach to you.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock in the morning and you're having a pint of Stella for breakfast.
Well, that's what I was like, mate. I drank till I passed out. And then woke up the next morning and drank the fucking can what I opened the night before, and it was a full can night. And then I'll drink that, and then it was all day long. Yeah, me fucking head went in the engine. Sorry?
I don't need. I'm not going nowhere. I don't need to go nowhere.
Well, you're all right. You're happy with your drinking. You're happy with your life and everything.
Oh, my phone's going, man.
Ah, he's copied out. Who's fucking ringing this time in the morning? Is that the fucking Just Eat delivering? Apparently, they deliver beer and that now. Don't know someone said to me. Oh, no, leave off. Is that right? That fucking Just Eat and all that Deliveroo drop you off your beer.
Deliveroo and fucking what's it called, don't they?
It's mad, isn't it?
Wouldn't surprise me, Amers.
So the thing is, you can be you're right, Peter. You can be an alcoholic and just sit indoors and just you ain't got to go out. And the thing is, when you're drinking that much alcohol, you get the fear of going out. Someone's only got to clap their hands and you're like, whoa, fuck. You're like, you know, you're fucking it. Nathan. Yeah, but every man to their own. I'll be 13 years clean and sober soon. Next few days, next week or so. I don't miss it one bit.
That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, I just couldn't stop. I was fucked. It done me mentally, physically, fuck me. But, you know, I managed to get out.
That is why alcohol is freely available today, so for everybody to get into that state. That's what the power is.
See, it's easy to get it. And you, as I say, Pete, you sit indoors and just fucking get your beer delivered.
That's it. You're easily controlled. See, if you're an alcoholic, you're easily controlled. As long as you've got your beer, you're happy.
Yeah.
That's you controlled. And then they will move on to the next. And that's what it's about. See, cigarettes and everything else, they say is no good for you, but nicotine is good for you.
Price of cigarettes nowadays, like, not that I smoke, I vape.
But nicotine is one of the body's nutriments. It helps with your immune system.
What do you mean? The body wants it, or it helps the body? Is that what you said?
Your body needs nicotine. See, in celery, there's nicotine. In carrots, there's nicotine. In cabbage, there's nicotine. You didn't know that, did you?
Not really. I think I've heard something like that before, but my mate sends me all sorts of videos and that. And yeah, I think he sent one of them.
Well, there's nicotine in most of the foods, yeah, and your body needs it, yeah. So in Congress, they had all the tobacco companies come to Congress and ask them under oath, is nicotine addictive? And they says no. But yet they still pump on the TV that nicotine is addictive. It's not.
I'll tell you what, talking about nicotine, like, a friend of mine's mum used to work in the schools and that, and she used to go in the staff room. Now I remember being in primary school, and when they opened that fucking door, it was just chocker with smoke in the little staff room. Now she ended up getting lung cancer through that. And she died. I think they got a big payout because she used to go in the staff room and empty the bins and whatnot. You know, I don't know if any of you see that, but when they open that fucking door, you got about 5, 6, 7 like teachers, and they're all puffing away in the staff room.
Don't get me wrong.
Why we smoked.
I'm not saying that smoking's good for you. What I'm saying is nicotine is good for you.
Yeah, listen, it's like a lot of stuff. The body, you know, digests things and, you know, deals with it, doesn't it? Has anyone, someone was saying about a new pandemic. Have you heard of it, Smiler?
Yeah, the
China.
flu pandemic.
What is it? Oh, is that what it is? No, someone was mentioning it, and they didn't go right into it, so I thought I'd ask you. You know, is that what it is? What they say humans can get it now? Is that what they say? Fucking hell, there'd be a jibby jabby out for that as well.
See what it's about? It's about depopulation, Hammers. Yeah.
No, do you know what I think? I think they mass produced all sorts of jibby jabbies. I think they mass produced it because if you remember, that monkeypox thing come out and then it went away, and I think they massed like with every. I think there's big money gone into mass producing all these jibby jabbies, right? And they're just trying, like, and then that monkeypox thing come out again. I think they got stocks of jibby jabbies, and they just want to scare people into, you know, getting them again.
There's no nicotine in carrots.
Okay, fair enough.
Carotene.
I didn't say I was totally right. What I says, it's in your food.
Tomatoes, tea, potatoes, cauliflower.
How does it get in there then? You know, is it part of the earth? Is it, you know, is it just in their DNA or?
Yeah, it's part of their DNA and it's part of our DNA.
Yeah. That's all right for being a passive smoker. I hate fucking. I'm one of them reformed smokers. If I'm walking down the road with me mate and he's on a certain side, that fucking smoke goes in my face. Get over the other side, mate. I hate like second-hand smoke.
Don't get me wrong, smoking is, you know, really bad for you. You know what I mean? But because there's a lot of chemicals in it. Now, if they took all the chemicals out of it, it wouldn't be so bad for you.
Yeah, there's thousands of chemicals in there.
I think there's 110 chemicals in one cigarette.
What happens when
you need to eat 10 kilograms of aubergine to consume the same amount of nicotine as one single cigarette?
How many did you say?
What I'm saying is it's in the food anyway, so that means that your body needs it.
Wow.
If it's in the food, it proves your body needs it.
Not necessarily. The body can, you know, there's a lot of stuff in the air in there, you know what I mean? Like, what's bad for you? And the body, you know, the human body's a great machine, really, you know what I mean? And, you know, technology like surgeries and that is just so, I mean, they're using robots now to do minor surgery, isn't they? Keyhole surgeries, using a robotic arm and that.
But med beds are coming out soon, so there won't be no more surgery.
What's all this med beds? What's that?
It's a bed that you lie on, yeah, and something comes over you, so you're entombed in it, and your body gets evaluated from top to bottom through a computer AI. It tells you exactly what's wrong, what illnesses you've got, what needs correcting, and everything else. And within 30 minutes to an hour and an hour and 30 minutes, you are repaired.
Yeah, but don't man have to program that AI? Like,
yeah, what they're doing, Amos, what they're doing is they're using frequency for healing.
But they've used frequency and vibration.
You know, frequency's just come in the chat.
Well, frequency has been used
for over 250 years.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
frequency has been used for over 250 years, the Smiler says.
Well,
Yeah.
it's good. It's good to see things
Well, no,
changing. You know,
that's in the European. That's in European. I mean,
has it been tested?
when you go back throughout millennia, they've used frequency to heal each other through millennia.
Has it been tested? I guess it's been tested, has it?
Yeah, what's happening is they're rolling them out now to all the hospitals and whatnot. Within last year and so 6 months of this year, I think it's 6 months in this year before we, the public, will be allowed to start using these medbeds. If not,
Yeah,
it'll be definitely at the end of this year.
I guess like there's a mass demand for it, and the private's going to get it first.
No, see, it's all going to be on the NHS. It's all going to be free and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything's going to be free.
Mm-hmm.
So you've eaten pumpkin seeds, I suppose.
If you can get an appointment.
See, what's going to happen is this is how it's being used at the moment. It's the military are using it at the moment because they're going into the deep underground military bases, saving the children and trafficking people. Yeah, and what they're coming across.
There's a lot of that going on, isn't there? Fucking hell of a lot of that.
And what they're coming across, monster-wise, has ripped them apart in the mind. So they'll be using the medbeds to get rid of PTSD and stuff like that for this old. Then it's the kids and everybody else that's been trafficked will be using them.
So does that treat you then? Does it give you meds or what? You know,
it doesn't give you no medicine. What it does, it sends a certain frequency through your body with light colours, pink and blue colours of.
So that's the medication, the frequency blast. Wow.
Yeah, it's all new technology. So they're saying all new technology, but it's not.
Where was this research then? You know, because they must have tried it on people and that.
Yeah, they have to see the powers to be. If you notice, they're always young looking. Yeah, stars, Hollywood stars, and stuff like that. Let's say it's through adrenaline. Yeah, but it's also through the medbeds.
What is that adrenaline? Is it like a Botox thing or something? Is it just like
it's a child's
Is it give you a high?
Yeah, it's a high. It's a drug that's most sought after by the elite. And what it is it a child to the highest peak of frightened and everything else. What it does is it releases certain adrenaline out of the brain, out of your third eye into the bloodstream.
So it's like an adrenaline thing. Is that where that name comes from?
That's exactly what it is. It's an adrenaline rush, and when you take it, look, if you watch the film Loathing in Las Vegas, you'll see them with a little drip thing, and they're putting it on the tongue, and they tell you it's adrenaline, and it instantly gets a high, and that's what it is. It's an adrenaline.
So all the big Hollywood stars are using it.
Oh yeah, and all the powers to be, Diddy, all the powers to be, fucking Starmer, everybody's using it.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Man,
right, back in the 1800s, you had the Tesla current or diarsonal or sonable high frequency. Technology was first developed in the late 1800s by Nikola Tesla. It was originally used for medical purposes such as treating infections and wounds. But in the 70s, it became popular in salons for its cosmetic benefits. High-frequency treatments are considered safe and non-invasive and can be used to treat a range of skin conditions, including acne, wrinkles, and hair loss.
Yeah,
Then you've got frequency-specific microcurrents. Me and what's he called? I can't bloody remember his name. We've covered it on here before. You know, the copper coils and high frequencies through the copper coils. Now, 2 years ago, I think it was, right, instead of doing invasive cancer treatment, right, they're now they now patent it and using it to treat certain cancers in bodies, and they patent it in America. And they're using frequency to treat that cancer. But that's been known since the 1800s, you know, late 1700s, 1800s. It's been known the frequencies, but it was only a year and a half to 2 years ago that they allowed it to be used in treatments for cancer. Yeah,
well, they must have, they must have done a lot of research.
Well, it's not the research they've done. It's what they've done is they've used backdated technology and they brought it forward. That's all that they've done.
Yeah, got you. Yeah.
Well, that's all they ever do. It's all
So
they
it
ever do.
sounds like a very simple technique, really, which is like sounds
And
like it's bang on. doesn't it?
Did you know, Hammers,
Pardon?
when you go through one of these med beds, you can live up to 1,000 years old.
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
I don't know about that, Peter. Come on,
I'm
mate.
just saying that is what they're claiming. After you've been in a med bed, you can live up to 1,000 to 1,500 years old.
Yeah, where's the evidence?
That's
like saying the
who was the oldest
was
man?
safe and effective.
Well, they
Who was
say
the oldest?
med bed that it can take 30 years off your life. So if you're 50 and take 30 years off, you will look 20 years again.
Yeah.
They say
What
that
was
you can do
he?
that 3 times?
What was the oldest guy to ever live? Was it about 130 or something?
No, it's 500 years old, and that was that
No.
Moses or something like that?
No, I'm not talking biblical times. I'm talking like the last, say, 200 years.
No, see, the reason why we're not living past, say, 100 is because our food and water and the air that we breathe is poisoned, and it's all about depopulation at the moment.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I believe in that too, mate. Yeah, of course.
So we're not living past.
You know, that's why they rolled out that thing during lockdown. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the reason why we're not passing the age of 100, because through the medicine, there's an enzyme that we're missing. Now, if we was given a certain vitamin, yeah, we would never go grey. Did you know that?
Yeah.
What's that? K? Is it K? Is it or not?
I don't know the vitamin, but either way, if we was given that vitamin, we would never go grey. We would never get wrinkles. Our skin would never leave our bones. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we're being poisoned, it's the poisons that's in our body that is beating us inside out. In other words, we're going slowly through the poisons inside. It's ripping us apart. Our body can't, our immune system
Well,
can't.
look at all the foods. You know what I mean? There's so many much shit and chemicals in foods and the water and every fucking thing. You know what I mean? And it's all planned. It's all.
They've always said you are what you eat.
Yeah, true. That is so true. But people think I've got a veggie diet. Well, you eat from the earth and that, and all that's contaminated. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah, they use pesticides and stuff like that now, don't they?
Yeah, of course. So, you know what I mean? what fucking diet do you go on if you want to live to 200?
For you, Hammers, you drive. Yeah, you know when you go on a long journey, sometimes you normally in the past you used to get bugs attached to your window screen and on
no
the bonnet.
bugs no more.
You
Yeah,
don't get that anymore through the pesticides.
and it's a shame because we need things like that, don't we? You know what I mean? Same as bees.
Yep.
You know, this year there wasn't many bees around, was there?
No, see, it's all about depopulation. They want to destroy this earth to the point where Georgia Guidestone stated that they only wanted 500 million or 500,000 people on this earth so they can control it. So in the meantime, their goal is 2030. They've got to get rid of us, as many as they can from now till 2030. There's a big event coming, which I've been trying to tell people about, the eye opening, in the dome. That is what they're trying to keep us away from. By keeping us docile and away from the right information, we're going to follow the wrong God, and we're all going to be refused entry to heaven.
Yeah, but look, everyone's got their own gods. Everyone's got their own beliefs, higher powers, and different things. And you know, you can't preach to the non-believers or the believers, can you?
Hammers, why did the Illuminati only follow the one God, and what God is it that they follow?
I don't know. I don't really, never really looked in the Illuminati.
The all-seeing eye. What is the all-seeing eye? It's the eye of the dome.
Is that my alarm?
It's the eye of the dome. That's what they follow.
Yeah.
That's God.
Yeah, it's like, as I say, it's all mad, but very interesting.
But the reason why we've been hoodwinked is because they don't want us to go home. They want to control us. See, they feed off our fear and hate, and anger. Yeah, they feed off that. It's called loosh. Yeah, we give off a certain. You see, we've got an aura around our body, and that aura is supposed to be blue, orange, and reddish all the time. But it goes green, and it goes all different colors by your actions, and that is what they feed off. That energy that you release.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it, mate?
So
but
we're coming out of this.
Everyone's got energy, and there's energy all around us, and it's like when you you meet someone and you get that bad energy about them or something. You think, no, there's something about him, or
Yeah, that's your intuition, all-knowing.
Yeah, your gut feeling, and I always work on. I think gut feeling is brilliant.
Well, do you get that
Intuition,
with
gut.
information? Do you get that with information?
No, it's just like
If somebody's
could,
telling you something, do you connect and say, "Oh yeah, yeah"? That's the frequency saying.
Of course, some people, yeah, you do. But other people, they're talking to them, but the frequency's not right. You know what I mean?
That's why they wanted us 6 foot apart, because we give out a frequency within 6 foot of each other.
Mm. That was fucking mad, wasn't it?
They don't want you to use your intuition. You've got to be told what to do and how to do it. You can't think for yourself. That is, I don't want to be thinking.
Look, they tried it during lockdown, right? Some people adhered to it and then sat there watching like these speeches. I used to go around my old man's and he always had the fucking BBC news on. And it was always something, and it just put a lot of people
walk round facing the same direction, not making any eye contact,
like fucking robots
from each other.
Yeah. Well, you can't make eye contact because everyone supposedly had to have one of them masks. So you can't even lip read. When you talk to somebody, you want to face to face. You want to see their eye movement. You want to see their mouth, their expression. It means a lot.
Well, especially when you spend 10 grand on teeth.
15, mate. Yeah, right. Fucking hell.
And he got a free UV light with them. Big up the hammers.
What's happening, Nick? You all right, mate? Nick?
Yeah, I'm on my phone died. I'm fucking just trying.
Would you say you're tired?
How's it going, guys?
The vibrations off the pots and pans knocking together saved the NHS.
Yeah, that was fucking mental, wasn't it? Fucking crazy. People was fucking banging pots and pans and doing my fucking nothing.
How ridiculous was that?
Yeah, but
I went out the door once and everyone's like, yeah, like no one wants to talk to you, but they fucking.
How many sheeple followed that? How many sheeple followed it?
Well, because they were.
Fries for telling everybody to do it. Fries for
do you know what it was?
Everybody, roll up your sleeve or you can't come down the pub with me for a pint.
And Ty said that as well, didn't he?
Mm.
Yeah, he told everyone to go and get their thingies.
Certificate to say you were jobs.
They had shares in AstraZeneca.
Yeah, I can believe that as well. What'd you say, Nick? Nick, you there,
had to have a certificate or something. Yeah, you had to have a certificate or something to go into a pub.
A certificate?
Yeah, your ID, vaccine pass.
Yeah, you needed the vaccine pass or something to get to the pub. Back when it.
But the thing is, look, what they done to us then will never work, because the people will stand up to it. That will never work again. And you can see what they did. It was all about control. Keep them in check. Keep them indoors. How about that one will come out? If there's more than 6 people in a house, phone up and grass them up. Grass your neighbour up. If you've got more than 6 people in the fucking garden.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
You're saying like it'll never happen and this, that, and the
other. How many people are still asleep though?
What happened is when Trump came into office, this was all pre-planned, the vaccine and everything, but it wasn't pre-planned to be rushed in the manner it was rushed in. Yeah.
When Trump came in 2015 and they fucked up, they didn't get it right in 2015.
They tried to bring it in 2011 as well. Yeah. But their goal was to make sure it was here by 2020. Well, anyway, Trump got into office and he knew their plans. So what he done is bum-rushed it and made it come forward, whereas they had to cram it all into one. That's why it became a shit show. Now, if they... hold on, let me finish. If they dripped it out like they normally do, drip, instead of a flood, we would have accepted it. But because it was a flood, we turned our back to it.
No, it's already proved the warp speed was a load of bollocks because they already had it way before warp speed was.
Do you think that all the governments knew about this before it sort of like spread about and that?
Yeah, because it was pre-planned. It was done to depopulate, and you're dead right there, Smile.
Yeah,
and allegedly, we got
allegedly, yeah, that's it. Yeah, just be careful what you're saying, people. Anyway.
Yeah.
And their agenda was now. Look at Ukraine. I heard a statistic coming from Ukraine. See, Ukraine was a testing ground to depopulate. Yeah, and they had something like say hypothetically with the numbers, they had 80 million people in their land. Just say hypothetically. Now through the war and everything else, it has now come down from 8 million to 250 million. That's how many people died. That's their agenda.
Short, mate. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Do you think they're rolling something else? Because you know what, it don't concern me, but I think that could have opened the eyes to, you know, the people who like what happened in New Orleans and that, like terrorists and that. You know, could they do something like that? You know,
no, because they're employed by the government.
Well, I thought, you know, someone would get a drone up and then chuck things in the air. You know what I mean? I don't, you know, it's constantly mine.
That would cause civil unrest. They don't really want a civil unrest because with a civil unrest, there's order out of chaos, but it's going to destroy their plans in the meantime. So they don't want order out of chaos at the moment. They do in the long run, but not at the moment.
Of all the places, like I said on Ron's last night, of all the places, New Orleans. How the fuck does the royal family's nanny's son get murdered in New Orleans on the?
What do you mean? What in that thing, that car thing when he ran over? But Smiley, did you see that they didn't put? They didn't have
Tiggy the nanny, her son got killed by that truck.
They didn't have the fucking barriers up, did they? Or they could have put a big like motor there, like a big lorry or something to, you know.
Them barriers were there all year round, but took away on New Year's night. Why? Because they knew what was coming. It was pre-planned.
But that was madness, wasn't it? Because they should have been up. They had like them barriers. Or they could have put them big concrete things there, you know. So whoever policed that fucked right up.
No, they did it on purpose. It was supposed to happen that way.
Well, it looks like that, but it's, you know, it's a terrible ordeal, isn't it? You know,
it's the same as Trump's assassination, Hammers. The same as Trump's assassination. Now, Trump was going around rallying, and the roads was packed with people while he was driving up to his rally with flags and everything, loads of cars and everything else. Now, go and look at the time he was shot. There was nobody in the roads. There was hardly anybody there.
That did look like it was planned.
So that again was pre-planned.
There was a geezer supposed to have been one of the agents supposed to have been scoping it out, and he was right in his eye line of sight, like, you know.
Well, if you watch the videos, you see the guy walking around left, right, and centre, climbing up on the roof, trying to get company while he's on the roof, and this, that, and the other. They had hours to stop what was happening. They didn't.
I know,
Me and Ron played hours of footage.
Do you think, right? Because I believe that they ain't going to stop there. The left, they're going to come for him, and that it's going to be more and more.
No. See, they're playing a game. See, they're playing the Bible at the moment. In the Bible, it says that a great man will be on stage and will receive a head wound, and he will recover from the head wound. Who's that? Trump. Yeah.
What part of the Bible's that, Peter?
That's a part of the Antichrist.
What part of the Bible's that then?
I don't know because I've never read it, but it's a part of the
Revelations.
I think it is. Yeah, it's to do with the Antichrist, the coming of the Antichrist.
I covered it a long time ago on my
Yeah.
channel.
It's a very interesting book. It's a very interesting.
Saturn. I did a thing about Saturn's rings, Saturn, Cubanism, Trump Towers. I did a whole series on it.
It's a very interesting book, though, the Bible, and there's some stuff like what plays out, which it's like Nostradamus. He predicted a lot of things. You know, it's very similar to that. And
Did you know
like
Nostradamus was a Mason?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, as a Mason.
And like you say, the end times are coming, Peter. You know, or everyone will fight each other, or what? You know, I'm going to have to read up on it again.
Let me explain that, Amos. See, he's a Freemason, yeah, and in their time, they Albert Pike wrote a book stating there would be 3 world wars. In other words,
Albert Pike, yeah.
It was their plans that they had to follow. Now, it takes 100 years to implicate something very slow. So it's done that, yeah. They've been implicating it ever since Albert Pike, yeah, which is over 100 years. So they've really got their play.
But the thing is, look, the Bible can be referenced there. You know, there's a lot of things they can go back, and there's lots of reference to it. Now, I will tell you something about Islam. That there's been people.
Saying goodbye to Matt.
Oh, I thought you was telling me not to say it. Right, so yeah, with Islamists, apparently, like they think that Muhammad was born, but they think he was born in Mecca and that. And the story is that his name probably weren't Muhammad; it was Muhammad or something. And there was lots of them about, and they didn't want to place him in Jerusalem and that. Like, so somehow they chose Mecca, and apparently in 700, is it AD or right? So 700 times, right? He wasn't about, he weren't about that, and they was referencing him, and he wasn't born yet, you know. So people, I'll have to try and get you a link to this guy who said it. Fucking brilliant, he was. He's writing a book this year.
It was 600 AD.
Yeah, well, he weren't around.
I shared the link last year.
I'll tell you who it is, Minor.
It's a guy that goes to Speaker's Corner.
Right, yeah. You bang on. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
He's fucking brilliant, bloke. He is.
His name's Jay Smith.
That's right. And they run two channels.
Yeah, he's with Hattoon.
Yeah.
Do you know Hattoon, didn't you? He's with her. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I was listening to him. Smarter, you got to get it in black, mate. It's fucking bang on.
Yeah, I've played it on here before.
It was brilliant. No, the research he's done recently, and he said it the other day on Hattoon's channel. And you know, I probably mixed it up a bit.
Always wears grey hair. Always wears a black leather jacket on panel.
Yeah, grey hair. Yeah, that's right, grey hair. Jay Smith, I think his name was. I don't know if he goes by the right name though, because you know, because of what he's saying and that. You know what I mean? Like he's going to get problems on the way, and he knows that. Apparently, he's going round to all the African countries and that, and he's going to put it out there, and then he's coming back, and he's going to write a book. But I'll tell you what, really opened my fucking eyes when I heard that. He's
already done a couple of books.
He went and done proper research on Muhammad, right? And as I say, I probably fucked it up a bit, but God, it's blinding to listen to. Fucking brilliant. So that was on Hattoon's channel recently, maybe a few days ago. What's the matter, Nick? You all right, mate? You still with us?
How's it going, man? Yeah, no, I was just fucking having a laugh in the chat before.
You sound like you're ready for your bed, mate.
Me, nowhere near it, mate. I've still got another 4 or 5 cans in the fridge, mate.
Listen, you've done more than fucking 10 cans all night and that. Come on, how many you had? 15? An alcoholic
No,
will
to be
never
honest,
tell you. They never tell you how much he's drunk. And I know that through my own doing. Never tell you the truth. You must have done 15 cans. Come on. If you still got 5 in the fridge,
no, that's
be
my
honest, mate.
fifth can.
You
That is.
talk. Shut up, you can't. You're about 10 in already, defo. You know what
No,
they
it's
say,
not
you
my
can't
fifth one.
kid a kidder.
It's an ever vicious
I'm on
circle because all you're doing is topping up, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what I was like, mate. I drank all the killer cans and I normally passed out on the last one. I wake straight up, and bang, neck that, and then I'd think about how I'm going to get more beer, like, you know? And it's every fucking day. You know what I mean? It's shit life, really, but who am I to tell
I
you,
don't
know
live.
what I mean?
I don't live like
Sorry?
Gamer. I'm not like that.
No one's
Trust
telling you
me.
to live like game. Listen, no one can tell you what to do with your life, but you got to have your own sort of like waking. You know, you got to have your own call and go. I've had enough of this fucking shit, and phone AA or phone someone and have a little chat. No one's going to judge you on the end of the phone, but it's up to you
No.
if and when you're, if and when you're fucked. Because I know that you probably get days where you think, that's it, I've had enough. I ain't doing this no more. I've had enough. My life shit. Get on the phone AA, and just talk to someone there.
It's definitely that. So I'll go out normally. I'd go out work a day on a forklift or something like that, you know, on a building site, building houses.
Fucking hell,
That
yeah.
would be normal, right?
I wouldn't trust you with a fucking
So,
forklift.
right. So I'd go out building houses and fucking blah blah blah, whatever. End of the day, I'd go home and I'd drink 8 cans of Stella at the night, shag the missus and go to
I
sleep.
thought you said it was 10 earlier.
No, 8
Look,
cans of Stella.
It's 7:30 in the morning, right? If you've been on there all night, say for instance, say 2 o'clock, then you've done 5 hours, 5.5 hours. You got to have 12 to 15 cans. I mean, it's down to you anyway. You know, who am I to fucking question you? If that's what you want to do, mate, have a drink, then have it.
What are you trying to say? I'm just trying to work out what you're trying to say. Go on.
No, I'm just, talking from experience, mate. But, and unless you like think, there's only you can wake up and go, I've had a fucking up with this. You know, if you enjoy it and you're all right, you got to eat and drink water anyway. You must eat something and drink water. What are you saying? Your mic's fucking a bit funny. Is your phone charging or is your volume right up? Because every time you talk, it goes a bit funny.
I don't know. It is charging at the moment. Anyway, yeah, but mate,
Yeah, you sound a bit better now. That sounds a bit better.
Don't worry about me and my alcoholism because I'm
No, listen. That's down to you, mate. I only got to pass on a little bit of information. If you are fucked one night, get your local AA, phone them, and someone to chat to you there. You don't have to go to a meeting. Just have a little chat.
Yeah, I don't need to, mate. I'm sound.
No, that's all right, mate. If you're sound, then you're sound. Sound is the pound.
There you go, Hammers. On the screen, Hammers. There you go.
I can't say nothing. I ain't got my phone in my hand. What's it say, Smiler?
The truth about Islam's origins by J. Smith.
J. Smith. Oh, is that the last book he done? Is it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it really opened my eyes. Like what he's done recently, and he's gone back, and he can't find no signs of him. They're saying he was there then. You know, there's nothing there. I'll tell you what, it's brilliant. So just listen to it. I'll play it, Smiler. Fucking brilliant.
I'll put the link into his channel.
Oh, is that live now? Is it?
No. It's the link to his channel. I've played it before on here.
Oh, has he got his own channel as well, has he?
Yeah. That's his
cool.
channel, just gone in the chat.
Oh, right, sweet.
But yeah.
What's he talking about?
He's talking about the origins of Islam and
You did say.
how much of it is fake and how much of it can't be
Well, I'll
true.
tell you what, he really convinced me, mate, and he had, I think he was only on there about 10 minutes. He put so much information in, and he's so passionate. So he used to go Speaker's Corner with Hatun, did he?
Yeah.
Right. I'll tell you what a knowledgeable case.
You got the rock inscriptions 640 to 740 AD. Prior to 690 AD, there was no evidence of anything Islamic on the inscriptions.
Who's that come from, Jay?
Yeah, I come from Jay, yeah.
Was that? Is that what he's saying now? What he's produced now, or is that past? Like,
this is what he produced 10 months ago.
Right, I'm not sure. I'm not sure when he done that. It sounds like he's just recently done it. Yeah, maybe 10 months, because it's took him a while. He's had to go places, and you know what I mean? He's proper dug into it and done his research. Yeah, that's your fact. I'm going to listen to it again. I didn't know he had a channel. Thanks for that, Smaller. Very interesting fella, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So what did he? What was he like down Speaker's Corner then? Did he have that any information like that then? Or not?
He actually took on Muhammad hijab.
Oh right. Is there a clip of that or anything?
Yeah, on his channel. Yeah.
Really? Oh, right, cool.
Yeah, he actually has a one-to-one Muhammad hijab.
What did he run away? Did he run away after? That's what they normally do.
No, he actually stayed there and debated for quite a while. The younger one, I can't remember what the younger one's called. Muhammad hijab.
Oh, not the little Somali geezer, is it that one?
No, the one that goes round with a hijab. I can't remember. Mark's just come in the chat. Morning, Mark. Mark will remember what the other one's called. That goes
Mark, you remember Jay Smith there from the grey-headed fella with Hatun down Speaker's Corner? He's just produced some proper evidence on Islam and Muhammad, like not being where they said he was at the time. And there's something about that black stone and all that as well, you know, like, yeah, there's, as I say, very, very interesting. I'm going to have to listen to it again and have a look at his channel. Yeah, it really opened my eyes.
Yeah, he's done some really good videos with a hell of a lot of research on it as well.
Yeah. Has he always been like that then?
Yeah. I mean, I shared it with Ron a long time ago.
Yeah.
Morning, Ministry.
Morning, Ministry, mate. Oi. You just missed the Ginger Ninja. I don't know if he's still about.
Yes, Hammers. Look at above comment. Land Robber Chops. Bob came the week after he left Speaker's Corner. Is that the one?
When did he leave Speaker's Corner then? Was it after Hatun got someone's left there or something, wasn't it? Was he about then or?
Yeah.
Jay Smith has been going Speaker's Corner for quite a while.
Really? I didn't know that. I'm saying that though, you know, during lockdown and all that, I didn't. Cheers, Mark. I didn't really listen to it then. I'll have to have a look. Dig into his. I'll have to dig into his videos in it.
Right.
He was Bob's inspiration. Oh, cool. Yeah, Mark. I tell you what. He was on Hatun's channel the other day. And the research he's done on Muhammad not being there at the time that they've put him in the book as, and he's evidenced it. He's dug into things, and God, it really opened my eyes. 10 minutes he was.
Mate.
What was that?
Put that on big screen, please.
Say again.
Put that on big screen a minute. You see that?
Go on, my son. What's that? What's that? Proper Dex? SL. What's he got in his hand? Sweet.
See it, yeah?
Yes, mate. All right, listen. Don't wake your neighbours up, mate. Don't wake your neighbours up. Calm down. Well, I'm just going to have a leg.
Yeah, somebody will fucking report us for copyrighted music. Mark, I think Jay Smith went to Speaker's Corner again this year. Robert at the moment is blowing a fucking hoolie. The banana tree outside is bending in double nearly. And it's pissing down with rain.
Just started snowing where I am.
Has it?
Yep.
Oh, it's still going. Yeah, my next door neighbour's got a massive banana tree in their garden, Jimmy.
There's no wind here neither.
It obviously don't grow bananas, it's too cold, but it's a fucking banana tree. When it's daylight, Jimmy, I'll take a photograph out the window and fucking send it to you. Sorry, Robert, I missed your call last night. I was just setting up a live, and then Ron went live, so I jumped on his live. I could hear the phone ringing in the other room, my other phone. And I was just setting up a live, and then I noticed I had a notification that said that Ron went live, so I jumped on Ron's live. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely in Cornwall, Jimmy. There's banana trees all over Cornwall. What's up?
Well, anyway, getting back to the portals then. Yeah, just quickly. And the one that was opened either yesterday or today. Yeah. Everything starts from the 20th. They're trying to stop Trump from getting into his inauguration. They're trying to send him to prison, this, that, and the other, and everything else. Yeah. And like I say, if the Pope and the Vatican are reversing an old prayer or something that's not been used for hundreds of years, I think it's more of a spell that they used, and they cited it backwards instead of coming for, reading it forwards. So citing something backwards means, the opposite of good, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's like back when we were kids, we used to say the Lord's Prayer backwards to try and summon something.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So anyway, they've used a certain ritual prayer, and they said it backwards while they're opening a door, or while they're opening all of the doors. And like they say, it's either doors or portals. But either way, it's more of a spiritual realm that they're trying to access. On my journey, I heard a story of somebody that knows that there's claims that there's 3 angels underneath Rome, which are chained, bound by chains, and I think the door that they open that they don't usually open is the gate to the prison. Yeah, they normally do the 4 doors every 25 years, but this 5 doors this year is opening the prison. So what prison are they opening? Is it that one under Rome? and letting go of these fallen angels, releasing these fallen angels.
Well, it was the door. It was the holy door of St. Peter Basilica.
Yeah, but the last door that they opened was outside the walls, and they're saying it's Satan's tomb. And if you look at the map of the 5 doors that they've opened, when you draw lines to it, it comes to a Jewish shape of a Jewish key. And I didn't open the doors 1 to 5,
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They opened the doors like
Right,
1,
the
3,
fifth
4,
door,
2,
the
5.
fifth door got closed. Got closed yesterday, January the 6th. Oh no, it gets closed January the 6th, 2026, and it's called the Solemnity of Epiphany of the Lord. Epiphany. 20. It's 6th of January 2026, and it's the Solemnity of the Epiphany of the Lord. The significance of the holy door is deemed holy since it calls all those who enter through it to walk into holiness of life in the footsteps of the Pope during the singing of the Jubilee hymn. Representatives of the entire people of God crossed its threshold as a prelude to the countless pilgrims of hope from every country and language who will visit St. Peter's Basilica and celebrate the mysteries of salvation during the Holy Year. The origin of the custom goes back to Martin IV, who, for the extraordinary Jubilee of 1423, opened the holy door to enter the Lateran Basilica in St. Peter's. It was first used for the Jubilee of 1450. Its location, the rear wall of the chapel dedicated to Peter John to the Mother of God, corresponds to a place where it is found today. Pope Alexander in 1500 endowed this symbol of opening of the Jubilee with a ritual that remained virtually unchanged over the centuries until the turn of millennia, when in the year 2000 the removal of the former brick wall was replaced by the ceremony opening of the bronze door already in 1983. The last opening of the holy door for an ordinary jubilee was when Pope St. John Paul II had done so in the year 2000. Pope Francis opened the holy door in 2015 for his 2016 extraordinary Jubilee of Mercy. Jubilee to strengthen faith and recognize Christ in our midst. During the Holy Year, the Pope has prayed, may the light of Christian hope illume every man and woman as a message of God's love addressed to all, and may the Church bear faithful witness to this message in every part of the world. The Holy Father invited us to pray, to prepare ourselves throughout this year, so that this Jubilee may strengthen us in our faith, helping us to recognize the risen Christ in the midst of our lives, transforming us into pilgrims of Christian hope.
But you seen the video of the popes walking through the first door, and none of them was human.
No, when he was sat down, he looked hollow.
Yeah, but
somebody else said that in the chat as well.
But did you notice that?
He sits down in the chair, and he doesn't look human form.
But did you notice that if you look at a picture of the Pope, say, given last year, he's not got that double chin? Do you know what I mean? And now all of a sudden, he's got a double chin when he's sitting in that chair. Where did that come from?
Well,
So in other words, it was
this one, he looks like he's got a beard and a mustache in this picture.
But you seen all the cardinals walking through the door. None of them looked human, did they? So they were walking back through that door, through their portal, going back to where they're wanting to. This is my opinion of what's going on, is that they're opening a portal. Did you know that Google claims that it's opened a portal into the 5th dimension? Did you hear about
Smiler,
it?
watch Rome reports Pope opens failure door and listen carefully. Creepy stuff. Watch Rome reports. Have you got a link to it, Mark? I'll play it.
Did you hear what it says, Mark? Smiler, about Google opening a portal to the fifth dimension?
No.
Type it in right now, and you'll see that I'm right. Google claims that they've opened the door to the fifth dimension. So if they've opened the door to the fifth dimension, which is Google through AI, imagine what they've already done and what they're doing with these doors. It's about a frequency, guns and explosives. They can't hold the frequency. I see what's happening is, you must have heard that the human frequency is rising. That makes our consciousness rise. That stops them from being out because there's a different frequency. Earth is vibrating on a different frequency. Their frequency that they're operating under, that gives them the human form, is not able to stick together for too long. So now and again it will break down, and it's breaking down even more now as the frequencies of Earth gets higher. So we're going to see a lot more. No, I'm not interested in anything that's biblical. Did you look that up, Smiler, about Google?
No, I'm looking up the other one at the moment where he's opening the door.
Mark's put that in the chat, mate.
What, the link? All right.
I do work, by the way, Quinton. Not all the time, but I do work.
Well, I'm back. Sorry about that. I feed the dogs. You all right there?
Yes, sound.
What was you talking about, Peter? I've got you in my ear roll.
Yeah,
Say, Mark dropped a link.
We was just talking about the portals, and yeah, we're on it.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I just don't trust the Vatican, you know. I've always had that. Do you remember there was it must have been during lockdown or just after, that they come out with, they nicked a load of priests in France, didn't they? And then that went away. It was like they got off of it or something. Do you remember that, Smiler?
Hang on a minute. Who's this coming on the panel?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
John Waters?
What's happening, John? Sorry?
That's just a name I put when I signed up for a Gmail.
Okay.
How you guys doing?
What do you want to be called? What do you want to be called as then?
I mean, I guess yeah, my YouTube page has the word universe, so I guess if you want, you can call it universe.
Can we call you Uni for short?
I prefer not. I don't prefer that. I prefer universe, but you know, it's up to you guys, obviously.
No, whatever you want, mate. It's, you know, welcome anyway, like.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you. Thanks for having me on. I don't think I've been on this panel before, right?
I'm sure I heard you on someone else's panel the other day.
Yeah.
Was it Laura Lewis or?
What did you hear? Do you remember what the topic was?
No, I think they was just having a debate, and you found that her channel. I'm sure it was Laura Lewis, was it?
What was it again? What's it called?
Laura Lou.
Sure. I don't remember going on any show a few days ago.
Yeah, maybe it was another guy with similar accent. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't remember the name. I was only listening in the background.
Mute up a minute. Have a look at your screens, and this is the video that Mark shared.
Oh, what? Sweet.
Good morning, Dave.
Morning, Peter. Morning, Smiler. Morning, Hammers.
How you doing, Dave? Morning, mate.
Yeah, all right. Who's the other one?
That's was it Universe?
No,
that what you
he dropped off. He dropped off and then said that it was a waste of time or something.
Oh, see you later. Yeah,
Well,
that's
they hung up on
Peter
me.
Pope. Oh, the other geezer's Nick Smiler.
Oh yeah, you got Nick, but Nick's muted at the moment because he's playing music. He's playing records on his record player.
Oh, the window.
Do you know what? That's what I used to be like when I was drinking. I used to wake the neighbours up. I didn't give a fuck.
Window climber.
That's the one.
What's happening, Dave? You good, mate?
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. I feel like I've been on the fucking sesh. I haven't, but fucking
Yeah, I do as well. I feel like as well. I've been up all fucking night and it fucks me right up.
Really?
Yeah, I just didn't sleep in that. Me boy's in Brazil and there was a bit of an incident and that, so I was worried about him, like, you know.
Are you all right?
Yeah, he's all right. But yeah, he's got himself in a bit of trouble.
Oh, cool.
There's loads of naughty stuff going on out there, you know what I mean? He knows a couple of people and that, but...
is he in the favelas?
Rio.
Oh, right, is he in the favelas, though?
What's that?
You know, the rough parts.
Yes, he's in on the around that way, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's actually staying in the top of one of the big hotels here.
Oh, right, so, yeah.
So he's all right, but you know...
If he's in one of the hotels, he's miles away from the favelas.
Favelas, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but I think he got friends in around there, but
yeah,
he showed me that, I think last year or the year before when he went.
Oh, blimey. Well, as long
he
as
said
he's
he come
okay.
out and there was a couple of people, because they can see that you're tourists and they just pull up with a gun and go, bomb.
Yeah, it's on the motorbike, yeah.
Yeah, on the motorbikes, and they go, kiss your gear, mate, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they
and
don't fuck about.
Straight away, yeah. It's like that.
So what did you hear coming through them doors then, Smiler?
Well, obviously you had the chains rattling, tying the doors back, and then you started hearing the baby crying.
Peter, is that the doors you're talking about, opening doors and things like that?
Yeah.
Because that was freaky. That was some freaky shit, man.
Well, if you listen to when the doors first open, there's a kind of like a creaking, and it sounds like somebody behind them doors is giggling. That's what I heard to begin with.
Yeah, there's something like some people identified it as a kid crying or something.
Sounded to me like something evil was giggling.
Why did they put that?
That was the chains. That was the chains that you could hear clicking.
Ah,
so
right.
To tie the doors back so they don't close.
Why are they putting that public, or is it something they want to do? Like,
it's because it's a jubilee and they do it every 25 years.
Yeah, the reason why it's public,
so they open different doors. Is it?
See, what it is the reason why it's public is because the more people that watch it and put energy in it, the more energy goes in it to make it become real.
Do you know that reminded me of like a horror film years ago or something when you was a kid and you shit yourself listening. Even that music and that. I mean, there must be some kind of frequency with that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was weird shit.
Oh. Anyway, sorry, Smiler, about the music. I didn't realise.
That's right.
What was that?
That's chance to get a fucking word in edgeways.
Go on, crack on, mate. Crack on.
No, I just want to apologise to Smiler for playing music before. I just didn't realise about the copyright shit.
They'll do anything to report me.
Oh, fucking
no.
I'll just say good morning to everyone in the chat. Sorry. Oh, fucking hell. What did I miss last night? Anything? Anyone on?
Oh, yeah, you missed Ron's.
I was run on last night.
Yeah. I was going to throw one up, and as I was doing, that was about 11 o'clock, and as I was throwing it up, I saw that Ron had just gone live, so I jumped over there, and it was because Jamie did his starting off with fucking woe is me, Farmer Floyd, and fucking how we all bullied fucking Ozzy.
What do you mean? Was Ozzy on his panel, was he?
When you jumped on later on and spoke about what Peter was speaking about, the beginning of his live, he'd already slagged us lot off regarding Farmer Floyd's comments, and then us all bullying Ozzy, and it was like, you cunt.
Well, I mean, look, Smiler, I look at it this way, yeah. every one of us can have an opinion. They're like arseholes.
Yeah.
And at the end of the
Well
day,
said, Dave. Yeah.
The way I look at it is everyone's free to say what they want, Smiler. Look, I'm not going to get drawn into it, and I'll tell you why. Because
No, I agree.
all it does, it just manifests. And listen, war of words is not what's needed right now. It's not what's needed. And it needs to, whether people stop it or not, Smiler, it's up to them, because everyone's free to say what they want. I only went on yesterday because all I wanted to do, it weren't so much backing Peter up, no disrespect to Peter, but to try and get people to understand why he's coming to people with his findings, right?
Yeah.
And I put it as findings because it may well be that it's his belief now, but
Of
there was
course,
a
yeah.
reason for it. And 2025 is the Great Awakening. So I worked out the numbers.
Yep.
I found the
Yeah.
angel
Sure is.
number. I found
Yeah.
out the angel number, and I explained the angel number. And while I'm explaining it, I heard a couple of sniggers, but I weren't offended
What's that,
by it.
Dave?
You know, I heard a couple of sniggers. You
What's
know, a
the
couple of people.
angel number? What's that?
Well, you got all different angel numbers, Hammers. So
Yeah.
if you look them up, they have all different definitions and meanings.
Right.
So
Yes, as I say, it's all new to me, mate. You know what I mean? But it's
yeah,
very interesting.
I'm still finding my feet with it, you know, and
Yeah.
and it's a
Thing
bit
is,
like,
with me, as soon as someone tell me, I'm not one to be digging down rabbit because it ain't no good with my nut. You know what I
well,
mean? Because you just keep digging and digging. You look in there, and it's very addictive, isn't it? You know, some people can handle it, but ain't for me.
yeah, it can be. I mean, for me, it's part of my own personal thing anyway, because I'm pretty much into numerology, so I like to make
Oh,
sense
right.
of things with
Yeah,
numbers.
yeah. And is that like Masonic as well? Is it? Is that related to Masonic stuff?
It could well be. I mean, look, everyone uses numbers. You
Yeah,
know,
because they put things in places, and it relate. There was some kind of number thing with them as well. Yeah.
Well, look, when someone says to us, Emma, remember when you used to go to work, right? And people would always use that saying, "Oh, we're just another fucking number."
Mhm.
Right. Well, the reason why that's said is because we're all numbers. Because why? Your date of birth.
Yeah. I was just thinking that as well. Yeah.
We name as well, like A, B.
Exactly.
A is number 1, B is number 2, C is
Yeah,
number
that's
5.
right. You got it. You got it.
Your
Yeah,
car registration
everything.
and all that. Yeah.
And you know, even when you're counting your money, what's on the money? Numbers. You know, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
So all I was
Yes.
trying to do yesterday was explain that the reason why Peter's coming forward with this, same as AK, even Cat, I didn't know that Cat was into that particular subject.
Oh, he fucking destroyed Cat last night.
And other, I don't know because I left. So other people, you know, so for me it was just about explaining why this is significant in the Great Awakening. Now, whether people want to scoff at it, laugh at me, I'll take that all day long, Hammers. I'm not going to be offended by it.
No, but like you said, everyone's got a fucking opinion, haven't they? You can't stop people from going blah, blah, blah.
No, I'm not offended by it. So for me, I'm not then going to do
take
war
it or
of
leave
words.
it,
Yeah, I'm not going to do war of words because someone wants to snigger at it or someone wants to speak about me.
Yeah.
Look, can I go
See,
back and reply?
Dave, I don't know if you've noticed, but when Peter puts things across, very similar to how he was doing the. What was he doing before? What's it called again? and he gets frustrated, and you know.
Common law.
I explained that.
Common law, yeah. So Peter gets angry and frustrated and that, and he can't get it out properly. And then, like you say, some people are sniggering and.
Yeah, but I had that yesterday, Amazon. For me, all right, if people want to laugh, let people laugh. It's their choice to laugh.
Yeah.
But I'm not. All I take away from it is that I've said what I needed to say. I've delivered it in the way that I think best, and people can take it or leave it.
That's right, mate. Yeah.
You know.
To be honest, I'm not trying to push anything on him, but I'm just trying to have a conversation about it. That's all I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? And then while I'm having a conversation, I'm highlighting by listening to other people's points of view. I'm highlighting a better way of me refreshing it in my mind, if you know what I mean. Like, for instance, if I'm given a story, I'm not outright believing that story. I'm going to question that story, pick it apart, and then just take parts of the story that I believe are true. And that's what I do with all bits of information that I get given.
Yeah. Like you say, Pete, you just got to handle people taking the piss out of you, you know, try and...
It's not that I've got PTSD. I can't handle. It's not that I can't handle whatever. It's I got PTSD and I'm instantly raged.
Yeah, I understand that.
Control over that. I've got no control over it.
Yeah.
Even though I'm working hard to try and battle it, so I can.
Well, fortunately, you know, my PTSD, I worked on it and that, and you know, I don't really get it now. I have a little dream now and again, but I just wake up, confirm everything's good. But yeah,
Well,
I've sort of. I've taken that label. Don't be offended, but I've taken that label off from me because I've sort of learned to live with it. Yeah, I know some people. You know, I'm fortunate, like in my journey. You know what I mean? I really am. I understand it.
I've been diagnosed with battle fatigue, PTSD, and I've not even been in the army, mate.
Yeah, I know. I think I've heard you. You know, you didn't have a great upbringing or whatnot, and you know, but we'll leave it at that. Unless you don't want to be,
but
you know,
whatever's gone on in my life has turned me out into to be the man I am. I know, I'm a bit violent and this and the other, but it's turned me into the man I am to try more to understand who I am, where am I coming from, and where am I going. Whereas without what had happened to me, I'd be like most of the people in the chat. Don't give a shit about life.
But sometimes sorry, Hammers. Could I make a suggestion quickly? I was going to say, Peter, maybe I'm not saying, you know, going on lives doesn't work because, you know, you obviously you want to have that discussion with people, you know, put the feelers out there to see where certain people are at with this. But wouldn't it also be an idea that you actually done your own, not live, but recording, where you can explain it all, a bit like an audio book? And if people want to seek it, they seek it. And if they don't, then you know, there's no comeback.
Good plan, Dave.
I understand, Dave, but I kind
thing is, though, Peter wants to come. You know, we all need people. You know, if you're not going to work or you're not getting outdoor, and we all need people. We all need to talk. But unfortunately for Peter, he does get a bit stressed out now, and then people will just prod and poke. You know, I've done it myself to Peter, and you know, once you show that vulnerability, I know you might not label it as vulnerability, but once you start letting that anger out, people will pick at it. And
but what they're doing is picking on my disability.
Yeah, but look, you know, you can, you know, I mean, I know
what makes me laugh, Hammers? What makes me laugh? Yeah, they're all criticising people about bullying, this, that, and the other, and everything else. Yeah, but and then they pick on people's disabilities. Yeah, and try and have a laugh from people's disability. I don't laugh.
Yeah, just be careful what you're saying, Peter, because like you know, you say things like that, you could put the channel up. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I've had the piss taken out of me for having a brain injury, mate.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Well, you probably had it all your life, didn't you? And you
Can I say this though, Peter? Right? Look, we're all open to debate, right? We're all open to discussion, conversation, ridicule, the whole lot. All I would say, my own personal experience, and everyone can find their own way of doing things. I don't think anybody likes being ridiculed, of course not. But at the end of the day, I'm going to let people ridicule me, and I'll tell you for why. Because it's on them, it's not on me.
Yeah, that's what. Do you know what, Dave? I said that to someone the other day. The light shines more on them than it does me.
That was on Jamie's panel. They ridiculed Peter for having a brain injury.
Yeah, I mean,
tried to say that he's telling you this information because he's got a brain injury. You know, they tried ridiculing him.
Yeah,
the information that he's trying to put across.
All right, let me put it this way, Smile Up. Ridicule is to derail. And if someone derails you, that takes you off of where you're going. So I'd rather be ridiculed and carry on.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Peter can't do that, Dave, isn't it? That's why he jumped up and try and explain it better, like, you know?
Well, I just want to calm me down.
They try and anger him. So that
Peter's got that fight or flight. He's got fight or flight mode, and he just goes into fight, doesn't he?
That's
Yeah.
exactly true.
And that's what they wanted to do, trigger him. So he
Yeah,
goes
that's
into
right.
go into the
Like I
fight.
say, I've been, you know, I've done that myself to Peter, and you know, once you see someone lets out that little bit of vulnerability, you get people. They're like fucking.
Yeah,
There's a few of them, and then you know everyone's in the chat, you know, and
Yeah, it's
yeah.
poking
But
the bear,
the
innit?
thing is,
Poke
though,
it.
look. If you open yourself up to ridicule, right? Oh, I mean, it's, don't have to listen to me. This
now
is
I
my
can
approach.
understand what you're saying, Dave, but you know, I think you understand that Peter's just can't do what
No,
I can
okay,
do.
maybe Peter can't do maybe what you, I, Smiler, and people in the chat can do,
But I can
because
work on it.
obviously he's been afflicted with an injury, which is
Yeah.
unfortunate, right? I get that. All I'm saying is, look, we could all quite easily get into shouty matches, war of words with people, but then
Yeah.
all you're doing is lowering your own energy, and you're taking in that
Do you know what, Dave?
energy.
I'll take you back to when like,
Oh,
the
yes,
geezer done, the fella done my arms and killed my old woman and that. I had so much anger for that geezer. It destroyed me for about 3 years. And I was just drinking, hating, sniffing, and just going off my fucking head. But, you know, later on through my recovery, and I just had to let it go. It wasn't my shit. And it nearly destroyed me, you know what I mean? It really did.
I look at
So
it this way, Hammers.
anger's
War
a
of
bad
words.
fucking energy. Bad
Yeah,
energy.
anger is a bad energy that we all possess. We all got the same range of emotions, expressions, whatever, right? But if you allow that to happen, then where does that leave you?
Well, it manifests, and then it just
Exactly,
gets
yeah,
worse
exactly,
and worse.
yeah,
Smiler.
but when you're in that or you're suffering from PTSD, you don't know, or you know it's to fight and anger, and especially you have a beer and that. And I used to do the same thing, like, wow, I used to
Dave,
say some crazy ass things, and
Dave,
you know,
this is
getting up.
how easy you say I'm triggered, right? Or people say I'm triggered. This is how easy it is. We're having a conversation, a decent conversation. Somebody will come up and I will feel that gut feeling that something's going to go wrong. Yeah. So
Yeah.
instantly, as soon as I've got that, I don't think anymore. I react.
Yes, you bang on there, mate. But at least you can identify that.
The
Can I
point
just
is,
say-
I
can I
can't
just say this
identify the
quickly?
trigger part. I just can't get to. I know when I'm in it now, whereas before I didn't even know I was in it.
Listen,
Right now, I've got an understanding.
sorry, Dave. Go on, mate. I'll let you go.
No. I just wanted to say quickly, look, we can look, each and every one of us just on this panel, and even all the guys in the chat, right, and the ladies in the chat, we can all have a difference of opinion. We can all view things differently, see it differently, say it differently.
Yeah.
But ultimately, we have to come together, right, for the sake of everybody, and that's just for the sake of humanity.
Yeah, but Dave, can we go back to the energy? Don't you think YouTube, or is it the people on YouTube? There's a bad energy going about a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's bad
I mean,
juju. I agree. That's
the
bad
energy,
juju.
the energy on there tonight, and you know, to this morning is cool. You know what I mean? We're all having a sensible conversation, trying to stop and let other people come in. That's how it should be. But sometimes you get on a panel and it's just dig, or this one talks. You know, it can be fucking mental, can't it?
Yeah, it's like we sorted out, me and Ron sorted out with Mike West last night. We had a really good conversation.
Well, did you fall out with him? I couldn't know you.
Oh, no, it was on his live the other day. It all went Pete Tong, John and
Oh,
Roy. And it just went a bit Pete Tong.
I didn't know that. No, but I think
Mike eventually came on to Ron's. He was in the chat for a long while. He came on to Ron's. We chatted about it all, and Ron showed there was a bit of to-ing and throwing, and eventually, we all agreed, and it was sorted. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's sometimes when that bad energy's there, or you've had it to do, you're better off just fronting someone and going, and then once you shout it out, argue it out, get it out, it's gone, and then you can like agree to disagree or whatnot. You know what I mean? And that's good.
Yeah,
we agreed to agree. We didn't agree to disagree.
It's very easy for you
to
be able to comprehend and put it together and understand how it works. See, I can think it, but to try and put it into play, it doesn't work. Yeah. For me, it literally doesn't work. Even though, like I say, I didn't know before that I used to raise my voice. I know I raise my voice now. I'm highlighting parts, which in other words, I'm breaking it down slowly. So I'm going to get rid of this PTSD. Yeah, I'm not going to react in the ways that I do. I will be in control of it. But at the moment, I'm not. So I have to go with. And another thing, Dave, coming on these panels and arguing with people the way I do also helps me to learn a lot more about myself. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Well, Pete, I've seen you angry.
I just want to reply to
morning, Ubers. Morning, Rob Random. And
I just want to reply to Under the Red Blood guy. You say proof. When Kat was trying to say yesterday on societies, when the proof is brought, it's ignored and pushed aside.
Peter, don't take no notice of your
Hang on,
mercy, mate.
Peter, let me interject there, right? When you say proof, it's proof to you, right? Okay, but try to get people to read the same book. If we use book as an analogy, right? It's trying to get people to read that book and understand that book. So where you may have read that book and you've got the proof, or to you that's proof, to others it may not be. So rather than getting frustrated, hang on, Amos, rather than getting frustrated, just deliver what you need to deliver and then come away.
Yeah, which is exactly what I said to you last night, Peter. Your truth isn't my truth. We can both go down the same rabbit holes and come out with different answers.
100%. I'll tell you another thing. What I think provokes people is, you know, this is just my opinion, is when you say, go and find it, you know, I know it, you're trying to explain it, but then you tell people, go down these rabbit holes. Well, that ain't for me. I don't know how other people feel. So,
no, I make you right, Hammers. I'll tell you why. It's like me growing a bun.
Maybe if you could just explain it a little bit more, and you know, but I don't think people are interested in rabbit holes. But it's good what you've done. It's brilliant what you've done. I'm not knocking that. Sorry, Dave.
No. Sorry, I'll keep interrupting you. I was just going to say, look, it's like me saying, right, I've grown a bunch of carrots and I've got a basket full to give out to everyone to present to them these carrots that I've now grown and nurtured. But then, you know, rather than giving them out to people, I'm then saying, well, fucking grow your own. You know, and that's the way it's being delivered, and that's not the way to do it.
Yeah, I think you've got to give them the ingredients, you know what I mean? Or like you've got to give them a bit more. That's what I think anyway. And maybe you can learn a little bit from what we're saying.
All right, put it this way, Peter. You're the milkman, right? I know this is going to sound really crazy. You're the milkman. You've turned up at Hammer's doorstep. You've delivered 2 pints to him. You're not going to stand there and make sure he drinks it and then go on to Smilers and do the same thing, and everyone in the chat drop off milk at their door and go, right, well, I've fucking delivered this milk to you. You better drink it. It's up to the people whether they choose to drink that milk or not.
I agree with you, Dave, but I'm not going to do all the work for everybody to sit on their ass and lap it up. I'm telling people to go and do their own research for one reason. For you, see, I can give all this information away, as you well know, Dave, and same as Smiler. You can give all the information away and everything else,
Peter, can I just interrupt 1 minute?
To comprehend it in the way that you're explaining it.
I'll just,
but Peter, sadly, Peter,
you've got to own. You got to own it to want to know it.
Yeah, but Peter,
people are not interested, Peter, mate.
Some people need spoon feeding. Some people.
That's what I need. Yes.
Well, then, when I'm on panels and I'm talking about it, well, I should be allowed to talk about it then for the people that are interested in it. Or, you know, when, like for instance, Smiler, most of the time,
but Peter,
on your channel,
could you deliver a little bit more? Like, give them a little bit more, and I think it will go down better instead of going right. You know, I've told you that.
No,
go and do your own.
I disagree. I disagree. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'll tell you why I disagree.
That's all right.
I'll tell you why I disagree with that theory, right? Only because you can lead a horse to water. You can't make that horse drink water.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, bang on.
It's picking your audience. You know, you got to pick your audience. You know, I mean,
that's true as well, Smiley.
I'm like chalk and cheese. When I go off on one religion or go off on another religion, you know, some people don't want to hear it. Some people just want fucking verbal diarrhea. They just want to see people arguing on the panel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I do.
Some
yeah,
people don't want to listen to it.
The internet.
You're not really going to get.
I
You're
know.
not really going to get panels like this where everyone's integrating and, you know, very, very rarely. And I think people, like as I say, people know how to trigger you, Peter. You give them all the, what you know.
Hey.
You just got to poke you a little bit, and then you're on doorstep mode.
Morning, Big
Hey,
Steve.
I'm not trying to take the piss here, but are you claiming a benefit, a disability for PTSD?
Oh,
No, I'm
that's a
not.
bit.
No,
That's a
I'm
bit
not.
personal.
No, I'm
Well,
not.
It's
old Bill.
personal, but he said he doesn't believe in the government. But then if he's claiming benefits from that government, then he kind of
Well,
does believe.
Well, if you understand the way the government is, they're employed by us to begin with, and two, they hold what is ours. Yeah. So if the government's paying me anything, they're paying me out of my Cesticade trust. Yeah. They're not
you've
paying
paid
me out
into
of
it, mate. You paid into it.
All right, fair enough. I just
And not just that.
something off.
The answer is
You-
no. But I do get
you were
disability
paid-
for my
you-
brain injury. Yes.
You
Jimmy,
paid
have you
into
got
it
your-
as soon as your birth certificate was written and you were
Correct.
floated on the stock exchange.
Correct.
Jimmy, have you got your Monday Y fronts on?
Yeah,
Is it
you
Monday,
know,
mate?
it's like another thing, Peter. It's like you could see a jacket in a shop window and go, "Oh, I like that. I want to wear that." And then you'll say to Hammers and Jimmy and Smiler, "Right, come on, let's all buy this fucking coat each because I like it." And they go, "That's not really my style, Peter." And it's like, "No, come on, you must buy this coat and wear it." That approach doesn't work.
Yeah, but I think you
understand,
said
Dave,
like
and I
spoon
try
feed.
my
It's like
hardest
trying.
not to come across
It's
like
like
that,
trying
you know what I mean?
to force feed. Like some people don't want to know what.
No,
I think
no. What I'm trying
sometimes.
to say, yeah, but what I'm trying to say, Hammers, is some people might perceive that as being force fed.
Yeah,
You can't change
But-
people's
but,
perceptions
Dave,
always.
I just think Peter's easily triggered, and people
Yeah, of
can
course. I
see
think
that.
we know that. We know that.
It's
We
like
know that.
it's like a wounded animal.
Yeah, I get all that. I understand exactly what you're saying, and you're right. And I know Peter's aware of that himself. All I'm
So
saying
I had
is
to go for a slash. Gypsy, that fucking analogy reminds me of years ago when we were fucking teenagers growing up, and every cunt had an Arrington jacket.
yeah,
I refused to have an Arrington jacket and carried on wearing my flight jacket.
yeah. Well, exactly. This is the thing. I mean, look, I've got my own beliefs, but my own beliefs don't have to be your beliefs, and my way of thinking don't have to be your way of thinking. That's all I'm saying. But I will put it out there. I will put it out there just to let people understand me a bit more. Flick a few pages of my book so people understand me a little bit better. That's what I do it for.
You see that, Dave? That's what I do it for. Right? I don't come on for an
The
argument.
thing
I
is,
only
though,
come on for a
Peter,
chat. That's all I do is come on for a chat. Yeah, and because I'm easily triggered and whatnot.
the
people
vibe
think,
I
well,
got from you, Peter, is that you don't want to pay.
Jimmy, let Peter talk, please, mate. First, go on.
Well, like I say, and then people just make the fun of it and turn it around and make it me look stupid, or I make myself look stupid for firing back. But either way, my point is, I only come up to express what I found, have a conversation about it, see who's like-minded, see what further information can be added or taken away, what's purposeful and what's not. You know what I mean? But instead, I get as you see, I get torn apart all the time, and this is when I turn around and say, I will fucking doorstep you, because I will. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm sick to death of it. You won't do it to my face.
But
So why
Peter, that bad energy is no bloody good to you, man. You know what I mean? It's because
I've had that energy, Amos. I've had that energy since I was about 5 years old.
Yeah, but
Listen,
I just.
And I've
I
been to
understand.
psychiatrists, I've been psychologists, I've been in a mental ward when I was younger. The police tried to section me many a time because I'm off my head. Do you know what I mean? I've got no control over it because I will not take man-made drugs.
Yeah, 5.5 years.
What would trigger you to doorstep someone?
5.5 years of jail and 2 courses of anger management taught me to turn the other cheek and have a giggle about it.
I was on an anger management course for a year, Smiley, yeah. And at the end of it, I ended up being on I got arrested for attempted murder.
You know what,
Smiler,
you just brought up a very good point there, right? Because The thing is, what I've learned is I will laugh at myself and I will take the piss out of myself. So therefore, when other people do it, it's fine because why? I could banter with
I've
you,
already
Smiler,
done
and you
it.
banter with me, right?
Yeah.
And neither of us come away feeling angry or right, that's it. We're now going to do shouty war of words. We just accept it for what it is.
Yeah. It's the
Thing
same
is,
as
though, Pete,
same as me and Ron. I've been on Ron's panel. I've had 5 or 6 people. I've been in one camp. They've been in their camp. And like halfway through it, I've had a giggle and I went, "It's all right, Ron. I don't feel alarmed, harassed, and distressed." It's like, I was going to ask you that in a minute.
But if you notice,
the thing
guys,
is, though, Peter,
I've been on.
Peter,
I've been
when
on.
I ask you these, sorry,
Go on, Jimmy.
Go.
when I ask you these questions, I'm not asking to take the piss or provoke you. I'm just
No, by
giving
all
my
means.
opinion, which could be a little
I'm
bit.
not fiery about them neither. I'm not coming back all angry. To me, like I say, everybody's entitled to ask questions. Do you know what I mean? But that's what
A
I'm
little
saying.
bit deep questions.
Honourable, yeah, and it's like it is, nice and sweet, without somebody coming up and then saying, "Oh, but you says this in the past and nothing's came fucking," ridicule, mocking you. This it starts boiling my blood up, and then I think, "Oh, you really taking a fucking piss." And I think, well, right. And you carry on and carry on, like, for instance, Vega, and you carry on. That's what gets me to the point where I want to doorstep you.
I think you're actually vulnerable when you do that, and you're, not to you, you know what I mean, because you're just in a fight or flight mode, but, people can see it, and you know what fucking YouTube's like. People see a vulnerability, boom, they're on you.
I know I'm a
In the last 18 months of knowing Peter, he's come a hell of a long way,
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean, yes.
Fucking yeah.
Good info, Smiley, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so there's a bit of progress there, Peter,
He was about a doorstep Smiler at one point. Fucking hell.
He was going to doorstep me as well. I think we're all that bit.
We're all the doorstep victims.
It's because, like I say, I just can't handle the feelings I've got inside. It's like I need to release it. If there was like a tap or something, it'd come out easy, but I can't. I vent it through my. If I get my hands on you, that's how I vent it. Do you know what I mean? It's really mad. This is why I've been locked up and stuff like that. Like I say, I've even been up there, Bill. Do you know what I mean? I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
When I'm there, I don't care. I don't think. I just react. It's only after I sit back and I see, and then I try and implicate what I see in the next time it occurs, but it doesn't. I can't implicate anything because I'm instantly there, and I don't think. But what I have done over the 18 months that Smiley's been saying is I've been going back on videos and looking to, especially where I've been triggered, looking and finding how can I better myself by not getting.
I know you've come back. You've come back and delivered things differently after you've been triggered back in the day. So you come and you try to be calm, cool, and you was doing well, and then it's slightly come back again, but. As I say, I think sorry?
Is it considered martial arts because you can't fight on anger?
That's right.
You've got to learn to control yourself.
That's why I did martial arts, is to try and vent the anger. Do you know what I mean? Try and get it out. Do you know what I mean? It works, but it doesn't work. It only releases a little bit when you're in the gym and you're training. It only releases it there and then in the hour that you've got. Do you know what I mean? And then when you go, you feel all good. And then the next day, the next day I'm back to feeling the same way. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm not releasing anything.
One thing I learned from fighting 5 3-minute rounds of Muay Thai is if you fight that with anger, you'll be gassed out after 1 minute.
Yeah,
Jimmy, I've done Muay Thai for 3 years, right?
In the gym, Jimmy, I'm not angry. That's the point. I'm not. I'm venting it. I'm letting it.
When you're fighting, when you're actually fighting, it's just you and a ref and a bloke trying to elbow you to death. You've got to use your head, not your heart. Oh, your heart as well. But...
That's proper fight or flight mode, that one.
Yeah. And I've got 8 stitches in my head from an elbow.
I've done Muay Thai for 3 years, and what geezer tried to do me one day, steroid freak, and I managed to block 2 shots, but he snapped both of my arms, Jim.
Oh yeah, I remember you said, yeah.
Yeah. He was 21 stone off his nut on roids, and just lost it, proper lost it. But I survived. You know what I mean? And that was through Muay Thai training and a bit of Wing Chun. Yeah, I
Did
managed
you
to
have any
defend.
fights, or was you training?
No, it was just training, and that. It was more like, you know, good friends of mine was fighting, and that boys who run the gym.
The thing is, some people they come out here and they think it's easy, and they jump straight into the ring after training for a month. They get absolutely battered.
No, you got to do months on it, ain't you? Right.
Well, I told them, I
Especially the
said,
young
give
ones.
yourself a chance. Don't give yourself at least a year.
Yeah,
You're against
they
five
join the
people
gym
out
and
there.
think they join the gym and think they're the bollocks.
Yeah, they end up they're fighting with Thais who've been doing it since the age of 8.
And then they're
gonna
going
jump
out
in
the
ring.
weekend. They're going out the weekend in the pubs and causing fucking havoc, like smashing people with elbows and all that.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
knocks them down the peggle. I've seen these steroid people are absolutely smashed up by small little Thais in the ring.
Yeah, they just bloated up
They've
with
been gassing
fucking
out and
water,
running
innit?
away from their opponents.
Can I just
Yeah.
say this, guys? I feel like a fish out of water here, Smiler. Can we talk about knitting? My chosen specialist
My
subject.
granddad used to knit. My
Do you know
granddad
the
used to
My
problem?
sew.
mum used to, my
When he was
mum
in the
used to
army.
knit, yeah.
My granddad, he
Do
used
you
to
remember
sew
the
all
old
the time.
blankets, the big old blankets, what everyone had? They used to, what was that, crocheting, wasn't it? The big old blankets?
Yeah.
What's
In
the
the army,
difference
they teach you
between
to sew, don't they?
What's the difference between knitting and crocheting?
Well, one is spelt with a K and one's spelt with a C.
They teach you how to sew in the army, Smiler.
Yeah, sew your socks, darn your
You
socks.
got to sew your shit together.
Well, I'm just going to put you on mute for a little while. I'm listening in, but I'm going on mute.
All right, mate.
Yeah, we don't know you go to the toilet, Hammers. Anyway, how you been, Smiler?
Yeah, all good, you?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, look, like I say, people want to, have the right to reply, respond, whatever. Look, people could do that all day long. I'm just not going to bother. I'm just going to get on with what I'm doing, and that's it.
Did you watch any of that? I gave you that link, Dave. No.
Peter, to be totally honest with you, out of respect, I haven't. So honestly answer you truthfully there. I haven't yet, no.
No, because you probably ain't got time. But when you do have time, do have a look
Yeah.
at it.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I want some feedback from you after watching that, because you seem to be on the ball at the moment with your knowledge anyway. Like your understanding, like with numerology and stuff like that, how it works. I could put you with other people because I got channels to do with numerology, and it shows you all about these events like the Hanukkah. You still got another 8 days of this Hanukkah to go through yet, which will come close to the inauguration in America. But anyway, I can give you, that's only one, and that's talking about the dome and everything, and it will give you links with pictures. The guy sits there, he puts a background up, and he shows you all his links, all of where he's put all the stories together from the past, from the 1800s, from the previous solar storm and everything. He puts everything together, and I'll tell you, like I say, there's a few half an hour or an hour and 15-minute videos, but the main one I'd say is 11 hours long. You'll get a lot of information from that.
Yeah, well, there was one video I wanted people to watch, Peter, that I tried to steer in their direction. Just not force feed them, but say, look, here it is, have a look, see what you think. Be like what you did with me with that link. And this the second time or third time now, Smiler, I think YouTube have actually removed it.
Yeah.
And every time it comes back, it's obvious it has to be rebranded, like, the title differently, but they've taken it down. And there was one I watched back in the day, and it was an ancient documentary, and it was about these people that were dressed in black, and you could see them on one mountain, and then suddenly they just shift to another mountain, yet you don't know how they did it yet.
Yeah, I've
The
seen
video,
that.
Oh,
You've
I know
seen
what
it.
you're talking about. Yeah.
That was real. To me, that was real.
Yeah.
It looked it.
Yeah, it looked it. Yeah. There was no CGI or AI or anything
Well,
else.
AI wasn't around at that time, Dave.
No, it wasn't. Correct.
And not just that, if you watch the film, it was done on, them tapes. Remember
Yes.
them old, it was done on
Yeah,
a tape.
like a
So
reel to reel kind of thing.
so it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
digital,
yeah.
so it can't be manipulated. Do you know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
It was
what they did
really
do-
fascinating.
Magicians do tricks.
Hey? Hey, Jimmy?
Magicians do tricks all the time.
Yeah, but look, it's what's his name? Alistair Crowler. He was another one. And
Yeah,
if you notice that what they
real
do to
stuff.
manifest, they repeat things 3 times.
And they use the black mirror.
There you go.
Mirror is always used in optical illusions.
Yeah,
Well,
Crowley's
they use water mirror
Crowley's
in
opposite
there.
house is down here in
And my,
Zena. Is in Zena on the
Oh, is
moor
it?
in Zena. Yeah, in Cornwall. He had the one that the band it wasn't Led Zeppelin. I can't remember what the band were called that bought the other house.
Yeah.
Up in the north, and then he had the other house down here in Zena. Because Zena is all spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about Alistair Crowley. Do you know who his mum was?
Mrs. Crowley?
Bush's mum.
Sorry.
Bush's mum. That's his mum.
Yeah, Bush. Yeah, President Bush.
Yeah, so it's President Bush's brother.
Yeah, they were all interlinked. Every single president was interlinked, weren't they?
Yep, there's only one that wasn't, and that's not Trump.
No.
Yeah, I think most of the presidents
family.
Masonic connection, didn't they?
Yeah, they're all connected to our royal family. They're all connected to our royal family.
Yeah.
And that's why I've heard that thing about it's Britain that actually technically owns America.
Well, we own the world, mate, because the Queen owns most of
it's
the
a
world.
group of people. I think it's a country, it's a corporation.
Well, it's the Corporation of London. Go and have a look at that one, Jimmy.
United Kingdom's a corporation. That's why the police wear corporation back numbers. They're not.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's like the Vatican within Rome. So you've got the Vatican and then you've got Rome and then you've got the country Italy. It's a bit like with London. You've got the Corporation of London within London and then you've got, obviously the country. I know what you're saying.
I've got a question for you, Gypsy Dave.
Go on.
A few years ago, we're looking in the internet. Me and a few mates, and we were like bewildered by all the information about your birth certificate is handing over to the government and how you can sign yourself out and live by the common law, whatever. And we were thinking reckon that the gypsies and all that must have known this from day one. That's why they can.
Yeah, that's why they never registered their children.
Yeah,
that's we all think that's what we sort of guess is that's why we reckon they get away with stuff that we don't.
And that's why they've got so much money because they don't pay into a system either.
Yeah.
That?
Did you know that the word parent means that you are renting your child? You and your missus are
rent.
Yeah, parent. Yeah.
It's all wordplay.
It's all plays on word.
Yeah.
Everything's word. It's wordplay.
Well, it's like when they say to you, smiling in court, stand in the dock. It's maritime.
Yep. Maritime. Yeah, maritime law.
Oh, who's that?
Everything is maritime law unless it's commercial law.
Well, the Magna Carta.
That is maritime law, commercial law.
Well, it's slightly different, Peter.
It's all contract law, so it's the same.
You got corporate law and you got common law. We've got many laws now.
No, you've only got one law really, and that is common law, and that's no harm, loss, or fraud. Yeah, no injury.
That's done by the Magna Carta, isn't it?
Yeah, and that is the only law. Everything else is acts, statutes, and legislation, which is not law. This is given the force of law by the consent.
If you consent.
So if you don't know, and you, like for instance, you get pulled over by the old bill and the lights are flashing, and he says driving license is something. He's now a policy. He's acting out of that uniform, and he's a free man just like me and you. So you can get out of the car and knock him all over the shop because he's not acting in under the oath of office. Do you know what I mean? And the under the oath of office, the only power they have is a power of arrest for breach of the peace only. And power of arrest, if you've broken the law, like if I've made a claim against you, they've got the power to go into your home and arrest you and present you to a court. That's all that they've got. But they use legislation, and that's choose.
Hang on a minute, Peter. Maverick, you still in the chat? Did you just try and jump up backstage? No reply. Oh, yes.
It did.
Act, statutes and legislation is contract law, falls under commerce. Yeah. In other words, they're saying that you're actually at work when you're acting under commerce. You know what I mean? So you have no private life. So maritime law is there, so you don't have no private.
And they're also right, Peter, right? That in the magistrates' court, when they say all rise, you remain seated. Why? Because you're not entering into a contract.
You're not giving them authority.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't give authority.
See, authority is given, it's not taken. So when they see what they've done in court, Dave, is they've turned it around. Like, for instance, in a contract, right, there's a beneficiary and there's an executor. Now, you're the beneficiary of your contract if you're the one that's producing it. So, for instance, when you go into court, it's a contract. So it's it's about the beneficiary and the executor. And what the court has done is they've turned you into the executor and them into the beneficiary. Whereas under common law, turn it back around. You are the benefit, and they are the executor.
And if the jury don't stand up when the judge enters a room and the judge doesn't have the power to go ahead,
that's where they get authority from. As soon as you stand, you enter.
The judge has to have the authority from the jury when they stand up. They refuse to stand up. The judge can't proceed.
Same as when you go to court, yeah, you're entering in. As soon as you walk into that door, you give up your liberty. You've entered now into their contract.
Morning, Maverick.
Morning, Maverick.
No one stands up. The judge can't proceed.
They can, because they'll have you chucked out of court and they'll do it in your absence.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, hello everybody.
Good morning.
I can't chuck the jury out of court.
I was just going back to the Peter Pope thing with all his issues online. If nobody knows, I've spent a bit of time in nationalism and activism, and I've worked with some fairly well-known people. And the key to it is debate. And if you can't debate, and if you're going to, as soon as you start swearing at people and calling, Peter Pope was calling Smiler a cunt earlier on today. And as soon as you start doing that, you've lost. That's it.
I already know that.
Yeah.
That's why I just giggle at it.
You need to learn the art of debate, and otherwise you're just wasting your time.
I can have a debate.
And I think
I've been having one on this channel all morning.
And also, you need to put things in layman's terms more, because some of the stuff you come out with, I'm not going to get into arguing with you whether it's right.
I'm not going to argue with you neither, but I'm not supposed to put anything anywhere. At the end of the day, it's up to you how you sort the soup.
Yeah, but you're coming into what do you call it, YouTube, where people need to be talked to in layman's terms.
I am talking to people in layman's terms. It's not down to me that you don't get it. Do you know what I mean? I shouldn't be spelling things out for you as I'm talking, and single you out and just focus on you. Do you understand how I'm saying it? No, can I change the word for you? I'm not going to do that. You either accept the way it's been presented or don't accept it at all. You have the choice to either sit in the room or don't sit in the room.
I don't think he means any harm. I only think he's coming from a good place.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, look, everybody's free to move anywhere they need that they want to go. YouTube is a big place.
I'm thinking about
but Peter, I think what's being said here, right, is right now we go down a lot of conspiracy theories. We go down a lot of wormholes, right? And you go deep, and a lot of people aren't ready for it. So when they hear it for the first time, it either scares them or they just want to ridicule it.
What I'm trying to say is, if you're going to make the effort to try and educate people, you've got to play the game and do it.
I'm not trying to make an effort to educate anybody. I'm educating myself by having a discussion about something I've found, and I'm asking for like-minded people to have the same discussion and see how we can convert the information I've got into truth. That's all I'm doing.
You're coming on YouTube trying to tell people, educate people.
I ain't telling anybody nothing. I'm educating nobody. I'm educating myself.
Right, okay, I don't understand that, but anyway.
See, Dave, did I educate you in any shape, way, or form since I've been on YouTube?
I wouldn't say you educated me, but there was a couple of interesting things to do with common law, but that was about it, really.
So there's my point proven. I haven't come on to educate anybody. I've come on for a conversation about subjects that I think I know something about. Because you don't know about it and it's new to you, that's not down to me to educate you about it. No, I'm not here to educate anybody. I'm only here to have a discussion about my findings with like-minded people that want to talk about these subjects. Now, if you're not interested, or if you are interested and you don't comprehend what I'm saying, well, tune in again and again and again, like some people do. You might not get it the first time, but the third time or the fourth time, you might just say, got ya. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't click first time with everything neither. Do you know what I mean?
I just think you're going to keep coming back to this same debate about people having a go at you, and you just go.
I'm not having that debate.
I think he's got a good point, mate.
The only reason we were having that debate is because Hammers brought it up. And we was talking about an earlier situation. Oh, sorry, about the situation on Society X's yesterday, about the way they treated me, using my disabilities against me.
Maverick's coming from a good place, and I don't know whether you do, Peter, but I think sometimes you've got to take some things on board, mate. You know, I understand. I understand you've got a defence system, and you possibly believe in everyone's coming to attack. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
so.
most of the time I do, yes. But
So your natural defence system goes into let's have it kind of mode.
But when I see there's no attack, I come back down to the level of being able to talk.
Yeah, cool.
But when I do feel an attack, I instantly go high, and then as soon as they attack, that's me. I'm fight or flight. Do you know what I mean? So in other words, I'm waiting for the attack all the time, whether it comes or not.
Mm-hmm.
All I say
and like
is,
I say, Fabric, no offense towards you, mate. I'm not here to, like I say, I'm only here to educate myself.
I'm just trying to say that
life. While I'm having a conversation, if you're in the chat or on the panel and we're talking about this stuff, then yeah, fair enough. You know what I mean?
What I'm trying to say is, unless you play the game properly, you're wasting your time. And it is.
I don't mind wasting my time. I've got plenty of it left. Do you know what I mean? So it's up to me what I do.
What he's trying to say, Peter, is right. When you start getting excited, people shut down. Right. When you're getting frustrated, right, and then you've got other panel members and you've got other people in the chat, yeah, that start ridiculing you, yeah, because you're getting frustrated, yeah. What it does is it detracts from what you're actually trying to put across, yeah, because you're getting frustrated, you're getting annoyed, you're getting frustrated, you're getting backed up into a corner, and you're coming out fighting, yeah, and then it detracts from what you were trying to send as a message. So,
do you reckon?
I know.
Do you reckon Vega has been planted there just for you, Peter? You don't reckon he goes in all of us, but we don't react the same way.
But I understand what you're saying. I do one at a time. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Smiler. I really do understand that, and I have tried to implicate that sort of situation in the way that I present myself when I come on to channel. Do you know what I mean? I'm always polite, try to be always polite, courteous, and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Now and again, yes. Like I say, I'm at number 10, and because I feel like I'm going to be attacked anyway when I come onto a panel. But when I notice that I'm not being attacked, I calm down and I try and have a decent debate. Do you know what I mean? And most of the time, I ignore the chat when I'm on the panels. Now and again, I go into the chat, and again, when I see snardy remark like that, again, I see the attack. I'm instantly at number 10 again. And, I'm fighting a losing battle with myself because I win 1 minute and then it wins me.
I'm glad you said that, because the fight is only with you. It's how you perceive things. Yep. Because you go into that fight mode, there's no other defense system for you, like, you know?
We all get it.
And I know you've tried to come on and tried to deliver it in different ways. I've seen it. You've gone away and then you've come back and fuck me, was 6 old Bill or what did you do?
Ask Peter to speak to him if the old Bill pull you over. Hand them over to your legal representative.
What was your question, Jimmy?
I said, do you reckon Vega's been planted there just for you? Or do you reckon he does this to everyone?
He does it to everyone.
So don't take it to heart.
I think Peter
I
and
don't take it to heart. This is the point.
it's-
You misjudge me. I don't take it to heart. I just don't deal with it well. And my PTSD
think,
takes over, and that will deal with it. And that's I've dealt with. That has been my
your
life
relation,
for so
your
long.
relationship, your relationship with Vega's like an ex-girlfriend.
Love,
You know,
love,
you try and be civil, but it just comes out sideways all the time.
love or hate Vincent Vega, he is a master debater.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Master
you got to you got to you got either got to respect him or respect him or fucking hate him. And you know, he listens, he takes it all in, he sucks it up like a sponge, and then he'll spit it out and regurgitate it at you. You know, whether he agrees with you or whether he disagrees with you, he will give you what he believes is his truth, and he will tell you straight up. He won't beat around the bush.
In a debate,
It turns on the ends of the bones, doesn't it? Like, it gets you going.
in a debate as well, I think
sometimes it's good we do have a screen between us, because if you're worried you can have a debate and the person might want to doorstep you face to face, then you won't get your words across.
In a debate, you've got to give the other person a bit of what they want as well, because they might put them into a false.
Well, it's a two and a fro, you know, it's a two-way. That's what a lot of people forget. And what happens when there's two people tensed up on a panel, everyone wants to get their words out. And, you know, Smiley's a good host, and you've got to be a very, very good host to make sure people get in line. Not in that kind of way, but, you know, let's do this properly. If you want to have a debate, you know, you say your bit and they're incoming. I see Dave doing it the other day as well. You know, because it just ends up in chaos, doesn't it?
I see one geezer, he just put people backstage whilst the person was talking and let them then brought the other one up and put the other one down. Fucking hell, I'll work. But it worked though.
Yeah, I've done it on here loads of times. Especially with Chris.
You had a separate channel when he got me one.
Do you remember when he first came on there, Chris?
Oh, fucking hell. He was an head
Do you remember him when he first came on it, Smiler?
Yeah.
He toughened up quick, didn't he?
I found Smiler through Chris.
Yeah, me and Chris have had many a fucking Barney on WhatsApp.
I'm not sure if we've found Smiler. Chris found you through Grumpy and Reverend Simon Sideways.
What was that thing? He was going to fight someone one day, and he went to this pub, two flights of that club or something. I caught half of it. He was going to fight someone, and he called in the match.
Shuffling, and they became friendly again.
Someone else. This was somebody else. It weren't Shuffling. I can't remember who he said, but yeah, he went to some bar and apparently the geezer was in there. Didn't see him, but.
Oh, Chris, you're talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember that one.
Chris has never doorstepped anybody.
No, he went to a boozer. He did. He went to this boozer. I think he had another flight upstairs, and I don't know. Apparently, the geezer was upstairs.
Yeah. It does ring a bell. That I can't put my finger. It does ring a bell. But he's an open book, though. I mean, he puts his full name out there in his address.
He's like Peter. He's got a lot of energy, you know what I mean? And he wants to get it out.
He's definitely not hiding, that's for sure.
Chris has done a hell of a lot better going over and debating the Yanks, and he's come back with a lot of knowledge.
I think I heard him on Flow States or someone. Yeah, they love him over there, don't they? Yeah, he's done really well.
Yeah, but he has learned a lot. He has learned a lot on the political scale.
He sounds much more. He's much more better at putting things across on the panel there and that. I know that's one night.
Yeah.
He said something interesting on that American panel. He said, how many of you would like $1 million like right now, or dollars?
Oh, that was
They all said
brilliant.
yes.
That was absolutely
What
brilliant.
about if I give you $10 million, but you can't wake up tomorrow? They said no. So that means it's more important to wake up tomorrow than have $10 million is worth more. That's worth more than that. I was like, wow, that is deep. That's good. When you put it in that perspective.
Yeah, I played it on Gypsy Days Live the other night. Absolutely brilliant it was.
Oh, yeah, good.
Who's got snow? Anyone got any snow?
I have not. Pretty cold here, though, man. We're going for a free cold weather thing up here.
It was freezing a couple of days ago, but it's warmed up a bit now.
We've got this cold weather from China coming down to us. Up in the north of China, it's 5 degrees. Bangkok's 15.
China, them bastards send everything over to us.
Is it the hot? Is it the hot season now in Thailand? Hottest now?
No, it's freezing. Well, not freezing, but it's got a freak cold weather spell to hit us.
I was in
Chiang Mai's 5 degrees. Bangkok's 15.
I was in Thailand.
Maverick. How you doing, Maverick? You all right, fella?
Sorry, yeah, hello. Hammers, isn't it?
Yeah, how are you doing? You all right?
It's like you're an aircraft, Hammers.
Yeah, I was in.
You know what it is? Where it's raining, I've got the what do you call it? Hands-free.
I was in
Hands-free.
Thailand.
I'm on it. I've got you in war roll.
I was in Thailand last year. I travelled all down to the south. In fact, we went right down to the.
That's right.
Right down to the border, is it Malaysian border?
Oh, Hadjai.
Because we went to the Songram in a town there.
Hadjai borders with Malaysia. Well, Sadao, technically.
Yeah,
we got Naratiwat. You want to go there? That's where the war is.
Loads of military.
You got Naratiwat, did you? That's fucking dangerous there, man.
Can't remember the name of the town. It was right on the. It was the.
Remember any of the hotel names? VJ or anything?
No. I'm useless with all that shit. My missus does it all. I just turn up in my fucking suitcase.
That's quite nice down there. It's nice city.
Whereabouts are you? Whereabouts are you?
Koh Samui.
Oh yeah, I went there the year before.
What do you think of it?
I didn't realise it was so big. I expected it to be like a little.
Oh, you're such an immigrant in Thailand, eh?
Yeah, I'm a legal immigrant. I'm not.
We went to Japan as well.
You know,
we went from.
That's why a lot of expats that go over there. Nice place to retire. You got super behind you.
We flew to Japan from Thailand. That was an eye opener.
Oh yeah, my kids want to go to Japan because all their friends have been there.
So tidy. There's people leave the bikes in the street with no locks on.
Yeah, wow.
I heard about that one.
That's Osaka.
Did you try that over here? Leave your bikes without no locks on. $100,000 worth of bikes. You reckon they'll be there when you come back?
That was in Osaka. It might be different in Tokyo.
Oh, I heard a lot of people can't go on holidays from here to Japan. It's the closest thing to snow. Closest country to snow, and China and all that. Been to Macau. I love Macau, man. It's like they copied Las Vegas and stuck it on an island off China.
Macau, you're talking about China?
Hong Kong.
Yeah,
between Hong Kong and it's owned by China.
A lot of people used to go to Hong Kong years ago, and then they used to fuck off after 6 months or so. They used to go to Macau, get their passport stamp, and come back, and then they could go again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing is Macau, because it's all a gambling island, so you get better. They want to keep you there, so you get really good exchange rates. Really cheap. All the buses are free between the casinos.
I was in Hong Kong 2001.
Oh,
I went to Lama Island, Lanta Island, Hong Kong mainland. I went one of my mates in Lanta Island.
it's expensive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a fishing village and that over there. But
Everyone's in a hurry. Everyone's in a hurry to go nowhere in Hong
they all
Kong.
look the fucking same.
Oh, they're driving mad. They're just in a hurry. Quickly, hurry, hurry.
4'2". About 4'2". Fucking poking your eyes out when it's raining with the umbrellas. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's a good
Oh, mate, they got escalators in the streets as well, haven't they? I don't know when you were there, all right?
I know that the street vendors was lovely. The food was nice, though. The street vendors and that, yeah, really nice.
Did you go to, was a place called Wong Chai? Something like that, Wong Kong. Well, all the birds are.
Yes,
all the Richard.
yes, we did. My brother took me down there. He did warn me, though. He did warn me, yeah, he did.
Hammers.
But yeah, it was a good crack. All the bars on each opposite side.
Hammers, listen to this.
There weren't too many people there at the time, though.
Hammers, listen to this. So a quick one. I was going for a job, yeah, for a counsellor's job, yeah, because I've lived certain situations. I says I'll be good because the way I can tell a story, say, about what's happened to me.
Yeah.
So anyway, I went for the job, say, sort of thing. Day one, I lost it. Why? Because I got PTSD instantly, and I didn't attack anybody, but I nearly attacked somebody. So I lost the job instantly. How mad's that?
Yeah. Well, you know, I understand anger, man. Like, you know,
some of the workplace banter, man. You got to be thick-skinned if you.
When it's on you, you know what I mean. Some people don't know no different. You know, I've looked about a few people, like any fucking shit, man, they just put it up on you, down. They don't, you know, if they feel like their personal space are invaded or bang, and that goes on you, and they, you know, talk about it afterwards.
Yeah, there's Chris the Brick's video about the £1 million.
So, if I give every one of you $1 million on this panel tonight, right, would you be happy?
Of course.
Oh yeah, no, I'd absolutely be happy.
Who wouldn't be happy with that? $1 million.
Oh no, we'd be partying. Absolutely.
So everyone would be happy. I'm safe to say. So if I was to give you $10 million and say, right, but you can't wake up tomorrow, would you take it?
No, of course not.
No, of course not. So basically, waking up tomorrow is more important than $10 million. More important than any amount of money.
Yeah, because what's good with $10 million?
More important than gold.
Exactly. So every time you wake up, ladies and gentlemen, every morning you wake up, right, you are more blessed than having $10 million in your hands, right? Just waking up in the morning is more valuable than anything, right? Okay. So just be grateful that you wake up every morning, right? Doesn't matter how much money you have or have not got, right? That is the biggest thing.
Powerful, isn't it?
That was kind of yeah, brilliant.
Can you send me that clip? I'm gonna send that to my parents.
And it's funny, like, I would like someone to say, why do I do the lottery when it's like 180 million and I don't normally do it? And when it's like, don't get me wrong, $1 million could do me, but I start playing it when it's fucking 180 million. Oh, it's fucking mad, isn't it?
Thing is, though, if you couldn't wake up tomorrow, but you were given $10 million, then your family could take it. So would you give your life up for $10 million to give your family?
I'm sure you'll get a few phone calls and hello mate, how you doing? Oh, well done, well done for your week.
I've got to sleep yet. Stay up just a few more minutes.
What about this the other day, right? If you one say 40 million,
would you go and have all the pictures done and say, yeah, like, you know, big up the fucking lottery? Because I certainly wouldn't. I wouldn't let every cunt know, you know what I mean? You'd be a target.
Oh yeah, if you won the lottery, they give you counselling as well. If you win the lottery, to give you a story.
I think people are silly
to,
to have a picture
cover
done
story.
and all that and say, you know, just to promote the lottery and that, you know, have your picture done, bottle of champagne, get to fuck.
Well, they reckon if when you win, they give you like counselling, and they give you a cover story, so that, you know, otherwise you will get harassed, especially if you're not used to big money like that. Most of us ain't. There's probably a few lottery winners I've crossed paths, I wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
I mean, how many of them are there out there? How long have we been doing the lottery now? What, 40 years?
Do you know what? I know a bird. She spends £20 a week, 10 a Wednesday, 10 a Saturday. And she's done it. She's done her brother who died numbers and the geezer next door who died. And she won't fucking not play it. Because if she did, she'd be one of them to look at the fucking numbers if she didn't play it, like, you know. I wouldn't look at it if I didn't play it.
I pick the same. I used to pick the same numbers every time, hoping that they'll come up.
Well, that's what she did. I'll just fucking go on the ducky dip, you know what I mean? Never get fuck all. I think I won £8 the other week. I was really surprised. I don't even normally get a number.
Cool, you get 3 numbers here, then you get quite a bit of money.
And
you're going to get enough to pay the parking.
You know, allegedly, that postcode lottery, that seems a bit. They're all like, you know, they reel you in, don't they? Because we all want that bit of extra dough to, you know, make our retirement comfortable.
We should automatically go into a lottery every week.
Well, the government should give us X amount of pounds.
Well, you used to when you used to buy premium bonds.
Yeah, I remember the old bonds.
Died.
My brother still got his one when my dad bought them when we was kids. He still got his.
Yeah, I still got mine.
Mm-hmm.
How much shares in Lloyd's Bank? The shares in Lloyd's Bank ain't worth bugger all that.
Do you know what? Smaller. I don't know if you heard about the bloody pension pots. People have said like they've had like 70 grand in a pension, and then looked at it and they got hardly fuck all, like, because the pension pots have gone off to the pot.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard someone. I think it was on one of the panels saying it the other day. I'm going to go in a shop like this, supermarket.
Teamster.
Do you reckon I look a bit far right?
Like a football match. No, not football, because you need jack. Oh, you don't know wearing your flag. Don't say far right, say go
right.
Do one far away.
Yeah.
Is it far right or is it just right? You know what I mean?
Well, I think that Smiler, listen, you've done a bit of research. Like everyone he's pointed the finger at, they're not far right. You know, some of them's got links to EDL and proper far right groups. Is it geo-nationalists? They're naughty bastards. Naughty bastards.
Yeah. They're maverick.
You know what I mean? So, you know,
you look at the Azovs, make the Nazis look like left wing.
I think that was terrible, like just fucking pointing the finger far right. And I'll tell you what, I'll go back to Merseyside Police putting out EDL Southport. And that's all I'll say, you know what I mean? That's what they done. They posted a tweet, EDL Southport.
Hammers, how would you describe the far right?
Well, geo-nationalists, proper, like, they don't want, you know, people like me, because like, I've got my dad's Guyanese. So my father had brown skin in it, you know what I mean? But, you know, the movement what's going at the moment is they want everybody to get involved, you know what I mean? If you love your country and you abide by it, oh, fucking hell. If you get involved in that, like, you know what I mean? Then you're welcome.
Do you think,
anyway,
you think multiculturalism is working?
Nope,
No,
no way.
I think what it is, there's something going on with this Islam thing. I don't really want to go deep into it because I don't really know as such, but I don't like it because, you know, all the prime ministers, everyone, you know, and what my main fear is, sad IQ Khan getting in as PM soon. I have fucking nightmares about it. But I'm not far right.
I would consider myself far right.
Nothing.
I'm married to an Asian.
When that came out, right, everyone just took the piss out of it. Everyone
You know
just
what?
took the piss out. It's funny as fuck, right? You know, because he ain't got a clue, that Starmer. It's like watching the fucking Muppet.
People confuse nationalism with racism. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean, Thailand's a nationalistic country. They put their own people before foreigners, but the foreigners accept it.
Well, unfortunately, we don't, and that's what I'm fucked off with. Because it seems like everyone's getting a share of the dough, right? And he robbed the fucking pensioners. That's my gripe. He robbed the
There wouldn't be
pensioners.
so much hatred for foreigners in the UK if they treated their nationals better.
Fairly, yeah. You bang on there, Jim.
The hate has been stirred
it's
from
like
within.
a hell of a lot of us Cornish are fucking nationalists, right? And yeah, Reverend Simon Sideways, he came down with UKIP. He came down with what's he called? Carl Benjamin, UKIP. Right? And they were chased out of fucking Truro. Absolutely chased out of fucking Truro, UKIP were. It's like, and Reverend Simon Sideways, he said, "You lot down there are absolute fucking cunts, man. You hate anybody coming, don't you? Hate anybody. You're all psychos." That's what it's like, you know. They close the doors, close the ranks, fuck you off, and you know.
I was gonna get the old. I'm not gonna say that.
Tell our councillors what we want, not what they want.
The whole left and right thing is nonsense anyway. The left and right.
Absolutely.
The meaning's been twisted.
The term far right is nonsense. I mean, I think Smile will be able to explain it better. Where the term left and right comes from. I believe it's French, and the person sat on the right of the king or the ruler was the one that was always in agreement and correct. Right? And the one on the left was the fucking idiot, basically, something like that.
I'm going to shoot off, Smiler. Thanks for your time. Thanks everybody else on the panel. Thanks for your time.
Right, Peter, take it easy.
Have a good day. See you later.
And all these words have been... All these words have been made up by, it's like anti-Semitism is a made-up word. Nazism and Nazis are made-up words.
Yeah.
In fact, Nazi's not even in the dictionary.
Well, Nazis are the political party, isn't it? Like Labour, Tory, Nazi.
Well, it's supposed to come from National Socialism, but it was a word made up to demonise them. It sounds Nazi, sound bad, you know. Propaganda.
Well, we weren't put on this planet to get on with each other, that's for sure.
Yeah, far left and far right came from the 1800s, and yeah, it was Imperial Germany, the Second French Empire, Franco-Prussian War, Revolution, and
they
French
beheaded their king. The last king of France was beheaded by the people.
Yeah, so a new far right emerged, and nationalism was reappropriated by the far right, who turned it into a form of ethnic nationalism blended with anti-Semitism. xenophobia, Protestant, anti-masonry, and action fronts.
You have to go into the Masons more one day.
Yeah.
I mean, anyone that doesn't believe it's a Jewish entity needs to do some research.
If you got the, you know, I can get that documentary about the 1% and what they got to do to get into that club, like take pictures of themselves naked, you know, with a dead man and stuff like that. So they got something on you to get in.
We're talking about 1%. You're talking about 1%ers. You're talking about Hell's Angels.
No, not 1%ers. I mean, I'm talking about the elite, the rich, I'm talking about posh people, not the fighters.
Has anyone been following this things coming out about Simon Cowell?
Well, it's been out for a long time, hasn't it, Simon Cowell?
What's happened with him?
Did you see that interview with did anyone follow? I mean, some people say he's a lunatic, but what's his name? Fucking hell, E17, Brian Harvey.
Brian Harvey, yeah.
He interviewed a girl that was on the X Factor.
Yeah. God, what's she called? Yeah, I can't think of her name. He played it again the other day, didn't he?
And she was basically accusing of being by one of Simon Cowell's friends being I don't know if it was rape or actual just a sexual assault. I don't know. So, but now since
that shit coming out.
But since he did that, Brian Harvey released that. There's more come out in other things.
Yeah, Katie Weisel.
Now it's all coming out now that we're not relying on one source of media.
I mean, I think
that back in the old days, people just thought they could get away with anything.
I actually believe that Brian Harvey quite a bit of what he talks about.
Yeah,
he does get carried away. On the wrong path.
But he was in he was in the music industry. He was dropped. He was dumped. The other E17 is still getting payouts. He's not getting no payout because he spoke out. He spoke out about the drugs. He spoke out about fueling them, you know, getting them off that tits. You know, he's also speaking out about fucking the Liam Payne stuff. You know, you listen to his Liam Payne stuff. You know, listen to what he said about Liam Payne's dad and the briefcase.
A lot.
Yeah, the briefcase, etc., etc. You
Daniel Westbrook.
Yeah.
Well, it goes back to that. He mentioned that Red Rooms, didn't he? And he went in with Daniela Westbrook. But
13-year-old.
Well, someone did a live stream the other day, a YouTube video the other day, and they were saying they'd been in a Simon Cowell party.
Yeah.
And it was in Stringfellows. And it was the same thing. And then he said, why do they have these fucking parties in strip clubs?
Yeah. That was Katie Weisel, wasn't it?
I think it. No. It was another guy talking. Somebody else.
Oh, right.
He might have been from another band or something. Or I don't know.
The thing is,
have you seen that picture of Simon Cowell on a jet ski with the Masonic symbol on the front of it?
These super rich people, they like to ask for services that normal people can't get. Just because they can. And you got to be like, what's special for the average person? I don't know, might be a trip to Disneyland or whatever it is. But these super rich, they've got all that. They can do that anytime, any day. They can spend £50,000 in one night and it'd be nothing. So there's people out there trying to sell them these extra little naughty services, which the other people, normal people can't get. The normal, everyday people can't get. They're a little bit seedy, very seedy, some of them. But wherever there's demand, there's supply. So there's people out there looking for these rich people, celebrities, trying to sell them the things which is more special than what the average person could even dream of. And some of the stuff they sell is absolutely fucking mental. Fucking mental. I actually know this.
Where's Dave? Is Dave falling asleep?
He's asleep. He always manages to mute up before he falls asleep.
Kyle Marissa Roth. She was 36-year-old. She was speaking out about Diddy, Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Simon Cowell, and she was found unalived at 36 years old after making videos and speaking out about her.
Peter Pope always reminds me of, but I have quite a bit of time for David Icke. But David Icke puts his point across. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
He knows how to play the game. He's making a bit of a comeback.
They always used to joke. Sorry.
He's making a bit of a comeback. I mean, half the stuff he said has been proven true.
Yeah, but a lot of people. Hang on a minute. A lot of people. There's somebody that was speaking out that said that basically, what the hell's the name of the bloke? There was a bloke that was doing all the speaking out about stuff, and basically David Icke nicked all his script, basically. But I can't remember who the fuck it was now. Who the person was? It was a bit like George Orwell.
Well, he must have took it from somewhere, mustn't he? It's not just. Yeah. He's not just made it up, has he?
Yeah, and the other person died, and when that person died, David Icke then picked up, and then he came out with a tinfoil hat and started talking about everything that this other person was speaking about.
It wasn't Nostradamus, was it?
No, I wasn't Nostradamus. I was watching videos about it a couple of weeks ago because I never really got into David Icke. Then I saw him at the Getter do, talking to talking to Jim Bobbitt at the Getter do in London when Mayor Toosey grasped Bobbitt up and Bobbitt got thrown out for videoing. Jim from Correct Not Political.
He's that Jim from not what's he called?
Correct Not Political.
He's got one of my videos on, which I allowed him to do it. He's got one of my videos on his channel. Yeah. Because I didn't want to release it. It was a bit of a dodgy video, and I released it on Telegram for anyone to share.
Yeah.
Initially, and I didn't want to put it on my own channel. So, and he shared it, but he didn't give me any credit.
Oh, he didn't?
No, it was a bit annoying. It's got like 15,000 views or something, I think, on it. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know, something like that. It was a video on stand up to racism. I did.
All right.
Like a docu thing, whatever you call them.
How's what's he called getting on? I haven't seen him for ages. Teardrop. You know what I mean? Yeah, Royal ex Navy Oh, fucking hell, what are they called? Ex-American Ranger. You know what I mean? Got the fucking...
Ken O'Keefe.
Yeah, Ken O'Keefe. Yeah, he was on bail, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's had his bail dropped.
Right.
Yeah, well, when he got arrested for whatever it was it terrorism? I think they arrested him on a terrorism charge, didn't they?
Yeah.
I was one of the last people he telephoned.
In his phone book, yeah.
So my phone number was one of the last phone, and I'd kind of backed away a little bit after that. As he would. He's a flat earther, you know.
Is it?
Oh,
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have said that in public, but I have anyway.
Oh, somebody's got to be, haven't they?
Because he come out with it, and I debunked him with something, and he just typical, just wouldn't accept it. I can't remember which argument I used.
I just don't even care if the world is flat. It's not going to make a difference to me. I want to live my life. I'm going to change the vehicle I drive or the tea I drink because the world might be flat or round or oblong or square.
Did you see that guy that went to the Antarctica recently, a flat earther, and he got found out it was all bollocks?
Yeah, I am more
going to do that. I could have told that for free.
Well, he went to find out if the moon was it the moon? No, was it the moon?
No, whether it stayed sunlight 24 hours a day or something.
Sunlight, that's it.
Somebody
You've
has
got
to put
satellites that go out into the sky. You've got Google Maps. You've got Google Earth. You've got satellites out there that orbit and can show us, real life pictures. Oh no, they're not true. Well, they've been staying alive for a long time.
Yeah, but Jimmy, satellites are only just in the edge of gravity.
Yeah, but you can see the rough shape of the Earth from there. I mean, they use satellites in the military to go over the places like Libya and stuff like that.
No, nobody has ever shown a true picture of the globe. It's all been CGI'd, always been CGI'd. It's never, even NASA, there's nobody that's actually done a photograph of the globe. And the same as the photographs of the moon, is always one-dimensional.
I can take a photograph from here, the moon.
Yeah, but it'll only be one-dimensional, won't it? It'll only be one-dimensional. And can you see it spinning when if you take? Yeah, but if you take on a shutter speed, say, 100 photographs, yeah, right now we both spin at a different orbit, right? So if we're spinning, we're both spinning at a different speed, a different orbit, right? So how if you take 100 photographs over 10 seconds?
Marlo, I'll have to go. I've got somewhere to go. Sorry.
All right, mate.
See you both later.
All right. Catch you in a bit, mate. Take it easy. Why hasn't the moon rotated? Why are you still pointing your camera in the same direction?
Yeah, well, I mean, you need like a very, very. For me, I need like a very, very big telescope. Is it? I need to take a picture and draw a line with that telescope pointing exactly the same way as when it printed the picture, and I had to mark it and then take that same picture 10 minutes later and see if that mark's moved. I'm sure I've done that by now already.
No, how many people have got a Nikon D2? Nikon, even AMG's got one, and yeah, Nikon P1000. That's it, Nikon P1000. There's loads of people out there got Nikon P1000s and can take photographs of the moon.
Well, nothing's ever going to be flat. It's always going to. I mean, what's that? Hello?
I'm back.
Nothing is ever flat. It could be oblong or something like that, but you can never have even a plate has got edges on the sides.
What
It's
did I
going to have
miss?
two sides. And between those two sides, there's going to be joining bits.
Hello, Dave.
Hello.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, it's me, Jim.
You sound like you're in the back of a box. But something in the boot of the car.
Yeah.
You're on the boot, are you?
Somebody plugged him in the boot.
Yeah.
You woke up in the boot.
Oh. Yeah. How long you been on, Smiler?
4.5 hours, 4 hours, 45 minutes.
All right. Was this straight after runs then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking miss runs.
Well, I was going to ring you. I was going to ring you, and I was going to ring you because Ron was putting the call out. I thought, yeah, it's midnight. Is he sleeping? If he was about, he would have had the notification. If he is sleeping, and like I know you haven't been sleeping a lot anyway. And I thought, well, he's going to be pissed if he is asleep, and I've just woke him up and said,
Nah, would have been all right. Listen, I've had fucking strange phone calls during the night, Smiler. I probably heard the phone go off. By the time I woke up, I missed the call.
Yeah.
That'd have been all right. You could have phoned me, mate.
But
if Ron had put the torch on with the YouTube emblem, you know, like the Batman thing.
Yeah, the Batman,
yeah, I would have seen it then.
Some of these lives, they piss me off because I get the notification when they finish. every one of them. I don't know, it's part of YouTube, but like for some reason, maybe it's only because like YouTube sees it as a full video once the live's ended, unless you click on it, like it's got a notification thing. I thought the amount of money that's gone into these YouTube apps. Should be able to sort that out.
Going in that studio and trying to sort out your unblock. I ain't done it yet, Jim, but I will get round to it.
No, sorry, I was out my nut yesterday.
I wouldn't have let him on if he hadn't typed in the back chat in fucking Ron's. I definitely wouldn't have let him on tonight with "I am Spartacus."
Really?
Oh fuck! I haven't changed that. Forgot about it. Shit. Hang on, I've got to change that now. Edit headline.
Yeah, I nearly never let him on. I thought he was going to come on with
the
N-word.
You could text me and
WhatsApp. Oh, right, yeah, trick up.
There you go, I ain't got that phone on me now.
But if it wasn't for the fact that he was typing backstage on Ron's, and I was like, who the fuck is I am Spartacus? And then I seen him on there, and I'd seen it on the panel then, and you've changed your fucking name.
I was doing it on that game on Gypsy Dave's game. I thought if I change my avatar and change my name, then it'll confuse people when they want to kick someone.
Yes, yes,
it worked a bit.
Yes, it did work because he kicked me several fucking times instead of kicking you, you little twat.
That's so stupid because they can see your avatar.
When you had the little fucking ginger-haired boy with his hand up and fucking name Snyder, he kept kicking me instead of kicking you, you twat.
When I was backstage, I changed my name to somebody else on the screen. Dear.
But fuck me, man, Dave. You need to grow a fucking pair. Fucking, how many times did you kick yourself in the shell?
How many times have you not kicked Ron? You gave him a pass so many times.
I know.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. I've got to.
Well, eventually.
What, so he doesn't kick you off in his quiz?
Eventually, he did kick one.
Well, I did, yeah, a couple of times I did, but I can't do it to Michelle.
Yeah. And Jason, the little twat.
Ron doesn't say much. Oh,
I
fuck,
think,
I forgot about Jason.
Oh, Jason, Jason deserves it.
No, but Jason, I think
He's the hairdresser.
out of all the fucking people, I think out of all the right answers he gave, I think only twice did he not fucking put me to the back, little bastard.
Yeah.
And this show kept going after Gav B for some reason.
Yeah, that was a joke.
Going after who?
Gav.
Gav B in the chat.
Yeah.
He clipped me on the punch bag.
Morning, Princess.
I can't see your chat in a minute. Oh, fucking hell, Jimmy, you sent a picture about.
That's not me.
Oh, who's that?
That's me. I'm still getting over that fucking.
Oh, morning, Angela.
That hospital visit.
Morning, real Angela. Oh, I found out the day when you blocked me, apparently somebody came on in my name like multiple times, like a lot.
Oh, yeah, no.
I don't know, but when I found that out later on.
It happened, I got triggered, and then they done it to me a couple of times. I was like, fuck this. Someone blocked him, it weren't me, but someone did block him.
Oh, kicked backstage a few times as well.
yeah, I know, sorry, but you could, I know you're not blocked from StreamYards. I know you're not blocked from StreamYards because you can come up.
When I was backstage, I kept trying to type. I got like 2 seconds to type. It's the real me, but it's the then kicked. Then come back. It's the real kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I sent him a message and said it is you.
Yeah, and I got on then. I got on WhatsApp. I've got a different phone I use for YouTube. It doesn't connect to my real life phone. I haven't got that on me all the time. But thank God. Otherwise, every Tom, Dick and Harry would have my real number.
Oh, yeah. So he's giving that bag a bit of a hammering.
Say that again?
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy, giving that bag a bit of a pounding.
Yeah, he needs
Taking
to
a
fill
piss
it
out
up
myself.
because he needs to fill it up because he keeps trying to punch the bag in the bollocks.
I can't elbow the bag or punch it because there's nothing at the top of it. There's nothing there.
Get down the fucking beach and get some sand. Fill it up.
I don't like the sand about. I only use it rarely. Somebody was selling it second hand, like really cheap, so I just went and got it as it was. I'm normally down the gym most of the time anyway. I go to Christmas.
Builders merchants and buy a couple of bags of sand.
They normally use like clothing from the shops.
That ain't
they
no
cut
good. You want
clothing.
sand. Nah, you want.
If you pack it really tight, it gets really hard. And I've got sand as well. There's a bit of sand in there already, which I'll fit in there myself.
Fill it up with sand and then stick a fucking hose pipe on it.
Yeah.
Put a body in there, a dead body.
Make it heavier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to toughen up your hands, Jimmy, you don't need them gloves. Just have a bucket of sand.
Yeah.
And keep punching into the bucket of sand. Then have a bucket of vinegar and put your hands in that after.
Yeah. All,
just punch the wall.
All methylated spirits.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I punched the walls when I was section at 17. That's all I ever did was punch walls all the time. My knuckles have been broken so many times I can't feel nothing.
Yeah, walls don't hit back.
Yeah, I know, but it does make your hands harder. For sure, man. I can't feel anything when I hit walls.
No, it's better with sand and vinegar.
Yeah, condition them first.
Yes, thank you, Smiler.
They're already conditioned now, man. I don't have my left hand, it's not as good as my
Stab
right.
your,
My right
stab your fingers into the sand, bring them out, and then use your fist. Fingers, fist, fingers, fist, fingers, fist. Just keep doing that.
But I already can't feel anything with my right hand.
Well, is that what? Is
Like,
that the one
'cause
you used to have a shuffle with?
That's the one that kept
No, I
on
just always used
collapsing
to
when
punch
he hit
walls all the
bag.
time.
If you notice, when he
I
kept
can't
hitting the bag,
I can't punch the same power as I hit the bag, because when I used to punch walls when I was 17, I wasn't trained then. And now if
yeah,
I hit
but
a wall with like a proper rotation.
Jimmy, go and watch that video back. Yeah, when you're punching
I
the
have,
fucking
Jesus.
bag, your fucking wrist is collapsing.
Yeah.
Every punch, your wrist is folding. You're collapsing your wrist.
That's fine, man.
No,
Wrist is not hurting at all.
you hit somebody in the head like that, and you'll break your fucking wrist.
Oh, I think many people in the evening. I don't know what I was doing. I only did that to take the piss out of myself. I knew it was going to get clipped and people were laughing. I was just wondering who was going to clip it. It was Jay clipped it. It wasn't anyway. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I wasn't me on the bag. That was not me.
It's nowhere near as funny as Chris the Brick's video.
That was not me on the bag. There was somebody in my house, which I filmed him hitting the bag, and I said, "Can you say that you're Jimmy?" Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Chris the Brick on the bag, that is fucking funny, that is.
And his wife comes out and says, "I want to buy these."
It's fucking
discount.
ankles, man. His ankles are fucked, poor bastard.
Oh, dear. I think next time I should wear a t-shirt. I mean, my mate should wear a t-shirt.
Yeah, I think you should wear a t-shirt. Fucking hell. Everybody's nice, Jimmy.
Listen, I've gone up a lot in weight. Hang on, my missus is coming up.
Spaghetti arms.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. I had to laugh at that. How much do you weigh, Jimmy? Jimmy. He's got quite now.
It's right, his missus is giving him grief.
No. She's just crossing paths in the car. She got one on the other and she wound the window down and asked if I want anything from the shop.
Let me address Angela quickly. Angela, I personally never said that you gave out my number, but it was suggested by other people. I couldn't say who gave out my number anyway. You know, just saying.
Did you give out the number?
This is the problem with YouTube. It's the problem with YouTube. Rather than people doing the research, and I'm not just saying this to you, Angela, but rather than people doing the research, people are going on hearsay. I'm more interested, Angela, as if you replied to my comment that I left you 4 days ago, with regards to, you said you heard, not watched my live, but heard, so it must have been through the grapevine, whether I spoke about you or not, relating to the username Santa. I didn't, Angela, but I mean, feel free at your own leisure, go and listen to it. And this is the thing, Angela. I'm not going to get into a war of words with you, Angela, because I don't need to. Because I can see what's going on with people, right? People want to plant a seed, and then, you know, then there's an argument, and there's an argument. I've got no reason to argue with you, Angela. It's all good. Sorry.
You can ask her, just like, nothing, don't got a problem, but was it you that gave out my number just so I can cross you off the list?
Well, if I thought for 1 minute that Angela did, then, Jimmy, I would have asked that question.
Right. Fair enough.
Yeah, but you know, I need to ask
It's
Angela.
difficult sometimes.
I thought it was funny when people pointed finger in my direction. It was like, hang on a fucking minute, which number?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, yeah, there you go. You've got my other number, Smiler,
Yeah, I know.
and it weren't
Well, you
even
know, if
that
it was
number.
me, because I'd come up with
Well, I know it weren't you,
caller ID
Jimmy.
would be +66.
Well, yeah, I know it weren't you.
I was on size apparently at the time. Somebody said giving him grief.
Yeah, well, I would have asked Angela. Of course I would have. Yeah, I would have asked her. Jimmy, may I be so bold to ask? How much do you weigh? You tell me to fuck off.
I've gone up to I'm probably about 84 kilos, but I should be down to about 78. Really, I let myself go
84
big time over
kilos.
Christmas.
How tall are you?
Yeah,
You're
that's big
quite short.
5'8".
You're 5'8" and you're 84 kilos.
Yeah, short
That's,
fat fucker.
that's nearly 13 and a half stone.
He looked more than that, didn't he, Smiler?
You did?
I need to lose some weight, man. I got Christmas and New Year. I got weight very quickly if I don't look after myself.
WhatsApp. I just got a WhatsApp off a Smiler. It says 84 kilos. What's that, 1990?
I mean, I was at one point, I went up to 88 kilos. I got back down. My normal weight's about 78.
Yeah. Well, I was always. I used to hover around the 90 kilo mark, and then when COVID set, yeah, 90 kilo. But when COVID set in, I'm now 115 kilos.
Fucking hell.
About 18 stone something. But I am 5'10", Jimmy.
I'm not.
It's not
I'm
tall,
not.
I know, but-
I'm 97 kilos. I am.
How tall are you? 6.
I'm only 5'10". I'm still short.
First thing in the morning after a good night's sleep, 5'9.5". By
Yeah.
the end of the day, I'm about 5'8".
Okay, now.
What?
Yeah.
You're not 5'8". Nah,
Yeah,
you was a bouncer.
No. I used to be 5'10". Then when I broke my back, obviously they had to fuse 2 vertebrae together and then put in the
Fucking hell.
plates. So I lost height, and then because I wrapped my left leg around the back of my head and split all my muscle open. As my left leg healed and grew back, it contracted, and then when I broke in a riding accident, I broke my tib and I broke my fib, and because they couldn't operate on my tib and fib because there's no messages to my leg, yeah, my legs shortened as well. So yeah, by the end of the day, I'm shorter than I was in the morning.
Jesus.
Yeah, because during the night, your spine expands.
Yeah.
And
I always
and
ask to check my height every time I go in for a checkup in hospital every month. I'm like, of course I'm going to be the same height as I was last fucking month. I didn't realise people shrunk and got taller and smaller. Fucking hell.
Yeah, Royal
I need to get
Windsor.
my weight down.
That was 2017 when I done my back.
So
when I broke my leg, it was backing and breaking that spotted Palomino horse, Angela.
Yeah. Paul C, you're right. Size don't guarantee anything. You're right, Paul C. I'm just a fat bastard. That's it.
Well, I used to run 10 kilometres about every 2 days, and I was still 88 kilos. Because when I got home, because I was tired, I used to watch films and snack throughout the night. So I never go down in weight. And then what I do, I just stopped eating after 6, and then my weight just went bosh. I lost 12 kilos.
Yeah, well, so Smiler, you're 97 kilos. When you go out to the shop with your wallet, you're 120.
Yeah, fucking right.
I lost two
And that's
kilos the other
that's
day.
just all the plastic in it.
That's all the shrapnel, isn't it?
No plastic. Eeny, meeny,
Oh,
miny, mo.
plastic.
Which card shall I use today?
Yeah, right, yeah. Not,
I lost 2 kilos the other day, and now I've got a debt from some Colombian cartel.
Yeah. Oh, Andrew's got a new horse.
Oh, a new Welsh day. Nice.
Nice. Well, what was that saying, Smiler? Hello, John. Got a new motor.
Yeah.
You got a new motor?
Hello, Andrew. Got a new horse.
You backing it and breaking it as a rider or driving it? Well, section D, plenty of feather or not?
Yeah, fucking Jimmy on it, it'll break his back.
Ride and drive.
Don't leave me high.
Straight to ride. Going in the show ring then. Mind you, it's good competition on Welsh D's.
Yeah.
There's a couple of gay lads down here that have got Welsh D's. They breed them. They had a liver Welsh D stallion. I can't remember what the hell it was named. Obviously, it was a Welsh
horses.
No, two gay guys that used to breed a lot of Welsh D's, and they had a liver coloured liver chestnut, they call it.
Yeah.
Welsh D, and they did a hell of a lot of showing with it, and because of the colour it was,
it won.
Yeah, and it would dapple right up, you know, and the judges used to love the dapples. Even though in my eyes it was always overweight because it always had a parting in his ass, and you could pour a pint of milk and leave a pint of milk on his back, like, you know. And to my, as a riding horse, that's too heavy. It's carrying too much weight, you know. But that's the way the judges like them. Yeah, it's a bit like Crufts, you know. Crufts, they like to see all these fucking dogs disabled, and they class that as a fucking breed. Crufts just breed fucking disabled dogs.
Gay shouldn't be allowed, man.
Hey?
I swear I was distracted.
I'll go on a small horse, maybe a Shetland. No, Shetland will carry me. Yeah. Shetland as strong as
Carry me,
Same as Arabs. Arabs or Arab horses are strong as hell. It's poor Arabs.
Oh yeah, they're riding through the desert.
Yeah, I had two girls, and we drove all the way around the country looking at Arab stallions, and they wanted to buy an Arab stallion. And we turned up at this place, and mate, he had no rider, and the two girls were too scared to get on it and ride it. And I said, "How long has it been turned away? All season." So we got it all tacked up. I think that's Angela now.
Wasn't the Princess of Saudi of Arabia like a horse racing desert champion?
It's me, promise.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hello.
Hiya.
Yeah, none of them would ride this bloody Arab stallion, so I ended up riding the bloody thing. I thought I was going to kill the poor thing. And then it was like, how are they so skinny, but they can take so much weight?
Yeah. And then Ali used to work at a stallion. Oh, stallion stud. Obviously, it'd be a stallion stud, wouldn't it? An Arab stud. For fuck's sake. And yeah, there was one there called Ali, which is random, but I remember once she got on it and it just used to go vertical all the time. And I just remember watching it one time, just like being stood on the floor behind it. I'm like, what are you doing? She was like, I just came off. I went, yeah, I know, but I said, you're still in your stirrups. She was like, she had to put the things on properly, you know, under the, like where the stirrups are. And she just, it went straight up. And yeah, and the stirrups and the stirrup leather just slipped right out. And she was on the floor, stood up, like, what are you doing? She was like, Mom, it's a good job it don't kick out. But no, it's got some wicked videos.
That means she buried her feet up to the hilt and wasn't riding on her toes. That's what that means.
Yeah. Good nightmare. She always learned to heel stand.
Signal.
No, I think it's maybe.
No, Dave's driving his car at the moment, so he's probably gone into a bad signal area.
But yeah, this one
I'm
is
just in my parked car.
Go on, say again. There he is.
Sorry, Smiler. I've just come back indoors. Sorry. Morning, Angela. Good to see you.
And
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
She went from mobile to Wi-Fi then, and it swapped over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's horrible out there.
It's fucking freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, big time.
We
Hey,
got
Ben,
bright
Angela, you all right?
Yeah,
we
I'm
got
okay.
bright sunshine, but a lot of wind.
Have you?
Yeah,
You've got sunshine.
yeah, bright
We
sunshine.
got sunshine, but it's freezing.
On a cloudy day.
Oh no, I couldn't keep the chat.
I've got to mute myself. I've got a noisy cow.
You're gonna have a
Huh?
What?
Are you okay, Jimmy?
succotash. I'm okay, yeah. Hello, Angela. How are you?
I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, I'm
Right, when it was raining and windy all night last night, it was 13 degrees. Now it's only 6 degrees. But it's bright sunshine coming in on my screen.
Freezing here, man. Got my aircon on 24.5 degrees.
But the banana tree out the front is blowing like a hoolie, but the clouds in the sky are hardly bloody moving.
I can't believe you got a banana tree.
You got a banana tree?
Well, I am.
I don't think he's in Cornwall.
The house next door to me has got a banana tree.
Fucking hell.
Morning, Michael.
That's just bananas.
Yeah, but there's loads of banana trees here, Jimmy. Have a look at banana tree.
Oh yeah, I forgot they got bananas.
Famous. It's famous. The banana tree in Falmouth is world famous.
I kick them down over here, man.
Plus, you've got the Eden Project.
Yeah, you got the Eden Project. You got Torquay. Torquay's full of fucking palm trees, and so's Falmouth.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Falmouth, yeah, all across Gillen Vase Beach and all, it's just palm trees everywhere.
I didn't.
But it's like Isles of Scilly have a competition every year with, I can't remember who the other person is. Amsterdam. No, Amsterdam. The Bowls.
Right
then. Netherlands. Is it Netherlands?
Oh yeah. That's Holland.
They have Holland. So they have a competition basically every year on who's going to get the first daffodils out, Isles of Scilly or Holland.
They love their tulips in Holland.
Yeah, and 9 times out of 10 is Isles of Scilly.
And they love their marijuana.
Well, the Cannabis Cup, I think they do that in Spain now.
Fucking hell.
Do what?
Is it legal there?
The Cannabis Cup. I don't know, Jimmy. I ain't sure.
We've got two cannabis farms down here. One's Brian Tobin, and the other one, he also does a lot of hemp as well. It's called the Cornish Hemp Company. And then obviously the other one, it used to be Jethro's brother and Theresa May's husband.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they own a big farm down here near St.
Theresa
Charles.
May. Oh no, I'm thinking of the other one. What's her name?
Maggie
Moved
Thatcher.
to UKIP. No, the one who was the UKIP. She was the Home Secretary.
Pretty Patel.
What was her name? No, she moved to UKIP.
Liz Truss.
She was the Home Secretary.
Not really, Mitch. We've had a bit of Peter Pope. I think you were still here for Peter Pope.
And Whitcomb.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Anne Whitcomb.
She wanted a zero tolerancy for drugs. She wanted a 3 strikes. She tried to put that in.
Anne Whitcomb.
I remember that. Yeah, she's better now. I remember that time when she was a Tory. She wanted a zero tolerance rule for drugs. Anyone was arrested, get numbers in prison. Not the numbers, but years. Like 3 strike rule. I remember that. I was really fucking angry at the time. And then she seemed to chill out. And
morning, Paul. See, chatting rhubarb. You're all mad. What are we chatting rhubarb about?
Has anyone ever heard of chatting bum guff? Is that or something like that?
Oh, Michael.
No, I can't remember what it was called. Bum guff. I don't know.
Humbug. I was going to say there's a panel that talks about Cornwall and they're talking a load of fucking bum guff.
I remember one of Ali's teachers saying it, but I can't remember what it was. But Ali can't remember it. She thinks I'm crazy. I think my mum's gone crazy. Oh dear. Anything been going on the tubes? I've not really been on apart from.
I had a friend of mine. No, my brother. One of my brother's ex-girlfriends. She was from Exeter, and she was from this little village where she said because there was nothing to do, everyone had just banged everyone in the village.
Oh,
that's interesting, Jimmy.
I think they can maybe take up bowls or
talking about direction.
Croquet.
I don't know why that just. What did I say that for? Oh yeah, because Smarter lives in Cornwall, and I imagine there's a little village farming villages.
Hang on a minute. Fucking Cornwall and Exeter are fucking 100 miles apart.
Yeah, but there's a lot of villages within those hundreds of miles.
There's a lot of
but they have
villages in
hobbies,
Cornwall,
you know.
but you got plenty to fucking do in Cornwall in the villages.
There's a lot of fields and there's some small villages.
Don't involve things in a bowl, does it, Smiler?
Say that again?
So it doesn't involve putting your car keys in a bowl?
No. We leave
Does it involve squealing like a pig?
No, that's your lady boy. That's when you grab your bitch by his hair.
But they're all like inbred, aren't they, in that film Deliverance?
I don't know how you live out there, Jimmy, with all them snakes and shit. Fuck that.
What do you
Snakes?
mean?
They come from ladyboys to snakes.
Well, they probably have got their own, didn't they?
Snakes, ladyboys, you got snakes.
Angela?
What?
I thought you said so.
I did. I said we've got snakes here.
Yeah, but the snakes we got here are nothing in comparison to parts of the world, other parts.
We got cobras even.
Shush,
I've had them
Michael,
in my
don't
house
give
a few
away the
times.
secrets.
Oh, come on, Michael.
Let's have a look. I'll look at the chat.
Oh, spin the bottle. Yeah, that game, yeah.
No, you see, you spin the ball for drinking. It can also be a drinking game.
Yeah.
Strip
Oh,
poker.
no, you don't on about. I've lost the
Poker.
plot. I
Yeah,
forgot.
strip poker's
No,
another
what
one.
spin the bottle was you had to get off. You had to,
Dominoes.
you had to get off with the woman with
strip
the.
pontoons quicker.
52 card pickup.
I played spin the bottle and it landed on my sister. That was fucked up.
Sheep and the
Yeah.
sheepdog, we used to call it 52 pickup, sheep and sheepdog.
You ever played jacks?
Jack.
Yeah. I play jacks.
It's a drinking game. Well, the first jack, you put a drink in a glass. Second jack, drink in a glass. Third jack, drink in a glass.
You're
Fourth jack,
thinking of
down
different
it.
Jack, Angela.
I am. You're talking about cards.
Yeah, it's cards. You play cards. Cards.
Oh, I'm talking
There's
about
another
them
game.
spiky little buggers.
There's another
Little
game.
bastards.
Game of what was it again? I remember it was the clubs. Where you draw, and if you get like the 3 clubs, you get the deck, and you got to hit the other person on the knuckles 3 times, and then you keep dealing and dealing. They got the 10 of clubs, and it's a big thing. You got to hit them 10 times, like bosh. And you do it until one stops. Normally, like you get 2 bloody hands.
Yeah. And I like that game, Jim, and I can actually start, and then I decide I'm not playing.
My ex-girlfriend was good at that one. She used to win.
Slaps.
Slaps.
Weirdo. Yeah.
Joking.
Slaps.
On dead arms. You take
Dead
turns to
arms,
punch
dead
each other in
legs.
the arm.
Do you know what? My brother did that to me when I was younger, and I must have been about 2 or 3. And my dad came in, and I told him, he came in for work, and I told him, he went, "Don't be so silly, that's a felt tip." It was not. He proper like Jay, all that little pin, like little red dots of bruising. And
Yeah.
he told me, he told me it was a felt tip. I was like, "What? No." He was like, he punched me really hard, and he was like, "No, he didn't." Yeah,
That's
he
all
did.
it burst blood vessels under the skin.
I know, he proper punched me hard. He's
Yeah,
dead arm.
my brother did that with his mate after work, and they did it for fucking hours. The next day, him and his mate had big arms just swollen, black.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
He did it to me once.
Hello again, Binksy. Hello, pork chop.
Hey, Porky.
I'm gonna have to have a shave them.
Yeah, okay.
Happy New Year, everybody, by the way. Happy
Happy
New Year.
New Year.
Oh,
the forgot. Oh,
Didn't be for
a bit late for that.
Yeah, you're a bit behind. I got told off by Michelle. I got told off by Michelle the other day.
Why?
She said it's the 4th of fucking January. All the fucking pleasantries are back out the window. We're back to normal now.
Back to normal, you two.
Oh, no. I've still got sick.
I say, well, you can slap me around the face then, bitch.
I've still got to say it to everyone that I see again that I've not seen this year or spoke to.
Yeah.
Can't be everybody, literally. People I've come into contact with for the first time.
I reckon this year we should all have a big eyeball.
A big eyeball.
What,
Yeah.
You coming to England, do you?
I reckon we should go to another country, not just a random one. We'll say like Thailand.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah.
Well, are you putting us all up, are you? Putting us all
Well,
up.
no, I'll meet you there too. Yeah, you can sit in my garden if you want.
You won't get me going.
Probably want to go to a guest house. We'll keep your place snake free.
No,
I'll give you the snake catcher. You can sleep next to him. Like that way, if there's any snakes, he collects them. And he stores them in his house.
I would freak out.
I wouldn't want a man sat
Snakes.
next to me playing his pipe whilst he's sleeping.
Exactly.
Like India.
No.
The guest houses don't have snakes in them. The hotels don't have snakes in them. They've got people to go around specifically to catch pests.
What about
What?
What about the spiders?
No, so they get the scorpion every now and then. Not really spiders. I mean, you got spiders, but not like Amazon rainforest spiders. Although I've never been bitten by a spider.
In Spain, I got used to the lizards and the geckos.
Oh yeah, the gecko. They're fun. They eat
Yeah,
mosquitoes. And you like
yeah.
them. They're for your mates.
Geckos are mad as poo.
But the snakes. I mean, like snakes are just not that. They're pretty rare, man. I mean,
Poisonous, just
I
poisonous.
didn't last
Yeah.
year. I didn't come across one snake. Oh, there was
Right.
one. There was a 4 meter one down the road. Got a
I
picture
thought
of it
you
as
had
well.
one in your. I thought you had one in your bathroom.
Oh fuck yeah! You know, in my daughter's bathroom. Yeah, that was a green one though. That was a friendly. That was just a tree snake. It's quite nice, good looking on that one. I'll just let it go. The cobras have to be careful though, because they might bite the dogs. I don't want the dogs to die. The dogs want to fight them.
That's blowing my mind. How big that snake was, you said? We get slow
Well,
worms
the
supposedly, don't
pythons
we?
aren't too bad. Pythons, they've got no venom in them.
Yeah,
But
we
the
get
cobra's the only aggressive
slow
one.
worms and adders.
I mean,
The
I've never
cobras
seen.
are
I don't do
aggressive.
slow worm.
Most snakes, they don't really want to fight you, but cobras do. Like they want to one-on-one.
Mind you, as it's getting colder, we've got less and less adders at the moment. I think we've had
Need
less
to
summer, haven't we?
add some adders. We've add enough of it.
Adding off.
It just
Have you
doesn't add
seen a
up.
real life one then over here?
Well,
Yeah.
adders, yeah.
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 Have you, Dave?
Yeah, I've seen adders. I've seen
What?
grass snakes.
Never.
Do you have bad experience with them, Dave?
No, I don't mind them because, like, the adders could probably do you a little damage, but nothing major, unless you have a bad allergic reaction to them.
That's mad. You know
Yeah.
what? In all the time I've been in the fields and whatever,
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
ever
there.
seen one.
Most snakes,
Never,
they
not
don't,
one.
don't like people. They'll
I was
slither
taking a ride out, Angela. I was taking a ride out,
Yeah.
right, and one of the most placid cobs, yeah, all of a sudden started rearing, and it was like, what the fuck is going on there? Then, like, you know, first of all, I thought, perhaps it's been stung by a bee or something, you know.
Yeah.
The worst thing
I've spun round, run up beside it, grabbed hold of the bridle, right, and then started bringing it forward, and it's like planted, and there's no way it's going. My horse is ignoring, and then like the girl who was on it screaming, "Snake, snake, snake!" And that's what this cob was rearing up at, because there was an adder on the bit of pathway as we were riding through the pathway. All the other horses ignored it, or it just come out of the grass verge in front of her, and this horse reared straight up. But it's quite a big adder, that was.
They got the worst thing experience I've had with an animal is a hornet. Stung by a hornet.
Oh yeah, being stung by that.
I tried to fight it. I didn't realise they fight back. I was trying to punch it, and they fucking stung me back, and then they keep coming back and back. Even the woman walked in the room and said, "What the fuck are you doing? You're trying to fight with a blooming hornet." I got stung all over my fucking knuckles.
Angela's dropped off. Fucking horseflies in Wales. Oh my god, they're fucking David Broom's Equestrian Centre. He's got this massive pond. It's like a big lake next to his place, and you get these fucking mosquitoes and horseflies there. Fuck me, man. I found out I was allergic to them. We got hold of the vet and got some antihistamines off the vet. Literally off the vet, because they were cheaper off the vet than they were buying them in Asda.
Yeah.
You could get like 100 antihistamines off the vet for 20 quid, or fucking like 4 quid for 5 in Asda.
Yeah. What was it you got stung by?
Horseflies and mosquitoes.
Oh, horseflies are bastards.
Yeah, but I came up in all these big fucking puffy lumps, itchy fucking lumps.
Oh, your hives, the big hives.
Yeah. And you scratch them, and then they start weeping.
Yeah, that's it.
And they get itchier, and then we was getting witch hazel.
Yeah.
And then putting witch hazel on it. And then trying to find calamine lotion. Absolutely impossible to find calamine lotion.
Yeah.
Because I had them because I had a vest on. I got bit all on my shoulders as well. So it's scratching your shoulders all the time. So we was trying to find calamine lotion to take away the itch, and then we was using witch hazel. And then Broomy said, "I'll get hold of the vet and I'll get some antihistamines off the vet." So, and the vet came up with antihistamines. Said it was for one of the horses because they're antihistamines, but for animals they're made in the same factory as your medication is made, but it's different stringencies for animals than it is for humans.
Yeah.
So they don't stop and don't clean the machines as often. But when you've got a pot of 100 in a fucking bottle, who cares?
Yeah, you got enough to keep you going.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where it was bad for mozzies, though, for me, when I used to go away to Europe a lot in the summer. Fucking rife over there.
The mozzies are everywhere.
Yeah, I used to get bitten quite a bit, but...
They like white skin. When you come out here fresh off the plane, they love that nice white fleshy skin. They bite you. Arrgh.
Well, no,
Suck your blood.
they could see the size of you, Jimmy, and go, fuck me, there's a buffet.
Well, if you go out where there's a lot of grass area, a lot of water, I don't know, whatever.
The ones you got to watch are the... what is it, Smiler, when you go to the woodlands? Is it the ticks? You get the old...
I had a tick.
Yeah,
at
they're hiding
Bicton.
buffalo shit.
We was at Bicton show jumping, and I had a fucking tick on my arm at Bicton, and I had to go to the St. John's ambulance. And then they got these fucking tweezers, like not tweezers, but they were like scissors, but not scissors. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were like clamps, and they stuck it on the skin, and then gently onto the fucking tick. And then they got to wiggle this tick out without breaking his body in half.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a bastard. That was my whole arm.
What is it? Lyme's disease, isn't it? Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease,
Lemon and lime.
That was me. I was just about thinking, what's that fucking thing burrowing in my arm? And then it was like, no, don't grab it. And it's like, why? And she said, no, come on, quick, we'll go St. John's ambulance. I'm like, why? Just fucking flick the bastard out. No, if you break it off, you can end up fucking in serious problems.
Yeah, you would, yeah.
And then went St. John's ambulance, and it was a tick, and you end up Lyme's disease.
Yeah, it's the same when people are walking their animals through like tall grasses and woodland. You'll find that your animals end up... they get them,
Yeah.
Get them behind your eye. Like dog shit as well, man.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. I'm eating chicken soup, but I'm not no more.
Some people, they sleep with their dogs in their bed, like me. The dog decides to let one out, and in the night time you end up accidentally rubbing your face. You can get parasites behind your eyes.
Yeah, blind. Yeah.
Blind, happened to my mum's mate. Just one little accident there.
All the time, my own dogs, the fucking dogs, never ever came up the stairs.
That's right.
I used to be like that. My missus wouldn't let it. She would want to sleep with a fucking dog. They would fight in the bed at night time as well. Oh shit. Fighting for domination. I'm number one. I always win every time.
Why is that? Because you're bigger than the dogs.
No, I fight them like, on all fours.
Yeah.
That's why he's got a leopard. That's why he's got a leopard print fucking duvet cover.
Yeah, he wraps himself up and it pretends he's a leopard.
Yeah.
They're the dog.
Leprechaun.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's right, Michael.
Jesus Christ. No, I just love. I
Take care,
do a bit of
buddy.
sparring with the dog.
Have a good day, brother.
Yeah, take it easy, Paul.
Take it easy, Paul. What's up? So, when you grew up in Cornwall, did you grow up in a remote area, or?
No, I grew up in a fishing village, Jimmy. It's called Newlyn.
Oh, he was a fisherman. Was you a sailor? Why come you join the Navy instead?
Oh, me? Why the fuck would I join the Navy?
You could have been a Marine. Could have been a frogman.
No. I had uncles that were fishermen and cousins that were fishermen, but I had other cousins and uncles that were in the fucking army. Well, one was in the Grenadier Guards and one was fucking 1LI, and then he was a PTI.
Oh, you're a family full of military people.
Well, my old man was RAF police.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, he was a crab and a wanker, but that's another story.
RAF police?
Yeah. Why you have military police? Of course you do.
No, RAF police.
Yeah, but they're the same as like military police.
Yeah, I know. It just concept that sounds like.
Did you know, Jimmy? You see, like cross-channel ferries.
Yeah.
Right over here, like France to England and England to France, they got jails on them.
Oh yeah. I suppose they would do, wouldn't they? So they got them on cruise ships as well.
Yeah.
You know most of France, Jimmy, is actually patrolled by the Foreign Legion. If you go to Disneyland Paris, and it's full of Foreign Legion. You go to the Eiffel Tower, there's Foreign Legion everywhere.
I forgot my I lost my buff. I didn't have my passport when I came back from Calais with my ex-girlfriend at the time. The bloke policeman took me in the back room at the at Calais and gave me a smack round the head. Where's your passport? Where's your passport? Police. Now these like soldiers also at the front, and they were trying to get my missus. Go on, you want to suck my cock? You want to do this, do that? With the, I don't know what kind of, they were in military uniforms. I don't know if they're Foreign Legion or not. And it really gave me a hard time. In fact, one of them came back in to give me a bit of a kick in, and his friends held him back. Where's your passport? Where's your passport? Police! Smack round the head. Where's your passport? Where's your passport? So I don't have it. I forgot it. I got into France, no problem, but coming back out, I couldn't get back out. Well, they after a while, they gave me some paperwork. They said, okay, this is a matter for your authorities, and they let me go in the end. They just want to give me a kicking before I left.
Pardon me. Well, it's fine. I've got to shoot, mate. I don't know how long you're staying on for. If you're on, I'll come back.
Yeah, I better go as well. I need to buy some chlorine.
Yeah, 10:30. Shoot off. Try and make a few phone calls. See if anybody's awake in London yet.
Yeah.
London.
Everybody should be back to work normal now, shouldn't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Well, you checking they're at work?
Well, I've got to phone the filth. I've got to phone the
What?
Don't say too much on here, Smiler.
Yeah, coroner.
Everything that you say may be written down and used in evidence against you. If you do not have an attorney, one will be provided for you.
Well, good luck with that, Smiler. Cheers for letting us on. I'll catch up with you guys later on.
Yeah,
all right?
I'll keep you posted, Dave, to let you know when I'm back up there.
Oh, I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
you.
yeah.
So,
Will do.
get me off
Hopefully
again.
next
Yeah.
time I'll fucking get round to meeting you. Yeah, Jimmy, I'll catch
All
you
right.
later, mate. Have a good day.
See
See you later,
you later,
Tyler.
Dave.
Later, chat.
Tyler.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Catch you all later. Thank you very much for being here. Well, that's the first live for a long, long time, isn't it? Feels weird doing the live again. Yeah, I haven't gone yet, Michael. Very strange doing a live again. I haven't done a live for that long. It's bizarre. It's strange when you've had time off and then you come back to doing it again. Yeah, it's a couple of months now, Michael. Yeah, a couple of months. A fucking £120 fine came through the other day. That was for driving through Mayfair, that was. Yeah. Yeah, I never hit the button. Where was it? It was in Mayfair, wasn't it? Where's the fucking message? There's the message. I'm sure it's Mayfair. I was like really fucking careful as well, driving through all the fucking congestion charges and all that bollocks. And then fucking Enterprise sent me a fucking £120, £30 fucking administration charges they were charging me. Yeah, that's fucking Enterprise car hire for you. Trying to find email. Traffic violation received during recent rental. Please review the documents attached, which will provide all the information you need. Upper Brook Street it was. £90 fucking fine and £35 fucking pound admin. Total is £125, the cheeky bastards. £80 for admin charges. Who was that? Not the RAC. Yeah, so Upper Brook Street, London. Yes, Mayfair. Brook Street is actual street in exclusive central London district of Mayfair. So literally, after getting out of fucking traffic, I nipped down this fucking side street. There was a fucking skip there. I pulled up behind the fucking skip, took a piss, and then drove off. So I pissed against the skip in Mayfair and fucking got £125 fine for it. Yeah, I'm all right, Porgy. Breathing better now. Couple of days of hospital. Bit of gas and air. Still coughing well. But I think most of the shit, do they do a pay it within certain period and it's up? No, do they fuck Michael? They paid fucking fine and then fucking charged my card for it. And then I got to fucking argue the charges. Argue the admin charges. Because they have my because they had my card details, they just hit my fucking bank card. And then it was like, what the fuck and how they taking that out of my bank for, cheeky bastards? And then I checked. So I rang the bank and I said, I never fucking authorised that payment. So the bank reversed it, and then I cancelled I transferred the money out of that account to another account, and then fucking froze my card, and then ordered a new bank card. And then fucking, obviously then they've rung me and moaned because they obviously tried to draw the money out, and then it was reverse payment. I said, I never give you no fucking authority to take money out of my bank without my permission. And if I wasn't in a fucking hire car, the fine wouldn't have been that fucking much money. It's only you that have made it that much fucking money. I think if I was in my own car, I think they would have fucking just billed me saying like 25 quid, something stupid like that. But Enterprise just billed 90 quid plus 35 quid admin charges. What's the fucking congestion charge? Yeah, congestion charge daily in London is £15. But then with the congestion charge thing, you can you could just appeal it because you're supposed to set up a online account and then pay it via online account apparently. But I don't remember seeing any fucking red C's on the road or fucking red signs saying C on them for congestion charge. I think that was after I went to I drove into Central to go to fucking Speaker's Corner. Because I'd done quite a few videos while I was up there. Did a couple of audits. Did an audit at Plumstead Police Station. Did an audit in the fucking what the hell was it called? Docklands fucking council building. Woolwich Council building. I think I did a video at Queen Elizabeth Hospital. I think I did a video at Queen Elizabeth. And the QE, which would have been Woolwich Hospital, would have been Woolwich Military Hospital back in the day. I gotta put the videos together and fucking stick them up. Yeah, Riverside House, yeah. All glass fronted. Posh as hell inside, Jason. Hundreds and hundreds of fucking seats. And big glass facades in there with fucking etched windows and but you go to the main reception, you ask to speak to blah blah blah, and they go, sorry, we don't know that person. Yeah, and opposite it, just down the road a bit, is the registry office. Did I just use a swear word? I used to work down that way. Yeah, mad place. But you know what? I parked up on the left hand side of the main drag. I nearly got run over by a fucking double decker bus. That was funny as fuck. That was. I jumped feet. I was videoing and fucking stepped out, and the fucking next minute, two double decker buses, one going one way and one going the other way. Oh fucking hell! I stood in the middle of it, going, breathe in. Yeah, nearly got scat over. Nearly walked straight into the fucking bus. looking at my stupid phone trying to fucking video as I'm crossing over the road because there was like loads of blue lights parked outside the council offices, the council building, the Woolwich Council building. There's a police car out there with his blues and twos going, and fucking loads of police inside talking to somebody. But you know what? It was no different to the video that well, it was different because I never got invited to go and film the rest of the building. But everybody was morning. Nobody said no filming in here. Nobody said any of that. Even at Plumstead Police Station, he said, "Oh mate," he said, "your phone will interfere with my speaker." So when I went up to the window to speak, he said, "Oh, your phone." He said, "If you've got your phone on, it'll interfere with the speaker." He said, "That's all right." He said, "I'll just turn the speaker off." I said, "That's all right." I muted my phone anyway because obviously I had sensitive conversation to have with him at the main reception window. So I'd muted my phone so it didn't pick up my voice. And he just turned off his you know, they got that little microphone, haven't they? They got a little circle and they got a microphone. Well, apparently your phone interferes with that. So he just turned his amplifier. He turned his amplifier off. We had our conversation, then I just went sat down in the police station in the reception area and waited to get pulled through into my interview room. But not one single copper, nobody challenged me. No, none of this shit you see the fucking auditors have. So I don't know what goes on with these auditors. I think they wind the fuckers up first. But it's like the registry office, the Woolwich registry office. You've got all that marble facade. And then you go inside and it's all that fucking posh wood and fucking marble everywhere. The reception and like the steps and everything to go into the building. Absolutely stunning. Stunning building. Woman at reception, she didn't care I was filming. Just confirmed that I was in the right building and I was supposed to go back there the following day. And then the coroner turned around and told me, "Oh no, you can't register the death yet." And I said, "Do what?" "No, you can't register because the police have opened up an inquiry. You can't go and register your brother's death." I was like, "Oh right, you have to wait for the police to finish their inquiry before you can register his death." And without being able to register it, you obviously can't fucking have a funeral. Mad as poo. How very dare you? How very dare you what? Oh, auditors. Social storyteller audits. Yeah, how very dare you? My next audit is to audit anyone who has a clean shed. Yeah. Mine ain't audits as such. Mine was just that, fuck it, I'm just going to turn the phone on, turn the camera on, and just film what's in front of me. And see if anybody takes any umbrage to it. And nobody did. I think one person gave me a funny look, and I just said afternoon to them or morning to them. And they just carried on walking. That was it. That's right. I said, "Oh, I'll just get a photo. I'll just get a fucking video of the police car with the blues and twos going for the clickbait. For the clickbait thumbnail." I said something like that. Stood at the steps of fucking Woolwich council officers, and I was stood there, and somebody gave me a right weird look, and I just said morning to them. That's it, Michael. You know, I mean, it's like in the co-op. Walked into co-op, and I was listening to fucking Ron's live stream on YouTube, and obviously he's playing Christmas music. And I walked into the fucking co-op, and I'm stanking around the fucking aisles, picking up bits and pieces. And then it was like, look straight at a fucking Pakistani person, and then look straight at like a fucking Indian person, and it was like, oh yeah, they ain't really going to be appreciative of fucking Christmas carols, are they? And then the fucking Jamaican bird was like, hey, get on. Don't stop it, don't turn it off. And started fucking dancing down the aisle with me. But everybody clapped, everybody cheered. It didn't matter what fucking race, creed, or colour, or fucking religion they were. They all fucking enjoyed themselves. Everybody had a fucking giggle about it. I was apologising, going, oh, I think I've upset their religion, you know. But everybody fucking just enjoyed it. Hello, G-Boy. Happy New Year to you and yours. Social, I don't even bother doing my fucking recycling. They came round with these stupid fucking bins. We got a bin to fucking scrape raw food into. What the fuck is all that about? They want me to keep a little fucking bin for 2 weeks with your fucking leftovers in. Having a fucking laugh, man. Stupid little bin that you're supposed to put out every 2 weeks with fucking stale food in it. Yeah, get fucked. Goes in the fucking normal bin. The only thing I do is the plastic fucking milk bottles. I start my audits by shouting sausage. Michael, I used to stand every morning and every afternoon. I used to stand on the fucking balcony. Everybody used to walk past the balcony and it used to be morning, morning, morning. hello, morning, and everybody. Maybe a couple of people never spoke, but when you speak to them first, natural reaction is to fucking reply back, isn't it? But it's to make my coffee, go and stand out on my brother's balcony, and just watch the world go by in the morning. No, favour. Went round the brother's friend's flat, and they're in the tower block there in Abbey Wood. I went out on the balcony because they all got balconies. Went out on the balcony and having a cigarette in there, and she come out and we've stood on the balcony. Bird. She was riding past on this electric bike, and she looked all a bit wibbly wobbly on it. And you were like, what? Third floor up, I think I was, looking down onto the road, and they're standing there having a cigarette, watching her going up and down, up and down. There's a sleeping policeman, and she had quite big bristles. If he gets me. So I shouts down to her, wait, I said, that looks fun. I said, but go steady going over that sleeping policeman. You don't want any black eyes. Oh, she cracked up laughing. She nearly fell off the bloody electric bike. Yeah, that was quite funny. And my brother's friends, they were like, you fucking twat, we got to live here. Every time you go out on the balcony and have a cigarette, you're fucking shouting at somebody. Yeah, if you're standing there having a cigarette, somebody walks past, looks up at you, what are you going to do? You're going to say, hello, boy. Hello, treacle. You're not going to be ignorant and just stare at them, are you? But everybody was like, weird. You're as bad as your fucking brother, you are. Beat him, beat him. Has anybody else gone live? Right, Ministry of Madness, he's just done a premiere. Comedy Club, and they've just done a live. No, I can't see anybody else. I can see Ministry is doing a premiere about UK scutter, I think. Yeah, so bring the school back up. Returning with their #1 hit, How Ultra Scutter by Ultra Scutter UK, drum and bass with lyrics. Mm. Mm. 11 o'clock. Well, nearly 11 o'clock, 3 minutes to 11. Oh, no, somebody will be live later. Whether it be Ron or Gypsy Dave, somebody will be live later. If not, I might throw one up. Nobody else is bothered. I suppose I should make some phone calls. Nobody's phoning me. All right, good people. You all have a good day. And thanks for tuning in. And I'll speak to you all later on. Have a good one. Speak to you later. Take it easy. Thank you for everybody who jumped up on the panel earlier. We'll see you all later. Outro video.